po.
Ma'am, bonus, sandali, mag-remind lang ako. Doon
Yes,
po
ma'am.
sa reactor, sinend ko po yung evaluation sheet sa inyo, except po kay Sir Libuna, wala akong access. Ano ko na lang kay Ma'am, kay Ma'am Pera para ma-send niya kay Sir Libunao para doon sa, sa evaluation sheet. Okay po, Ma'am Bona.
All right. So, again, good afternoon, teacher and everyone. To start with our Research Symposium 2021 in partnership with Questronic Corporation, with the theme Collaborative Research Design and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal. So, may I ask the technical team to please present the house rules for this Research Symposium? Ang ating pong house rules para po sa kaalaman ng lahat. So, inform ko lamang po na we've noticed that early this morning may mga instances po na ang ating pong mic ay hindi po tayo anticipated or hindi po natin alam na naka-open po. So, ito po yung ating mga house rules. So, number 1, don't forget to fill up the registration form for our ITech Research Symposium. Number 2, the participants have the responsibility to ensure that his or her internet connection is stable for the entire research symposium duration. Number 3, upon joining the Zoom platform, the participants are encouraged to use their real name. So number 4, all microphone and video of the participants will automatically be deactivated by the host administrator upon entering the Zoom platform. And last but not the least, number 5, please observe proper decorum during the research symposium. Questions may be asked through the chat and will be read by the facilitator at the open forum. So again, I would like to remind everybody to rename yung inyo pong Zoom. And then at the same time, yung pong ating pong mic. And of course, while presenting your researches, we would like to ask everybody to open your cam. So to continue, Ma'am Jope, go ahead po. Thank you.
Good afternoon. To present to you our reactors for this afternoon symposium. First, let me welcome to all of you, Mr. Rolando Rios Fajardo. He is a Bachelor of Science in Computer Engineering, Master of Information Management from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, and UE Doctor of Information and Technology on dissertation writing, UE Faculty of Institute of Account Business and Finance, and also an FEU Makati Certified Microsoft Educator and Microsoft Ambassador. And proudly to present to you, he's also our former faculty colleague, our colleague of the Institute of Technology. Professor Orlando Fajardo. Good afternoon, sir. And our second reactor for this afternoon is Mr. Alexis A. Libunao. He is a certified 29 years in his proven career in his experience in strategic planning, business solutions, in application design development and project management, as a system administrator, of course, an IT instructor in different institutions and universities, and vendor relations specialist in our line of profession. Again, good afternoon, Mr. Alexis A. Libunao. In continuing to this event, we'd like to read to you the criteria. Technical yung pong ating criteria. Can we post now the criteria for the evaluation? Thank you very much. To all our presenters, the criteria for the Symposium 2021 evaluation sheet. First part is your presentation that will be equivalent for 40%. It's divided into 20% for the presentation of your style and the oral articulation, and another 20% for ability to answer your questions, which will show the mastery of the topic. On the second part, thank you. The second part is 10%, which will contribute the manuscript field of specialization discipline, the theory testing for theses, theory building for dissertation, and other applicabilities. And also, you must be able to show the substance and content. This is the logical organization and accuracy of the research processes, accuracy and relevance of works, incited depth of discussion. And of course, the system itself for 40%, functionality. So that will be the criteria. So for our panel, we have now the I assume there is already the evaluation sheet already forwarded to our actors. And we encourage and we appeal to the reactors, since will be a 11 group presentation for this afternoon. Can we request for a direct question that can cater po divide natin yung ating available period this afternoon. Thank you very much po. Okay. So now, let us go on and move on to our first group presenters. Okay. Our first group presenters will be presented and facilitated by our very own chairperson, Chairperson Josephine de la Isla. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Maraming salamat, Ma'am Jope. Okay, so let me introduce the first presenter on this afternoon session. So the title for capstone project, we have the IM Events Management Services and Reservation System with Tax Organizer and Event Tracker. So the following presenters are Stephanie May Caliao, Edward Ibonia, Mark Daniel Lagu, Jasper Rigel Panganiban, Cedric Ivan Marquez, Edmar Jan Dehilme, and Shane Joseph Villegas. Okay, where's the group? We can start now.
Here po, ma'am. Good afternoon po. Dan. Okay. Good afternoon po. We are Group 1 of the ICT 3-1. Wait lang. So our research title is IM Events Management Services and Reservation System with Task Organizer and Event Tracker. Next slide, Dan. So about the proponents, we are third-year graduating information communication technology students under advisory of Professor Josephine M. de la Isla, and we're aiming to land a job as programmer and web developer or cybersecurity once we graduate from the university. Next. For the outline, yep. Okay. This will be the outline of our presentation, the introduction part, statement of the problem, scope and limitations, significance of the study, research instrument, diagrams, results, and discussion, and also the video presentation of the system. So the development of management and reservation system is a vital role in managing and planning a small scale or a large scale of events. This study aims to determine, develop, and evaluate a web-based system tailored to the needs of IM events management and its customer and clients. The developed system also aimed to serve as the basis for improving and implementing features that were suitable of great use for the event management organizations. And for the this next slide then, this study then, next slide po. Okay. For this study sought to answer the following questions. Number one, how to design and develop a web-based system called IM Management Services and Reservation System with task organizer and event tracker, which will be capable of A, allowing the administrator to manage all the features and functionalities relating to the event management. B, providing a wide array of contact, support features, and increase system wherein clients can inquire on services and other event-related details. Next. C, allowing the staff to view all features and functionalities relating to the event management. D, allowing the administrator and staff to organize and keep track of the event. The second research question for the study is, what is the compliance level of the developed system with respect to the ISO 9126 standards? And number three, how to implement and deploy the IM events management services and reservation system with the
Leon, wala ka.
Yes po ma'am, unstable po yung connection ko right now. Then at the same time po brown out po dito. So yung medyo struggle po. Sorry po about that. Next slide then. Po.
May kasama kang Shumi, magkaroon ng problema?
Apa ma'am, nandiyan po sila.
Okay, continue.
So for the scope and limitation of the study, the system will include or contain the following features and modules. For the administration, they will have access to all features and the functionalities of the system. They will do most of the organizing and managing, contains the task list, the timeline of the event, the staff lineup, the flow of the program appointments. By the way, this is the basic the functionalities and features of the IM events system and all other information necessary for the management of an event. For the clients, they can access the reservation and the inquiry module. And they will also able to view the gallery and other services offered by the IM management. So for the staff, they have separate staff module where they can view tasks available to them, view schedules for events, check and update the tracker assigned to them. Next slide, Dan. For the development and designing of the system, we use the PHP, JavaScript, Ajax, jQuery, JSON, HTML5. And the system is hosted online via web hosting services and uses MySQL for the database. This study does not include the real-time communication between the client and the management. The client may need to wait a certain amount of time that vary and depends highly on the availability of the staff. and their ability to accommodate the client's inquiry. So based po sa management namin na beneficiary, meron naman po silang nakalagay na assigned staff dun sa mag-acquire po ng nung reservation. Pero hindi po masusure yung system kung right away po is ma-reply na. So yun po yung delimitation ng study namin. So next. For the significance of the study, this will be significant to the IM management. The system can improve their processes in a faster transaction and accurately manage the event details and information. And it will be more convenient for them kasi nga online can be accessed anywhere at any time. Then for the clients and customers, they will be able to access the website anywhere, anytime, and will allow them to directly check the services and package and make an inquiry with the management. Then for the management, organization, or the event industry, they will gain insights into development of web-based system related to event management, and possibly they will discover more innovative features to make their processes and business efficient. Next slide, Dan. And for the proponents, this will further enhance their knowledge and skills in system analysis and design, and develop a web-based system, vital for making a suitable system for a specific company or industry that they have chosen. For the future researchers, this will be significant because this study will serve as the guide for them, and it will help them for their system analysis and development subject, and it will give an idea to further this study and discover more available and innovative features. So next slide. So for the research instruments, we use 3 instruments in the study. The first one is the self-devised instruments with 11 items. This is the system requirements questionnaire. And the second is the ISO questionnaire for customer and clients. It has 6 categories: the ISO characteristics, the functionality. By the way, we adopted a questionnaire from Lisa Rala in study in 2014. We modified it to fit with our study context. It has 26 items, 5 items for functionality and reliability, 4 items for the rest of the ISO standards. Actually, same lang po yung questionnaire for yung items for ISO, na iba lang po yung pinaka-function ng system dito sa questionnaire po. Then next, Dan. Okay. This is the conceptual diagram of the system. For the input of the study is the knowledge requirements. These are the review of related studies and literatures. And the tools and technologies. For the database, we use MySQL for backend development, PHP, Ajax, and jQuery. For front-end, HTML5, CSS, 3, JavaScript, Bootstrap 4 and 5, we use that. Then for software requirements, any modern browser. And for the client's input or the customer, their inquiry, chosen package and services, chosen suppliers, event venue, event date, contact information. For the staff, they only available to update the status of the task assigned to them. IM events management, task list, event schedule, timeline, and overall they can create, update, delete this po. List of services and package, list of suppliers, list of IME staff, client reservation details. And for the process, we use the Agile SDLC methodology. And here po yung steps, requirements gathering and analysis, planning, designing, development, testing, and deployment. For the requirements gathering and analysis, we conduct and observe, we observe how the management operates, and also we interview the owner in the what functionality, what features or functionality should be included or implemented in the system. Then in the planning, we have meeting with our groups, and designings, we design the data flow diagrams, the system flow charts, and the front end itself. Then for the development, it is the actual coding part, and the testing part, we use the unit testing and integration testing, where in unit testing we only test the specific module, and once it worked correctly or properly, we try to integrate this, and doon na pumasok yung integration testing namin para malaman namin kung mag-work as a full system yung mga modules kapag in-integrate yon. Then also the Gantt chart we include here in the process. Then for the output, the output of the study will be the IM event system, yung IM events management services and reservation system with task organizer and event tracker, and has the following features and functionalities: inquiry, support features, event reservation, task assignments, staff lineup, timeline, program flow, and event tracker. And it will generate the following output: the client's event schedule, IME event list, task list and schedule, list of staff assigned on the specific client's event, reserve services, package, and suppliers, available reservation day, and IME staff. Next slide, Dan. For the system work,
may gustong magtanong ni Sir Alexis Dibon kung pwede na daw ba siya magtanong kayo.
go ahead, sir.
Hindi po.
Wait po. We would like to inform our reactors. Yan po, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Mamaya na po after ng presentation, no? Tatapusin na po natin yung presentation ng first batch, kasi may batch po yan, yung 3-1, 3-2, 3-3. So you can ask question after po ng presentation. Kasi po, lang po yung
Thank you, ma'am. I was told already by your technical staff. Thank you.
So for the system architecture of the study, we use the system services architecture. Here, sa user types, we have different users, the staff, admin, and the clients. And these devices is where they can access the system. So responsive po yung system in any device. Then dito po sa part ng event tracker, event timeline, this is the features and functionalities po ng system. Then it will be saved sa database. Yun po, then execute model. Then bago po maglabas po ng data, yung is naka-encrypt po yung mga data na lumalabas tsaka po pumapasok sa system. So next slide then. So for our context diagram, we have 3 entities here: the client, the staff, and the administrator. And these are the information na i-input nila, and at the same time, ibibigay ng system once they ask. For the client, they need to input their login credentials, the event details. Then the system will give the client his or her event information. Then for the administrator, the login credential also will be the input and the event information and assignments. Kasi sila yung mag-create ng mga program flow once na mayroon ng reservation yung client. So the system will generate the event details. Then for the staff, also login credentials and assignment status. Yung assignment status is yung update, yung pag-update po ng staff. Then, ang ibibigay naman ng system para sa staff is yung event details and yung workloads ng staff. The next slide. So for data flow diagrams, exit ka dan para ma-click mo yung yung PDF. I-close mo yung yung full screen yan. Click mo, yep. Yung DFD. Yep. Click mo pa. Nag-open na. Hindi. Doon ka na lang sa LinkedIn. Sorry po. So for data flow diagram po, may 13 figures pa po kami. I-discuss pa po ba namin isa-isa or isa-site na lang po? Then open mo na.
Opening pa lang wait.
Send mo na lang dire-diretso. We are limited time lang kasi tayo.
So yun po, this is the data flow diagram at level 1. We have 8 processes here. Please zoom mo ng konti. So for the first processes, we have the registration into the system. Si client po yung mag-interact sa process na yun. Then second is once he or she registered po, he can also ask at the same time or his queries about the event details or the services offered by the management. And once he asks or she asks, yung inquiry niya is masasave sa data store na inquiry. Okay. And for the process number 3, the admin will notify, then pwede niyang i-update yung status ng inquiry details as completed para lumipat sa event. Then for the fourth process, yung transferring ng events, yung inquiry is ita-transfer na sa data store ng event kasi confirmed as reservation as event na yung inquiry ng client. Then for the fifth process, creating events, assignment, and information, si admin na po yung mag-create dito ng mga program flow, timeline, and yung task, then staff line up. Then for the sixth process, checking task details. So the staff yung mag-a-act na entities doon. Siya po yung mag-update if nagawa niya na po ba yung task assigned sa kanya nung administrator do sa isang event. So then the seventh process will be the change of assignment details. Ito po yung update ng status ng assignment. Okay? And masasave po yun sa task data store. Okay? Then mag-output yun ng accomplished assignment kay staff. Then sa number 8, yung pang-8 na process, updating services information, si admin po yung mag-update ng mga, yung naka-display po sa pinaka-home site ng IM event site, yung mga makikita po kagad ng clients kahit hindi pa sila naka-register yung mga services and package available. So yun, pwede nilang i-store yun sa package, service and media. So yung media po is, ito po yung gallery. later may papakita naman po namin. Let's scroll mo din. Ito po yung yung sa registration process sa customers. So yan, input siya then ng account credential or information, then it will be saved sa user data store. And once confirmed, mag-grant yung access. Next, DFD done. And for data flow level 2, yun, check. Ito yung mag-aas ng query sa management. So, masasave yung information niya. At the same time, pwede magbigay yung system kung ano yung yung transaction niya before or ano yung kiniri niya before. Then, yung events, kung nagpapa-reserve siya, meron din ditong kukuhanin yung data sa data store ng events. Then, after, mag-output ang system, displaying inquiry results kay client. Okay, next diagram. For number 3, updating inquiries, the admin, yun nga po kanina na topic na si admin yung responsible sa updation ng inquiry. So yun, once he or she update, so ang change po is yung sa data store na inquiry, at the same time yung event kapag as completed. Then madi-display. Next, DFD done. Then for login account ng admin, yung transferring, yun nga po, once sinet niya na accepted yung event, yung inquiry, yan, save yung event sa, mata-transfer yung inquiry details sa event data store. Next, DFD done. For process 5, ito po yung crude part wherein the admin will create once yung halimbawa po na-confirm na event, ito po yung process ng pag-create niya. Pwede po siya mag-create ng task at i-assign sa mga staff, then program, then inquiry, then also sa event details po masasave yung nilagay niyang information and details. Next, DFD done. So for DFD level 2 process 6, so sa staff, ayan, pwede niya ma-check yung task details assigned sa kanya. Yung mabibigyan niya lang is yung sa kanya. And yung information is galing sa task data store. And then mali-display. Next diagram done. Then next is the updation of task status po itong updating assignments. So, pwede niya po i-mark as done yung task niya, then masasave na po yun, and madi-display kay staff as completed or canceled. So, sa system, later po makikita naman po yung kung paano po yung work, yung task updation. Next, diagram done. So for the admin, again, the updating of service information, ito po yung makikita sa home site, yung package service and media po. Yung mga gallery, mga package and services offered, pwede nyo ma-update and ma-save to dito sa data store ng package service sa media. Then at the same time is ma-display yun ulit sa home site ng IM events. Next, meron pa ba din na ano? Oh yeah, meron pa. Tatlo. Okay. So for updating task lang pag yan. Pag na-update, save sa task din yan. Di-display. Next. For DFD level 3 process 5.5, admin can create a program flow, then scroll it down. Then yung last is yung update ng event details. So event details, data store lang po yung pagsasavean dito. Then at display down din po yung after ma-save. makikita po niya ano yung changes. Exit ka na, Dan. Balik ang PowerPoint. So, for the use case, open mo ulit, Dan, use case. Start from current slide. Next. Yan, use case. Yes, ma'am.
No.
Yes po, ma'am.
We allow 30 minutes for the presentation.
Okay po, ma'am. Sige po, bilisan na lang po namin. For the use case, we have 3 use case po for each user ng system. So, for the client, medyo sumundan, medyo hindi siya visible sa screen. Readable, I mean. Okay, for the customer and client, mapupunta po siya once na in-excite yung IAM event site sa homepage. Then, makikita niya po doon yung navigation na service, contact, inquiry, and support. Then, may login din po doon. Then, once na-click niya, service, mabibigyan niya yung mga package and services. Then, at the same time, inquiry, the clients need to fill up the inquiry form. Then, masasend yun sa matatanggap yun ng admin. Then support, pwede siya magtanong. May Facebook Messenger API yung naka-integrate po doon sa system. Then masasend yung message kay admin.
Next,
Then,
go to the next outline. Maubos yung oras niyo, hindi kayo makapag-present ng inyong system.
Okay, next slide na po. Sige, exit na po kami dito, ma'am. $50 slides yata yung nagawa namin. So, for the
Yun lang.
50, ma'am.
Ang dami
So, for the
lang eh.
sa results and discussion po dumami, ma'am. Gawa ng dami po namin questionnaire.
And then yung inyong system.
Then, proceed na tayo sa scroll mo pa. Yan, for the results and discussion na po, ma'am. So, overall, we have 155 respondents and we use purposive sampling po para dito. And we have administrator, 3 po yung respondents namin doon. Then for the staff, 17. And the clients, 135 po yung namin, pasagot sa survey. Next. So for the system requirements question po, number 1, how does your event management operate?
Result na lang. Result.
Okay po. Yung sumagot po dito is is yung 20 management administrator and staff po. So yung pinakasagot po nila is manually and electronically po nag-ooperate yung nila management. Next slide dan. And for the second question, which platform your management use for acquiring? So mostly po ang ginagamit nila is yung social media, Facebook, and at the same time yung electronic mails and text messages po. Yung social media, 100% po lahat na nag-agree yung sa management na yun yung pinaka ginagamit nila. So doon po sa system na ginawa namin, meron pa rin pong naka-integrate na Facebook Messenger na nandun yung account ng IM kasi usually po yung inquiry is doon na po nasana yung customer. So nilagay pa rin po namin doon sa bagong system. Next. How are event inquiries and reservation details collected? So overall po, 100% yung 20 respondents, they agreed na manually and electronically po yung collection.
Summarize it na sa yung mismo pinaka-result na naka-summarize. Huwag mo nang i-discuss yung per table.
Okay.
Marami kasing table yata.
Okay.
Ano na yung pinaka-summary? Not per table, no?
Ay, then proceed ka sa summary of findings. So dito sa proceed ka lang dahil madami kasi yan eh. Tatagalan tayo 30 minutes lang allotted time. So for the ISO po, ito po yung pinaka-summary na nung nakuha namin.
Final summary, kung saan naka-indicate na yung pinaka-ano niya.
Yung details na po. Okay po. Then, next slide. I-tap na. Huwag mo na i-close para i-tap to next slide mo na. Next slide. So, ito, for the summary of findings, question number 1, how to design and develop IM management services po yung system ng IM. So, the proponents have designed and developed the system for IM events and let the administrator and staff, yung users namin, to evaluate the developed system. Through the use of system requirements questionnaire, and the proponents were able to determine the features and functionalities to be included and implemented in the system. In the results of ISO questionnaire, the respondents were satisfied with the functionalities, reliability, usability, efficiency, portability, and maintainability of developed system, with the obtained weighted mean of between 3.76 and 4.42. So yung 3.76 po is has a description of agree. And yung 4.42 po is yung users namin is strongly agree na effective po yung system. And compliant po dun sa ISO standards. Then for findings number 2, next slide Dan. So yung results ng compliance level or the conformity level ng system sa ISO 9126 standards. For the functionality, dito po is may interpret as agree and strongly agree po sa part ng clients. Agree sa part na, pero overall po is masasabi po natin sa result na nagfa-function well po yung systems. Then for the reliability, the response gathered from the customers, meron po tayo na obtain na 4.33 average weighted mean and 4.23 average sa management. Both po sa reliabilities strongly agreed, meaning magagamit po yung system na sa event management po ng event details and reservations po nila, and mag-produce ng tamang pag-display ng information kung ano po yung pinasok sa system or input. Then mag-output din po ng kung ano po yung in-input. Then for the usability, the response gathered from the customer clients was 4.41 average weighted mean and 4.28 from the management, meaning po they also strongly agreed with the usability of the system. Meaning the system is easy to learn and navigate po dito sa part ng usability. For all our users po, they strongly agree. Next slide 10. And for the efficiency of the system, from the clients we obtained 4.42 and 4.32 strongly agreed. So yun po, efficient po gamitin ng system na develop. Then for portability, 4.36 weighted mean po yung nakuha sa client na score. Then 4.18 average weighted mean po para dun sa management. Meaning they can access po sa yung IM events sa iba't ibang device, and at the same time po is kahit saan po nilang browsers gamitin, pwede po nila ma-access. Then for the maintainability, the response gathered from the customer clients was 4.24. Strongly agreed po yun for the part of the customers. And 4.26 management, yung staff. Yun. For overall, yung status po ng findings sa ISO is valid and reliable naman po based sa responses ng mga respondents po ng study. Then for question number 3, yung how to implement and deploy the system to maximize the efficiency po ng management. So the result of 4.42 from the clients or customer and 4.32 from the IM events management obtained for efficiency of the ISO 9126 standards. So strongly agreed po yung efficiency level ng developed system to maximize the management efficiency. Dahil po hosted online, yun, available po siya i-access anywhere, anytime nga po to their devices with an internet connection po. Next slide then. For the conclusion part, so number 1, the study met the ISO questionnaires requirements and respondents were satisfied with the developed system. IM events management, the developed system, it is functional, reliable, usable, efficient, portable, and maintainable system. It attained and determined the requirements of the respondent needed to develop and implement it in the system. For number 2 conclusion, the functionality, the characteristics of ISO standards are all compliant to the ISO standards po. Ito po yung pinaka-result sa number 2. Then for number 3, implementing and deploying the IMMS management services and reservation system with task organizer and event tracker po. Then, back sa slide. Maximize the management efficiency. So next po is
To system.
yung recommendation, presentation po ng system, ma'am. Dan, pa-share na lang po ng video. So here po, meron po tayo navigation na home, about service and contact us, and yung button for inquire now. And also may mga package plan po tayo doon. Then yung services offered and the contact details. Uh, 3 minutes and then yung sa home site. So ito po ito po yung itsura ng services page na clinic. Ito po yung magiging full view niya. May video and at the same time features integrated po sa page. Then sa package, same lang din po. Ang kinaibahan lang po is by bulk po yung information dito na events. So yun. Next, gallery. So yun po, mga features po dito yung nakalagay ng mga past events po ng management. So for the inquire, contact us, okay. Ayan na sa iba. For inquiry po, the user need to click the inquire now button and input his or her event or inquiry details. Ayan.
Wala na yung narrator.
Disconnect na po yata, ma'am.
Brown out din sa kanila eh. Oh, anybody? Kung anong ginagawa ng system nyo?
Excuse me po. Hello po. Ako po pala si Edmar dyan. And ang pinapakita po ngayon is yung sa user account po, which is pagka-login niya. Yan po makikita po ng user is yung upcoming events and recent events niya po. Sa recent events, pwede niya po ma-view lang yung mga past events niya. Then sa upcoming events is pwede niya po ma-check yung mga na doon pong mga details na nangyayari sa event niya ngayon. Dan, paki-play po. Okay. So, yan po, view more details. Check niya po yung details yung sa packages na in-inquire niya kanina. Yan po naman. Okay.
Anong ginagawa niyan, Edmar?
Okay. Next po ma'am is sa admin part naman po. Tapos na po yung sa may user, which is sa may user lang po is more on view and update po ng details. Depende po sa event na inabil nila. Okay, ito naman po yung parang site for login po ng admin. So, yan po example ng account for yung ginawa ng admin, then password. So yan po yung example, yan po yung dashboard na ginamit po namin ngayon, which is yan po makikita niyo yung mga active staff, inactive staff, appointments, mga upcoming events, then upcoming appointments. Then dyan po mostly makikita din yung mga tasks, depende po dun sa mga staff na naka-assign doon sa particular na event. Okay, Dan? Play. So sa may inquiry, diyan po pumapasok lahat ng mga inquiry na galing from home site. Diyan po pwede nilang i-edit or pwede po nilang mag-set ng status doon if ever kung accepted po ba yung inquiry na yon or hindi po. Okay, play that. So ayan po yung example ng pag-create ng isang inquiry. So ayan po yung example na form. So diyan po may filtering na po nilagay dyan and pwede pong mag-search na rin po. Depende po sa client na particular na parang nagpapabago po ng event, details or ganun po. Then andyan po, pwede po nyong i-save siya as Excel, CSV, and PDF. On directly po, i-directly niyo pong i-save as yung nga po sa Excel. So, dan pa-play na lang. Salamat. Then yan po yung view button ng isang example ng isang inquiry. Then yan naman po yung edit button for the update nyo po yung laman ng isang event. So yan lang po yung example na mails na pwedeng makuha ng staff na which is mag-handle po ng IM events. So diyan po sa events, diyan po makikita lahat ng mga in-inquire na events within na set of days bago po dumating yung event. Then may recent events naman po is which is yung makikita lang po niya diyan is ma-review lang po niya yung events na naganap na. So ayan po yung pag-create ng new event. So same lang po dun sa form dun po sa inquire now. So may harapan po. So sa may homepage po. Ganun po. So yan po, nag-click po siya ng isang event dyan and same po dun sa may user account na which is ma-review niya po. Pero dyan po kasi mostly is magagawa po ng admins, ma-edit po lahat ng details. Which is may crude po na dyan. Play dan, play po. Salamat.
Okay.
So next is task list, which is mag-set po ng mga task for the staff with yung like example po, bumili po sila ng let's say karne sa palengke, ganun po. Ganyan, pwede pong dyan mag-set ng mga task na pwedeng gawin nila. Then yung sa admin po namin is wala po siyang delete feature, which is more on archive lang po magiging sistema. So yan po example na makikita po sa staff, which is yung sa lineup schedule, yung makikita nila kung sino yung mga kasama po nila dun sa particular na event na paparating or nakasign sa kanila. Okay, Dan? Paki-play. Sa user management naman po, nandiyan po lahat ng mga staff, clients, and subcon. So sa staff, yan lang po yung brief details na nilagay po para sa kanila, which is kung ano po yung expertise nila, like photography, example din, photography, video editing, and coordinator. Sa clients naman po, yun po yung pag-create nila kanina ng account. Then the update. Same din po doon. May expertise din po. Nakadepende po dun sa sub na partner. Sa packages naman po, yun po yung nakita sa may harapan na example na packages, which is yun po yung mga pwede po pala dyan sa packages na is different choices depende po sa pangangailangan nyo. Pangailangan ni client. Like, sa package po may kasama pong host, coordinator, then hair and makeup, then photo and video. And gusto niya po is walang photo and video kasi provided po nila. So, pwede naman pong ma-edit po yung sa gusto nilang packages. Then, dyan rin po minsan din nakikreate po ng fixed packages na pinipresent dun sa main home site. Okay, Dan, play. Services, which is individual po ng kada packages, which is yung mga po, yung hair and makeup, coordinator, photo and video, ganun po. Separate lang po sila. The create, read, and delete. Then sa gallery naman po is, yun lang po yung mga example na photos na kinuha po ng photo and video, example photo and vids po, na which is pinapakita po dun sa home site sa gallery na parang pwede pong makitang base po ng mga clients if ever gusto nilang kuhain ng photo and video ng IM events. Then, so, dito na po tayo sa part ng staff, which is makikita lang po dyan sa may umpisa is may laging form po yan, which is yun nga po para sa staff only. Then, may directly po siya, same as dun po sa admin, may dashboard din po siya. Pero ang makikita lang po niya dyan sa dashboard niya is yung mga naka-assign lang po sa kanya. So, may upcoming events, upcoming appointments, mga tasks na po. Yan po yung mga example din is makikita lang po niya yung specifically yung nakatag lang sa kanya. Then may task list naman po is yun nga po, yung mga tasks na inassign din sa kanya, which is kailan, if ever nagawa na po niyo yung task niyan, mamark as na niya lang po yung task. Then mapupunta sa completed or cancel. Depende po yung sa admin if ka-cancel yung task na naka-assign sa kanya. Next, paki-play. The schedule list, which is yun nga po doon po sa may admin, team lang po. Papakita lang po kung sino yung mga kasama niya doon sa particular na event na yan. Sa events, yun rin po, same lang po doon. Pero dyan lang po more on sa staff is view rin. Same as sa user, ma-review lang po niyo yung mga, ayan po, appointment, task, staff lineup, timeline, program flow, and event tracker. Check lang niya po kung paano yung, ano po yung mga susundin niya, kung ano po yung mga kasama niya, ano po yung timeline na susundin niya, parang ganun po. Yan po sa upcoming and recent events, which is yun lang po is, makikita lang niya dyan is yung mga past events niya, nakasama po siya. So, pwede niya pong matrack na if ever sa event na yun, pwede niya pong i-check ulit doon. Then, yun po sa event tracker, which is yun yung sa exactly event on the day na naka-assign sa kanya, makita niya po doon yung flow, kung ano yung mga kailangang oras niya susundin. Let's say, doon po, call time ng coordinators, then yung sa hair and makeup, then yung start of coordinator, yung access po ng items naman po. Yun lang po.
Okay, done? Tapos na?
Ayan.
Okay, so we can proceed na to the next, Ma'am Bona, next group.
On to the next group na po.
Thank you
Continue
po.
na po yung ating DICT 3. Thank you dun sa ating DICT 3-1 students ng IM Events Management Services and Reservation System with Task Organizer and Event Tracker, no? So, let me remind po muna for all of those presenters in every class and students po that we encourage you to lessen po yung ating pong time let's use our time wisely and reasonably po, no, para to accommodate all groups within our schedule. Okay po. And then dun po sa ating mga ipe-present po na slides, please try to be specific na po kung ano po yung pinaka-point of reference po natin para po doon sa inyong presentation. So, if ever po may question ng ating mga reactors eventually or later, siguro pwede naman balikan po kung yung ano po yung specific na diagrams na kakailanganin nila para mabigyan naman po ng ample time yung ating presenter ng program, ano? Kasi yun po yung pinaka-essential po natin ngayon. And of course, sa atin naman pong mga presenter, we would like to inform you, Professor Fajardo and Mr. Alexis Libunao, our reactors interactive section or interactive portion po will be after the ICT 3.1, DICT 3.2, and DICT 3.3. Yun po yung magiging first part ng ating pong reactors section of interactive discussion. And then po, on the second part naman po, if given nandun pa rin po tayo on schedule, will be DICT 3.4, DICT 3.5, and DICT 3.6 po ang scope naman po ng second portion po ng ating reactors interactive question and answer part po ng program. Okay po, thank you very much. So, Ma'am Dila Isla, pwede na po nating i-continue yung ating next section for PUP ITech Web and Mobile-Based Alumni Information System.
Okay, so
Thank
let's
you po.
the next group. So the title, PUP ITech Web and Mobile-Based Alumni Information System. The following presenters are Jess Angel Roque, Rene Aban, Lawrence Anthony Carrer, Aaron Folhabel, Margus Padiwan, Daniel Pagayon, and Hilmer Tuere. So, ilimit lang po natin ang presentation ng inyong PowerPoint. No? Actually, we have only 30 minutes for the presentation. Okay, salamat po. Okay, next group.
Kita na, ma'am.
Wala pa, iho. O, yan.
Kita na po. Okay, good afternoon to everyone. I am Jess Roque from the ICT 3.1. Our research title is PUP ITech Web and Mobile-Based Alumni Information System, which we call PUP-IS. For clarification, we want to define first the word alumni in our research title. The word alumni means that those who are successfully completed their course, their units taken under the courses. In short, they are graduate students from PUP ITech. The alumni are the people who represent their institution to the real world. An alumni An alumni presents to the world creates a mutual impact to its graduated institution, erecting prominence and being given a higher standard. So PUP-IS is a web and mobile-based application that allows graduated students to take advantage of different various features that the university offers after graduation. Presently, the institution still uses the traditional record-keeping information system of its alumni. Using the traditional way seems to be a burden and a disadvantage for the institution since it is a load of work and consumes more time and energy. This research aims to create a system that enhances the record and make a reliable, convenient system wherein the institution will be stress-free and can easily track their alumni. This research assumes that the PUP-IS will lead to a better network between the alumni and the school. For our statement of the problem, the first question for our SOP is that if we can design and develop a web and mobile-based system called PUP-IS that will be capable of the following: providing a web and mobile-based platform for the alumni of the school, providing a content system for posting of the current and incoming news and events that can be archived, which will be handled by a content creator within the school, providing a job posting system that shows current available job generated by an admin, allowing the admin or registrar to gather data regarding to an alumnus or batch using the dashboard and the surveys. For the second question, if the system can comply with the ISO 9126 standards, functionality, reliability, usability, efficiency, maintainability, and portability. And lastly, if the PUP IS can increase the productivity and efficiency in alumni tracking. For our scope, the website emphasizes the efficient tracking of alumni records and the benefits that the system offers to the alumni. This system will offer several features such as the online registration for the alumni and their own profiles, information services such as news, events, and galleries, job portal, and forum. The developed system uses the following programming language: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, jQuery, PHP, and MySQL. The users of the developed system are the alumni and the administrator. Our limitations are that it requires internet connection for the admin and user. The system can only be accessed through web browser, no chat features, and no fundraising capabilities. Users cannot access the system when server failure happens.
Next one, the significance of the study. The proposed system is beneficial to the following. The first one, school faculty, alumni, students, future researchers, and the administrator. For the research instrument, the researchers use the stratified random sampling and they use Google Forms, which is named PUP ITech IAIS survey form to gather basic information of the responded answers from the categorized questions and feedback to the website. Through this method, a swift and large amount of information can be collected in a short period of time.
The conceptual framework, IPO, was used in describing this conceptual framework. The input stage includes the knowledge, hardware, and software requirements. In the process stage includes the SDLC. The output is the PUP ITech web and mobile-based alumni information system and the evaluation or feedback. The system architecture. On the left is the alumni who will use computer or smartphone with internet to access the web app services. The contents of the web app are from a database that's managed by an administrator.
So for our system procedure, the admin will import the alumni master list to the database. Then the alumni will manually register to the system. After that, the system will notify the alumni for account information through their email, and then they can now log into our PUP IS. Then after they log in, they will be redirected to profile editing and taking the accomplishment survey. And now they can access to our tracer survey that will generate report through the use of our admin. And alumni will be updated through news, events, forum, and galleries as our PUPIS content, and they can access job portal for finding a new job. After that, our use case diagram, our actors are the alumni, admin, and the super admin. The alumni will log in and it will extend to the alumni profile. And after the alumni profile, it will extend to the alumni tracer survey, and now they can access the full PUP AIS. And now the admin can manage the survey, the contents, the alumni report, the job portal, and create the alumni accounts through the master list. For our super admin, the super admin will be the one who will create the admin and the content creator.
Next, for the context level data flow diagram, there are three users involved. The first one is the alumni, which to access the website, he needs to insert his student ID, last name, email, and password and birthday, and the system will provide news, events, jobs, and forums. Next is the admin, where the admin will provide the alumni tracer survey, and the system will give the alumni credential and status. Last one is the super admin, where the admin manages the admin and the content creator accounts, and and he will know the admin and the content creators.
For our level 1 DFD, we have the alumni and as an external entity. Then it will go to the alumni registration. After that, the alumni can now update his or her profile. After updating their profile, they need to answer an accomplishment survey. So it will go to the alumni report and to the admin. After that, they will, if there's an ASU survey existing in the system, they will need to take that before accessing to the full content of the system. So for the admin, it can manage all the features between all the features in the system, as you can see here. And for the super admin, he can create or manages the other accounts. For the results and discussion, these are the tables for our profile of the respondents. As you can see, we have the total 200 respondents, one for admin, which is the registrar of the of PUP ITech. Then students, these are the third-year students, upcoming graduates. These are the table for the courses and year level and position. So we use the 5-point Likert scale to interpret our data, our gathered data to a qualitative description. So nakadepende po yung weighted mean namin sa qualitative description na interpret namin. So PUPIS survey form for upcoming graduates results. So for functionality, we have the overall weighted mean of 4.18, which is agree. This is for the client side or the alumni. Reliability of overall weighted mean of 4.11, which is agree. Usability of overall weighted mean of 4.21, strongly agree. Efficiency of overall weighted mean of 4.20, strongly agree. Maintainability of overall weighted mean of 4.15, agree. Portability of overall weighted mean of 4.13, agree. So for the overall ISO 9126 of the user side, which are the alumni, we enlisted here the overall weighted mean of each category, then we total it in this table. So we have the overall weighted mean of 4.16, which is agree for the user side. So we have only one admin population, that is the registrar, which is Ma'am Nympha. So she answered all the survey with a strongly agrees. So ipapasadahan ko na lang po siya. Functionality of overall weighted mean of 5, reliability, usability, efficiency, maintainability, and portability. And the overall weighted mean for the admin side is 5, which is strongly agree.
Summary. These are the summary of findings based on the table above. Yes.
Go to the final conclusion.
From the upcoming graduates' questionnaire results, the weighted arithmetic mean of 4.18, the upcoming students agreed that the proposed study complies with the ISO 9126 standard. From the admin's questionnaire result, the overall weighted arithmetic mean of 5.0, the admin strongly agreed that the proposed study complies to the ISO 9126 standard. With a positive and commendable result of the weighted arithmetic mean from the upcoming graduates and the admin, the proposed system has provided the following: a mobile-based platform for the school, a content system that showcases incoming news and events, provided job posting system, allows the admin to gather data regarding the alumnus or batch. The implementation of PUP-IAS is effective to increase the productivity and efficiency in alumni tracking that positively answered the third statement of the problem. With a weighted arithmetic mean of 4.20 from the student and weighted arithmetic mean of 5.0 from the admin from the efficiency category.
For the conclusions, the system has received an outstanding response toward the respondents. Based on the two set of questionnaire given, the commendable result is a great news. This outcome strengthens the idea of having a web and mobile-based system for the alumni. The benefit that the website offers not just to the alumni and the admin, but also the institute is undeniable. The website is an advantage. Several renowned colleges and universities have created their alumni information system. It only states that the proposed website of the researchers is a step for the institution to join the colleges that provides alumni tracking website to their college men. The results answer the statement of the problem with great results. The proposed study of the researchers concluded the answers of the problem. The system provided numerous benefits for the alumni, the admin, and the school. It was evaluated and complied to the ISO 9126 standard, and the implementation of the PUP shows efficiency and productivity in alumni tracking. For the video presentation, pampacheck kung may audio. Meron ba? May audio ba siya?
Wala.
Wala? Walang audio niyan?
Wala.
Wala po, wala. Wala siyang audio.
Settings auto yung advanced.
Yeah. Oh, nakasama pa.
Paano
Pag
to?
nag-share ka, i-ano mo siya, i-include computer sound para at least
Okay pa, wait. Oh, okay.
Natin makita.
Ayan pa.
So good afternoon. This will be our presentation for our system, which is PUP ITech Alumni Information System. So unahin natin yung sa admin side. So dito sa dashboard ng system, dito natin makikita yung total visit count ng alumni today, this month, and this year. Dito rin makikita kung ilan yung active job openings, kung ilan na yung nag-respond sa latest survey na ginawa ng admin. Tapos dito sa alumni graph, dito makikita kung ilan yung alumni na graduate per course dun sa batch na yan. Lastly, sa forum activity, dito makikita ng admin natin yung latest post, comments, and replies ng mga alumni. So next is yung alumni. Dito sa alumni, dito makikita yung master list ng mga alumni. Dito rin tayo pwede magdagdag ng course and batch. So magdadagdag tayo ng isa. So idadagdag natin yung course na DEET and yung batch 2022. After natin magdagdag ng isa, meron din tayong two ways ng pagdagdag ng alumni. Una is yung import ng CSV. So, andito sila. Tapos next naman is yung manual add. So next naman natin is yung content panel. So dito sa contents, dito yung gagawa yung admin, pati content creator ng ipapakita sa alumni. So gawa tayo ng news. Pwede rin siya i-edit, i-preview, tsaka i-delete. Dito sa events, same lang siya ng sa news. Pwede ka rin mag-edit, preview, tsaka delete. So dito sa gallery, ito pwede gumawa ng bagong album. So add lang tayo ng mga picture. So kailangan din niya ng album name. So pag hindi mo gusto yung thumbnail, pwede mo siyang palitan. Next is job portal. Dito sa job portal, dito pwede magdagdag ng bagong job offering yung admin. So dagdag lang tayo ng bagong job hiring. Either full-time or part-time. Sa others, pwede yung contacts para makakapag-send ng CV or resume yung alumni. Dito sa description, yung work experience na kailangan or skill set sa available position. Pwede mo siyang i-edit. Pagtapos na yung job hiring, pwede siyang i-archive ng admin para malaman ng alumni na tapos na. Save. Pwede rin i-preview. So, yun yung mostly sa contents. Next is survey. So, yung main purpose ng system namin is to improve yung pag-track ng mga alumni ng PUP ITech. So, meron kaming accomplishment report, tsaka tracer or kahit anong type ng survey. So, dito sa survey list, pwede siya gumawa ng kahit anong type ng survey, tracer survey, or evaluation survey. So, meron siyang two options. Una is yung built-in, next is yung Google Forms. Sa Google Form, need niya ng yung mismong link and yung editor link. Next is yung built-in, yung ginawa naming survey dito sa system. So, para mag-add ka ng question dito sa ginawa naming survey na built-in, na mga i-view tapos mag-add ka ng new question. Pwede ka gumawa ng open-ended question, yung multiple answer na question, tapos yung may multiple choice. Pwede rin natin siyang i-edit. Next is survey report. Dito makikita ng admin yung mga response dun sa ginawa nilang survey. Ito rin yung past response. Yan. Next is yung alumni report or accomplishment report. Dito makikita ng admin yung status ng alumni, kung unemployed, employed, or student. Yan. Pwede rin siyang i-export sa Excel. Is yung admin settings. Pwede siyang mag-edit ng profile niya, change ng password, gumawa ng bagong admin account. Nandyan sa content creator account, si super admin lang yung kayang gumawa ng bagong admin and content creator. So, papakita natin yung content creator. So, sa content creator, ang makikita niya lang na panel is yung contents. Kaya niya lang din mag-add, remove, or delete. Settings. Yung sa content creator. Next is yung sa alumni side. So, yung unang gagawin is magsa-sign up. kailangan yung student ID, last name, pati birth date is mag-match dun sa master list. Dito sa email, kahit personal email lang, ito na yung gagamitin mo pang login. Isasend siya ng email. So, ayan. Login natin siya. So, pag sa una, pag yung sa i-edit mo yung profile or i-update mo, pag wala siyang mga wala or kulang yung information, pwede mo siya idagdag. Pwede mo rin palitan yung picture mo. So, dito naman sa privacy settings, pag in-agree niya, kukunin niya yung or iti-take niya yung accomplishment report. Tapos pag dinis-agree niya naman, ipupunta lang siya dun sa profile and then pwede siyang mag-take ng mga survey na binigay ng admin. So, sa unemployed, yung kailangan lang na information is yung date of graduation. Optional lang yung date of first employment. Same lang siya dun sa student. Sa employed naman, yung mga required lang na fields is yung date of graduation, date of first employment, date of current employment, current type of work, pati work position. Optional lang yung income, pati company ID, since confidential siya usually. Pero pag yung sa company ID, pwede mo siyang ilagay or may consent galing sa company. Much better kasi parang proof na nagtatrabaho ka pa talaga. If ibawal naman, okay lang din naman. So, submit response. Kita natin yung profile na nilagay natin. So, ito yung mga survey na ginawa natin kanina. Kailangan niya muna to i-take para makapasok talaga siya dun sa system. So, gawin lang natin siya saglit. Pag Google Form yung survey na kukunin mo, kailangan mo muna siyang i-start. And then after nun, i-click mo na yung checkbox na mark as done. Tapos pwede mo na siyang i-okay. After nung mga survey, i-redirect ka niya sa home. So, ito yung home ng system. Tatlong latest news, events, and active job post, and forum. News. Single view. Events. Jobs. So, ito yung forum. Pwede ka gumawa ng post. Comment. Pwede ka rin mag-reply. Next, gallery. Tapos, yung mobile view. Yung mobile view namin is alumni or user side lang yung responsive. Yung admin side namin is kailangan naka-laptop or PC talaga. So, reminder lang. So, yun na yung dulo ng mobile view. Tapos, yun na din po yung sa dulo ng presentation namin. So, thank you po for listening. Yun lang po. So, good afternoon. This will...
Okay. So, Ma'am Bona, for the next section.
Thank you very much po sa ating DICT 3-1.
Thank you.
Thank you po.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, ang ating pong mga reactors, I think guided na po tayo sa ating mga manuscript po ng ating mga presenters. Okay? So, ang ating pong susunod, our next presenters will be coming from the ICT 3-2 class of Professor Bonaobra. Ma'am, you can present
Yes.
your first group.
All right po. So thank you very much, Professor Solosa. Actually, as I've seen the list of the presenters, so before I introduce, meron pong isang na-omit po dito. And of course, as I've seen, yung po yung naka-leader po nila. But anyway, that's supposedly a typographical error siguro. But okay, so let me introduce the 10th presenter from DICT 3-2 with the title of iCare Mobile Mental Health Information System. So the presenters are Erica Grace Aguila, Jaquel Prince J. Cruz, Bryn Spiritu, Brian Leones, Koji Limuel Eva, and then we have James Dean Umali, and of course the missing person, which is their leader, Mr. Harold Bergonia. Go ahead, please. Mr. Bergonia.
Thank you po, ma'am. So, Bryn, can you please show our slide? Good afternoon, panelists. Good afternoon, professors. Good afternoon, other groups. So we are iCare, Mobile Mental Health Information System, and our advisor are Ma'am Fardo and Ma'am Bonog. Next, please. So this is our project team presenters. Next, other members. Next. About the proponents will be discussed by Bryn Espiritu. Bryn.
So good afternoon. So I'll be discussing about the proponents. So basically, the research today seeks improvement in reliability to the community, where isolation is still happening and the new process are all done virtually. That is why the researcher come up with an idea towards mental disorder. The researcher and the developer are currently studying under the Diploma in Information Communication Technology at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. The school year 2020-2021, we researcher and developer are third-year students of the second semester, creates a new distinct system that will resolve the current social issue. Harold Bon Bergonia, James Dius Umali, Koji Lemuel Eva, and Brian Leones are the developers assigned to program the mobile health application known as the iCare. Then lastly, Bea Francesca Encio, Bryn Espiritu, Jaquel Prince Cruz, Erica Grace Aguila, and Jenal De Saluta are assigned to create research entitled iCare Mobile Mental Health Information System. So I'll be discussing the introduction. So mental health issues are among the highest rate symptoms that became familiar in the Philippines, with many causes of self-murder. According to the Springer Link article, mental illness is the third most common disability in the Philippines, estimated over 6 million Filipinos live with depression or anxiety, making the Philippines the country with the third highest level of mental health problems in the Western Pacific region. The COVID-19 crisis is global. The slowdown of the industries and the economy in significant countries have a global impact. COVID-19 forced many businesses to close permanently and many people lost their job. Coronavirus is now happening worldwide as we hear about businesses, tiny and medium-sized businesses that are downsizing or closing permanently. Many workers who are affected will not have jobs to return. So iCare Mobile Mental Health Information System. So in the state of calamity, the leader of our group made an idea of why not creating a system that helped the users who are struggling mentally. So they came up iCare. So what is iCare? iCare is a system that can inform our users who had a mental disorder, an application where users can communicate the system, monitor his mood, an application that can lend you an ear, where you can freely express what you feel, what you wanted to tell, and so much more. So why did we choose iCare? Because we care. Your mental health matters. In the world full of insensitive critics, we understand your mental state. Hindi po biro ang magkaroon ng ganitong sintomas at karamihan isinasawalang bahala ang mga ganitong kondisyon. That's why we created a system that the users can freely tell their experience for help or to inspire. Like the Natasha Goldburn Foundation or NGF said, understanding the thoughts and emotions of a person can save lives and prevent unexpected events. The NGF made their own referral systems to partner with psychiatrists. So we are walking the same path as NGF did. We are making mental health a convenient way to support and give service to the people while creating new ideas for future treatment in mental health. So next is the statement of the problem. So the number one is, what is the user's profile in terms of age, gender, location, and occupation? So the study seeks the target of our research or the user that will most likely use the system application. Sa pamamagitan ng problemang ito, malalaman namin kung sino makaka-benefit ng aming system application sa edad, kasarian, lugar, at ang estado nila sa buhay. Kung sila ba ay nagtatrabaho, estudyante, o hindi. Number two, does mental health application provide reliable service and information towards mental health issues? The second statement indicate is it beneficial today to use mental health application towards user? Gusto namin malaman sa mga naka-experience ng mental health application or kahit sa website na nakakatulong ba ang ganitong mga system. At sa pamamagitan ng tanong na ito ay malalaman namin kung ano dapat at hindi dapat ilagay sa aming aplikasyon. Next, how are we going to actualize the purpose of the system in terms of communication, monitoring, and information? We wanted to know what are the best possible features that our system can truly be useful to our target, respondents or users. Ano ang best codes na pwedeng gamitin kapag kakausapin ng user ang system? Ano ang best possible tool na ma-monitor o ma-track yung kanilang mood or behavior pattern, at paano si system makakakuha ng information ng users na pwede i-publish sa ibang user, like a social media platform, yung pwedeng ma-share or mag-post. Then lastly, so what are the users' feedback on mental health application in terms of functionality, reliability, usability, efficiency, maintainability, and portability? So in our final statement of the problem, we wanted to know what are the users' feedback after using our well-developed system, which is the mental health application called ITech. The next is the scope and limitation. So the research aims to make iCare, mobile mental health information system, well known to the people today, reaching out to many and serve them against the mental problem the society encounters. So gusto namin ibahagi ang aming system sa lahat kung ano ang purpose niya sa users. Makilala, mapagsilbihan ng mga users at kailangan ng mental health assistance. So we wanted to let them know that this system is helpful to the society, especially with mental disorder. So limitation. So the symptoms checker does not diagnose the user, but rather gives only information and recommendation near the psychiatrist around the location of the user. So we are not aiding the users nor giving therapy. Instead, we are informing the users possible symptoms or condition and give suggestion when and where they can attend to a proper diagnosis. The user can only access the system if they're 19 years old and above. We cannot consider yet the age under 18 years old as accessible in our system. Hindi ko po sinasabi na hindi pa nade-depress sa mga tao sa ganitong edad. We still need legality and restriction based sa age. Even if they say that at the age of 14 is the beginning of 50% of mental illness, we still recommend that the parents must give them a proper comfort, support, because the parents are the primary foundation of the children's body and mind. And and it is also based on our survey that majority of the students who respond on our survey is 19. Kaya po, nilimitahan namin ng 19 years old. Other problems that are not related to mental health will not cover. So, as the statement said, we will not cover any topic that it is not relevant to mental health. Kung may sakit sa baga, di na po namin problema yan. Kung nahihilo si user, check up na po siya sa center. Pero kung tatanungin po siya sa aming system, hindi po siya bibigyan ng proper response. Relevant lang po dapat siya sa aming mental health. The next is Freedom Wall can only share user story. We have this feature a social media like platform where the user can post their experience, seek help, inspire others, and so on, but other users will not react, comment. It can only be viewed and report for the safety and security of our user. Then guests or users non-registered cannot access mood trackers and symptom checker. For the users who don't want to be a member of our system, they can explore our system but in a limited way. Some features are accessible to our user, but they need to register. Resources and programs are the only third parties for the other activities. If you explore our system, we have add-ons, kumbaga extra features na tinatawag namin na third party na pwedeng i-visit ng user kung may gusto silang gawin maliban sa aming primary features. Then lastly, the application only runs on the Android platform. We still, so basically our system is intended for only Android platform. We still don't have any scope in creating or developing a application to iOS. Next is significance of the study. This mobile application is intended to help people who are suffering from mental health illness to improve the mental health of every users and may be beneficial to the following. Number 1, psychiatrists, psychologists, and other related professionals may find the study beneficial and may recommend it to their patients to help them resolve or at least lessen mental health problems. So, in number 1, sa pamamagitan ng system na to, mapapadali na ang pag-consult ng ating mga psychologists in which makikita nila yung mga naka-indicate na causes ng mga patients' mental disorder. The number 2, adults suffering from mental health illness.
Okay po, Anak, kindly give the outline of the significance of the study and let's proceed with some of the important details that the actors might be able to understand in preparation of your system.
Sorry, ma'am. So basically, adults suffering from mental health illness. So they can use this application to help their condition. It will help them take positive steps to be strong. The results of the study will guide and help people using the internet and smartphone as mental health to be aware and easily noticed in seeking medical attentions without going to any infirmaries. So the next topic will be research instrument, and Bea, Francesco, and Joe will be discussing this topic.
Okay po. So before we proceed with the research instrument, I would like to inform everybody, especially the presenters of this section, that you might have to give the important details which really signifies the content of your researches. So give me only the outline. Thank you very much.
So good afternoon po. In our study, we use a descriptive quantitative research method for selecting the respondents of our survey. The sampling technique we use is simple random sampling for more accurate, also to avoid bias and other unwanted effects. And the research instrument we use is survey questionnaire and was created on Google Forms, where survey consists of structured questions to help us collect quantitative data. And that's all for the research instrument. The next slide will be discussed by my co-presenter. Thank you.
Okay, so let's move on to the presenter of the diagrams of your system development. May I call on the person who's in charge of this?
So, bilhin pa kayo next na po yung
Okay,
slide.
go ahead, Mr. Mali.
So, good afternoon, everyone. This is our system architecture. So, first of all is the user who are going to access the ICAR mental health information system or the application. Then they will have two options, which is to log in if they already have an account, and to sign up if they don't have an account. Signing up in registration form will save their user input or data to Firebase database. While logging in using their credential will authenticated using Firebase authentication. After successfully logging in, the user will now be categorized into two. One is the guest user who only have access to Freedom Wall, wherein they can share stories. Wherein they can report posts, share as anonymous and speech to text. And the next user is the registered user that has all the access to the system features like symptoms checker that have a pattern matching chatbot and that tracks near psychiatrists and contact tracing. And the next one is the mood tracker that wherein the user can select mood and will be displayed in the progress chart and weekly report to be generated by the admin. So all of the user input will be saved in the Firebase database. Meanwhile, in the admin side, the admin login page is the web-based dashboard, and admin credentials will still be authenticated by the Firebase authentication. The admin has all the access to the database, and that's all.
Context diagram. So here in context diagram, we have two user and admin. So user store information to iCare mental health information system. Then iCare can user can access all the mental health information. Then next one is chatbot. First is si chatbot po is may mag-chat po siya kay user, then magre-response po si user, then ayun po. Freedom Wall, then after posting experiences and sharing stories ni user, papasok po sa iCare, sa database, then babalik po sa mismong Freedom Wall. The next one is mood tracker. After inputting mood of the user, papasok po sa DB. After pagpasok sa DB, magdi-display po sa progress chart and weekly reports po. Then lastly, admin, siya po yung may access po sa lahat po. So, kaya niya pong mag-create, delete, and update po dun sa table po ng bawat features po namin. So that's next.
So for our data flow diagram level 1 naman po, ito po yung kumbaga basic data kung saan po napupunta yung ano. So bali sa level 1 po, the user will fill up the registration form and enable to register an account. After that, he can now log in using his credentials. Then he can access Freedom Wall wherein he can post and the post will be displayed in the system. You can also access the symptoms checker or chatbot which responses to the user and will be evaluated by the system follow up by showing the response and recommendations. And lastly, the user can track his mood by using the mood tracker. Here he can choose his mood and its mood details will be displayed. So next slide po.
Ambona, proceed to the next na?
Yes, ma'am. Noted po.
So dito naman po sa data flow diagram level 2 po, ang nadagdag lang po is yung sa adding ng data po sa database, which is sa Firebase po. So next slide.
So you just have to indicate those important details that have been added na ka.
Yes po, ma'am. Bali dito po sa data flow diagram po, ang na-add po dito is yung sa guest user. Then dito po na-indicate yung na ang access lang po ng guest user is yung sa Freedom Wall. Then yung sa symptoms checker po, ang naging additional is yung sa evaluation of answers po ng user sa mga question po ng chatbot.
Sige. Next.
So UCD, so here in UCD, we have three user non-registered, user registered, and admin. So as you can see, magkakaiba po sila ng login. So first is login as guest. After logging as guest, papasok po sa application, then may specific lang po silang magagamit na application or ma-access. Then sa user registered po, after logging as user, papasok po sa application, then lahat po ng features ng application is magagamit nila or ma-access po nila. Yung sa admin naman po, after login as admin, papasok po sa admin dashboard, which is yun sa website po namin. Then, admin can manage user table, mood tracker table, freedom wall table, and he can include all the table. So, next. So, let's proceed to general result. Brin, can you go to general result? Bandang dulo before video proceed. Yan. Bea.
So, in respect to ISO 1926, we created a set of questions in terms of functionality, reliability, usability, efficiency, and maintainability and portability. So in this table, as you can see, it presents the general result of ISO questionnaire in terms of the 5 categories. But for us to get the general weighted mean, we first compute the weighted mean of the questions in every table of category, then add all the weighted mean and divide by its total number to get the average weighted mean of every category. And for the verbal interpretation, we use Likert scale as means to answer the survey questions following the level of agreement. Scaling 4.21 to 5 as strongly agree, 3.41 to 4.20 for agree.
Huwag mo nang isa-isahin yung rating scale.
As you can see in the table of the categories, functionality and usability got a 4.53 average weighted mean, while reliability got a 4.33 average weighted mean. However, both efficiency and maintainability got a 4.39, while portability has a 4.43 average weighted mean, and all categories of ISO questionnaire accumulate strongly agree as its verbal interpretation of the mean. Lastly, the general result of ISO questionnaire in terms of functionality to portability got a general weighted mean of 4.43, interpreted as strongly agree.
Okay, you can proceed now to the output. Yung system na.
System ng yan, video na po.
So ayun po, ito po yung mismong application namin. So launch the Hiker application. So this is our icon. Our loading screen. So it takes 3 seconds. Then first thing is lahat po ng data po na pinagkuhanan po namin or resources is from legitimate website and resources po. And this is our getting started, and this is our login screen. So we use email para just in case po na kalimutan po ni user yung password niya. Then this is sign up screen. So here, kapag si user is clinic yung sign up, then blanco po yung input fields. So magwa-warning po siya. Then yes, gumamit din po kami sa may password ng strong password. Then here in guest screen, so try po muna natin na mag-guest login. Then TNC, which is Terms and Condition and Data Privacy. Dito po naka-indicate yung mismong data privacy, kung paano po ma-secure yung isang user regarding sa sharing of data niya or sharing of user information. Then contact us and I agree. So dito po sa guest, is pinapakita lang po dito kung yung mismong ano lang po yung ma-access niya at ano po yung hindi niya ma-access na features. So this is the landing page overview. So in mood tracker, so hindi niya po ma-access, so kailangan niya pong mag-login as user. So sa freedom wall is pwede naman po siyang post or mag-read po ng stories ng other users. Then, try po ng login. Then, input po ng credentials, which is yung email po yung ginamit. Then, yung password is may special characters po. One uppercase, one lowercase, letters, and 8 to 20 characters long. And this landing page. So, sa overview is most common disorders po nowadays. So, including anxiety disorder, depression, eating disorder, OCD, and paranoia, psychosis. So, once lang klinik yung psychosis at yung read more, so pop-up will show. Then, ayun, as you can see, kapag in-slide down po, hindi po bumababa yung close button sa taas kasi gumawa na lang po kami ng close button. Then, mental health index. So, this is dictionary, mental health dictionary na galing po sa legitimate resources po. So, ganun din po siya. Specific po siya once po na clinic yung mismong word. Specific po yung ilalabas niya sa pop-up. Then, naglagay din po kami ng alphabet para just in case po na gusto pong hanapin ni mismong user yung nag-umpisa sa ganitong letter. So, pag nag-start po sa wala pong first letter is hindi po siya mag-show. Then, naglagay din po kami ng Google recognition or speech to text. The next one is symptom checker, which is yung chatbot po namin. So, ayan po. So, for now po is pattern matching lang po yung ginamit namin dito. So, kapag tinype po ni user or nag-send po siya ng ask, so ito pa lang po yung specific na kayang sagutin ni chatbot, which is naka-program po sa aming system. So, yan po. And regarding po sa mga question po, nag-consult po kasi kami sa isang professionals regarding po doon. Kung pwede po bang i-share yung mismong set of question na yun sa users. So, ito po yung mga question ni professionals. So, as you can see is, nagtatanong lang po siya. Kumbaga, ito po yung parang pinaka-steps po, first steps po ng pag-assess po ng patient, ng professional sa isang patient. So, we gathered 6 question lang po. So, sabi din po ng professionals na ito lang daw yung pasok sa chatbot namin. So, result. So, as you can see, yung sa result po, hindi po siya mismong result po ng kung baga, ito po yung sakit mo, sakit ng user is hindi po. Kumbaga, ayun po yung mismong ipapakita sa psychiatrist na para mapabilis po yung work or yung mismong pag-assess kay patient. So, next one is ayun po, yung nag-send po siya ng near para po ma-locate po ni mismong user kung saan po yung malapit na psychiatrist around user's location. So, ayun po yung naka-red pink. So, naka-link lang din po siya sa Google Maps. Then, after po ng step is may follow this step po. So, from step 1 to step 3. So, step 2 is COVID contact tracing. So, nire-require po namin na bago po pumunta si mismong user kay psychiatrist is mag-complete contact tracing po muna para ma-aware po at para din po makaano sa safety protocol. Then, next one is mood tracker. So, as you can see, puno po yung data sa may progress chart and weekly report. Kasi po, for example, Sunday po ngayon, then nag-input po ako ng mood. Then, after pong mag-save, then si mismong admin na po yung bahala mag-generate ng report. Then papasok po siya sa weekly report. Kumbaga papatong lang din po siya. Next one is our Freedom Wall. So here in our Freedom Wall, we have no interaction kasi iniiwasan po namin yung mismong pag-interact po sa ibang user na mag-focus po ng baka mas lalo pong lumala yung problema ni user. So ayan, you can post as user and you can post as anonymous. So itatagal lang po yun. I-on and off. And naglagay din po kami dito ng voice recognition just in case. So, naglagay din po kami ng report button. So, may specific pong button dito na pwedeng i-select si user na kung ano yung i-report niya dun sa post po ng ibang user. So, in our resources and programs, dito po sa resources and programs is this only third party to other website or other applications. So, hindi po kami nagpro-provide ng sarili po naming videos or musics or games. So, may study din po kasi na nagsabi na helpful itong resources and programs kasi nag-survey po kami. Then, ito po yung sample. So, once na-click po yung image, magdadirect po siya agad sa mismong YouTube. Hindi po kasi kaya ng YouTube player yung magpasok po dito sa mismong program po. Hindi po kayo nakaya. Then, see, next one. Advice and guidance ng mga professionals. And here in Locate Near Hospitals. So dito naman po sa Locate Near Hospitals is specific po siya sa near hospitals around users location. So yung compare po sa nauna na map is ayun po is for psychiatrist, psychologist. Ito naman po is for hospitals. And click to call po na emergency hotlines just in case. Contacts about the developers, about our team. That's it. Thank you.
All right. So thank you very much for our first presenter from DCIT 3-2. So now let's proceed with the second group from DCIT 3-2. May I call on the group, so our second title or our second presenter in the DICT 3-2. Their research title is The Usability of the Bling Emergency and Hotline Assistance Applications in Emergency Situations. So the presenters are Vincent Costales, Miguel Cervantes, Darren Camacho, Alvaro Alfonso III, Aaron Villamor, John 11 Salvador, Reggie Paulino de la Cruz, Gerard Encarnacion Dumlao. So take it away, guys. So reminder po ulit yung kanina na lesson po natin yung time para po makapag-present po yung iba po. Salamat po. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Ma'am, naririnig po ako.
Yes po, loud and clear.
Thank you po, ma'am. John 11. Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone, the actors and our classmates. And we are the students of Institute of Technology Polytechnic University of the Philippines. And we are the group 3 in the ICT 3-2. And we are presenting the usability of the Bling emergency and hotline assistant application in emergency situation. So next, ito po yung aming mga members, including po ako at yung tatlo pong members. Next page. At ito rin po yung po pong members, wala po kami. And the introduction of our presentation will be discussed by our member, Mr. Cervantes.
Okay. Can you hear me? So thank you for that, Vincent Costales. So for the introduction of our application. So what is the Bling app? So the acronym of the Bling app is the Basic Life-Saving Instructions and Nearby Emergency Services Guide. And as you can see on the right side of the screen, that is our application. So our goal is to create the best companion app that can be used by Filipinos during disasters, accidents, and emergencies. But so traditionally, in if there is a scenario, uh, for example, there is a fire in your vicinity, you have to open your Google and look for the fire station or the emergency hotline that you need in order to call for help. And in that instance, you'll have to take a mere minute or more than that in order to call for help. So with the Bling application, the application itself will minimize that problem to allow the users to be able to call the emergency hotline in less than a minute or more in a mere seconds. But so in order to do that, we are faced with the research problems that will be answered in the study and the development of the application. So first is we have to determine if how can the Bling application be developed to be usable during an emergency in terms of A, reducing the time it takes for a user to quickly identify and contact the closest emergency services in times of an emergency. B, impose a high level of accuracy in making legitimate or valid emergency calls. C, ensure that the user will be able to select the correct first aid procedure in an event of an accident. And D, be capable to be accessible anywhere without the need for an internet connection. So for statement number 2, we have the what is the level of usability of the Bling emergency and hotline assistance application in terms of A, efficiency, effectiveness, accessibility, and reliability based on the user's feedback and in emergency situation. So this will be based on the feedback of the user. And for the number 3, does the demographics and level of familiarity with technology of the respondents affect the usability of the application? So in order to determine this question, we are going to ask the respondents who will test the application for their familiarity with technology and also their age. So let us proceed with the scope and limitations of the study, which will be presented by Vincent Costales.
Thank you for that, Miguel Cervantes. And before proceeding to scope and limitation, I would like to add our advisor of this research, which is Ma'am Modena Obra and Ma'am Pahardo. And continue with the scope and limitation. Ang aming scope and limitation ay yung user information na collected sa aming application ay kailangan para sa purpose na ma-access nila ang full accessibility ng aming link. And ang survey questionnaire namin ay makukuha sa Google Form at ang collection nito sa feedback para sa functionality ng aming application. And gumamit rin kami ng Android Studio for the front-end and back-end development ng Bling application. At nag-integrate din kami ng API para sa purpose na maglagay kami ng text-to-speech, speech-to-text, at chatbot sa aming application. Next page. Okay. Ang ibang information na hihingin ng aming app ay ang health information ng user na maaari niyang ilagay sa ICE picture na makikita mamaya sa aming video presentation. At accessible lang itong mga health information na ito kapag running at open yung aming application. At may API kami na nagdetermine ng current location ng user or yung kanyang GPS para magamit ang isa pang feature ng aming Bling. At nire-record nito ang data tools na kinakailangan ng user na gumamit ng internet para ma-access itong feature na ito. Next page. Okay. Ang lahat po ng covered hotlines ng aming Bling ay nasa loob lamang ng NCR, including na rin po yung mga government hotlines. At ang mga pawang gagamit lang din po ng aming application ay nasa loob ng National Capital Region. And the next is significance of a study. Next page. Dito po, yung student and parents, makakatulong po sa kanila, mabe-benefit po sa kanila po dahil mostly po, nagkakaroon po ng mga risk, mga emergency during sa loob ng eskwelahan at possible din sa loob ng bahay. Next. Okay. Lalo din po sa mga employees, mabe-benefit din po sila kasi po, lalo na po yung mga sa outfield or mga sa construction site, talagang prone po sila sa mga accidents. And lastly, mga government at emergency department is mapapalapit or mapapabilis namin yung connection ng kanilang pagtawag sa kanila ng mga user namin kasi naka-indicated na sa application namin yung mga hotline numbers nila. Tapos mas mabilis lang matatawagan. And ayun po ang significant study. And for the research instrument is discussed by our member Darren Camacho.
So to sum up our research instrument, random sampling method was used to gather the respondents. We asked 50 respondents if they would like to participate in the survey, and from there, we had randomly selected 30 respondents to test and to answer our survey or to test our application. So we have made a pre-survey and a post-survey. On pre-survey, we have gathered the demographics of the users, and on the post-survey, we have gathered the feedback of the users that had tested the application. So the next slide will be presented by Mr. Salvador.
Thank you. And for our system architecture, so yung user, once na-access na user yung aming application is mapupunta siya sa sign up and login activity. And yung sa sign up is mas-save yung data niya sa aming database which is yung Firebase. And yung Firebase din yung mag-handle ng authentication kapag nag-login na user. So kapag successful yung login na user is ma-redirect siya sa main activity. And sa main activity namin is meron kaming chatbot application. And ang aming chatbot is tumatanggap lamang ng speech to text as an input and mag-undergo siya ng process sa response selector and magre-reply siya ng text to speech sa user. Ang purpose ng chatbot namin is ma-assist yung user and ma-navigate yung emergency services and pre-said emergency manual. So sa emergency services namin is meron kami nearby locations. Ito yung hospitals, police station, fire station, at LGU emergency hotline. So yung nire-render na data ng aming nearby locations is Google Map API yung nagpo-provide nito. And specifically, nearby search API, geocoding API, and places API yung ginagamit namin. So for the emergency manual, we have text-to-speech manual and visual manual. So yung ginamit naming pre-said manual or study is from the American College of Emergency Physicians, 5th edition, pre-said manual. Then in-integrate namin siya ng text-to-speech API para ma-implement namin yung first aid reader na aming feature. Then ICE information is meron siyang functionality na create info, update info, and delete info. And nakikipag-communicate din siya sa aming database which is yung Firebase. So yung mga information na ginawa ng user is pupunta sa notification manager para makapag-generate ng notification bar na magagamit na isa rin na feature ng aming system. So for the next diagram is the context diagram which will be discussed by Mr. Camacho.
Thank you for that. So our context diagram shows that the application serves as a medium for interaction between the users and the application service, which is the function of finding nearby services. So the user provides the data input for login and registration, chatbot interaction through voice recognition, and usage of nearest emergency function. The application on our context diagram interacts with the user through the chatbot and buttons on the interface. So it also gives the user a first aid instructions and response for the request of finding nearest emergency services. So let's proceed to the data flow diagram, which will be presented by Mr. Costales.
Thank you for that, Camacho. And ito po yung data flow diagram namin. Tapos ito po yung sales para sa level 1. And next page shows, para doon na natin explain. Ito po yung level 2 ng aming data flow diagram. Tapos dito po is yung 4 na external factor, yung user, admin, at yung 2 institution na tatawagan ng hotlines. Andito po is kailangan ng mag-process sa registration para magkaroon ng account, tapos login yung user, tapos ma-access na nila yung chatbot response at yung profile management. At doon sa profile management, pwede nilang ma-address yung kanilang personal health information at yung kanilang profile display. And doon naman sa chatbot response process is pwede silang mag-request ng information at bibigyan sila ng instruction and visual ng aming app. And then, kapag magre-request naman sila ng hotline is doon naman makuha naman sa Google Cloud. At kapag nag-request sila ng hotline is dediretso na silang i-direct call doon sa tinawagan nila specifically. And sa admin naman is kailangan nila mag-login sa Firebase para tignan yung mga database dashboard ng mga user doon sa Firebase. At ayun po ang data flow diagram. The next po is use case diagram which will be presented by our member, Adre Alfonso.
So for the use case diagram, our application is called Bling, and we have 2 primary actors, which are user and the admin. So for the user, if the user have an account, they can already log in. And if the user doesn't have an account, they can register in the application. So for the register, it has extended relationship for the display login error because sometimes users provide invalid input. And there's also include the relationship pointing to login because once they registered, they can already proceed to the login. So in the login, as you can see, verify authentication is included in the process of login. And it also has extended relationship for the display login error in case the user provide incorrect username or password. So once the user logged in, they have options on what to do in our application. First, they can view nearest services. And in this use case, they can view emergency selection, and also dial emergency hotlines. Second, users can view instruction set, wherein they can also view emergency selection and view visual procedures. Third, users can view their profile, and with that, they can update their ICE information. So as you can see in these three use cases, it includes a chatbot because this feature is usable in all the use cases I have mentioned. And another option for the users, they can also view ICE widget in their notification bar, and they can also view it through their lock screen. And proceeding to the next actor, which is the admin. Admin can also log in from the application. And for the database, they can log in Firebase. Once they log in the Firebase, they can view the user's information, and with that, they can create new information and delete user information in the database. And that's for the use case diagram.
Okay, Alfonso, thank you for that. So for so we won't be discussing the results and discussion of our study. We will now proceed with the video presentation of the application to give a more time to explain the application itself. Thank you. Now let's have John 11 Salvador to present the video presentation of the application.
Hello, kita po ba yung video?
Yes, now.
So, si Mr. Camacho po yung magdi-discuss ng unang part ng aming video presentation. So,
go ahead.
Start ko na.
Okay po. Sige, start mo namin. So, setting up an account through signing up. To be able to log in into our app, the user needs to set up an account first. So, by filling up the required fields such as full name, email, and an appropriate password. So, the advantages of using email instead of a user ID, it's one less field to fill out. So, instead of having separate field for email and username. So, email address is unique and easy to remember than username. And you don't need to worry if a username is taken. So it will also avoid redundancy or duplicate account for one person. So upon signing up, the user is required to check the verification through the registered email and clicking the verification link. So after the verification, the user can now log into the application and will be redirected to the nearest services interface.
So on the nearby emergencies, we have 4 categories, which are the healthcare, police station, fire station, and LGU hotlines. So in healthcare, is merong mga pinpoint na nagre-represent ng nearby emergency malapit sa location. And kapag kinlik siya, it will show more info about the contacts of that specific place. So beside the contact is a call button, which it will redirect you to the call dialer UI. While police station and fire station category has also the same functionality with the healthcare. So in LGU hotlines, it's built differently compared to the other three. LGU hotline renders the hotline services available in your current municipality. For the first aid manual, we have a total of 10 categories, which are categorized based on their similarities in terms of the aid, risk, and damage to the casualty. So here is this example of one of the first aid. And here's the text-to-speech feature. So the visual representation of the first aid. And the shortcut button to the nearby hospitals. We also provided a user manual for the chatbot. It includes there the keywords that they can use to communicate with their chatbot application. chatbot will accept speech input. And it will also reply a speech to the user. Next, Mr. Camacho. Darren.
So providing an in case of emergency information. So the user can add, modify or delete ICE information on my account page. Upon successful registration and login, the user is required to put their ICE information by clicking Put My ICE Info button. So they can also modify their information by clicking Change My Info button and remove it by clicking Remove My Info button. So the user can also set the ICE notification on or off by going to my ICE page and clicking the toggle. So by enabling the notification, the information displayed in my ICE page will be put on the notification panel for easier reference of info for both the user and the responder. So about and help page are also a part of our application. About page contains our team's mission and attributions. Help page contains basic guides and troubleshooting tips. And they can also sign out into our application.
So now we will now present on how to use our application in emergency situation. So for nearby services, for example, there is a fire breakout near in your place. So the first thing that you would do is to open the application and go to fire station category and select the nearest fire station and tap the call button. So based on the demonstration, we can conclude that our application have the capability to call the fire station hotline in just a matter of seconds. Next is the first aid manual. So example naman is may na-drown na tao, hindi niya ma-applyan ng CPR. So first thing to do is to select the CPR. Then if the user doesn't know the CPR, they can use our chatbot application to redirect them to the CPR page. So in performing CPR, both your hands are busy and mahirapan ka magbasa ng first aid instruction while doing it. So that's when you can use the first aid manual reader. And the visual representation of the CPR in case na hindi alam ng user kung paano i-position yung kamay dun sa casualty.
So using the ICE notification bar. So by going to my ICE page, the user can enable or disable the notification for ICE information. My ICE page also contains important information about the user. So the notification panel will consist of two parts, medical information and in case of emergency information. The notification is accessible through lock screen. It will display its information by means of expanding the notification. The user can call his or her first contact person by using the button at the bottom of the notification panel. And the emergency hotline is also accessible at the bottom of the notification panel as well. So that sums up our presentation. Thank you for listening.
All right. So thank you very much for our second presenter from DICT 3-2. So moving on, Ma'am Jope, for the third.
Okay, thank you very much po for our 3-2 DICT presenters.
Thank you, Mark.
Okay, so let us continue again. After the presentation of the ICT of the next group, the ICT 3.3, will be the opportunity for the reactors to ask different groups of presenters. Okay, so now may we call on Professor Raquel Salazar for the presentation of the next group, Mobile Weather Alert Application for Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology. Ma'am, good afternoon.
Yes po, good afternoon. Allow me to introduce our presenters for the ICT 3.3. And the title of their thesis is Mobile Weather Alert Application for Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology. The presenters are Mr. John Francisco Abadilla, Adrian Brian Aujero, Ann Clarice Benito, Karine Gabriel Del Rosario, Kiana Marie Godoy, Lois Eunice Manlulu, Amer Sherdan Ong, Maria Teresa Salazar, and Matthew Tim San Juan. Nak, the floor is yours. You can start now.
Hello po, good afternoon po sa lahat. Narinig po ako, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay po. Hello po, wait lang. Ayun. So, hello po everyone ulit sa this afternoon. Una pa lang po, nagpapasalamat po kami sa sa reactors, sa professors, sa ITech staff for handling this special event. We like to thank you all, tsaka din po sa mga presentators for the amazing ideas na they come up. So ngayon po, ang aming title po ngayon is Mobile Weather Alert Application for Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology, AlertTech. Okay. So, ito po ang project team. So, about us, in the face of the ongoing pandemic, the team pulled it through to they complete the study with sheer knowledge, determination, collaboration with each other, and also with the help of those people who guided them to accomplish their study. Thus, AlertTech and the research is designed and developed with their eager vision of through their thesis period. So this is our presentation outline. And dito po yung introduction, statement of the problem, scope and limitation, significance of the study, diagrams, result and discussion, and the video presentation. So let's start with introduction. So the idea of whether saan po kami nag-come up ng idea ng AlertTech. So the Philippines is located in the Pacific Ring of Fire, where countries in this region often come up against various calamities such as earthquakes, volcanic activities, and typhoons. The national government has mandated NDRMC to send text message alerts at regular intervals to the Republic Act 10639 or the Free Mobile Disaster Alerts Act. This act is effectively ongoing from the year 2014, considering the several major natural disasters that happen often. So this is one of our idea na parang what if we came up with such alert na katulad din po sa Republic Act of 10639. So there's a problem, but we want to help it to improve. The text alerts sent by the NDRMC are helpful and informative. However, relative few people receive it irregularly and often receive it a few minutes or hours after disaster. The accuracy and timeliness of information play a vital role, especially that we live in a country when natural disasters are frequent. So, siyempre, Sorry for the late reply. So minsan po may reply ng NDRMC na late na po sila nag-send ng uh, about sa weather condition. So our goal, so today's living encompasses technology and the internet that offer overwhelming results. It is beneficial to have a centralized system that provides updates, announcement, and interaction for individuals. Minimizing the damage and avoidance of hassle situations helps an individual to spend time and resources efficiently. So we came up with this and nalaman po namin na may problem and gusto namin pong i-improve po ito. Mamaya po sabihin ko naman po kung ano po siya. So, ito po ang statement of the problem. So the study aimed to develop and evaluate mobile weather alert application for the students, staff, and faculty of the Institute of Technology to provide timely and accurate weather forecasts and safety monitoring message that will answer the following question. Number one, how to design and develop mobile weather alert application for the PUP Institute of Technology, which is capable of providing a weather alert mobile-based platform for the student and faculties in ITech, to presenting weather information and forecast that is updating in real time every day to users. Number three, developing a management-like system for students and faculties in the Institute of Technology to faculties monitoring their students. Number four, establishing alert notifications to user in the Institute of Technology, giving them weather updates and announcement. Number five, contributing a safety monitoring message to students by responding if they're safe or not safe when detecting extreme weather conditions or receiving a red alert warning on the application. So, number two po, what is the level of satisfaction of the mobile weather alert application for PP ITech with respect to ISO 9126 in terms of following quality characteristics. Number one is functionality. This alert application provides function that will satisfy implied needs of the student and faculty in ITech. Efficiency, these features bears on the relationship between the level of performance. Usability delivers on the effort needed for use by implied set of users. Portability takes on the ability of software to the transfer from one environment to one another. Number three po, how to implement and deploy mobile weather alert application for PPI Tech to maximize the management efficiency. So number one, deployment of the alert tech of the PPI tech. So with the help of Firebase. So ginamit po namin yung Firebase po dun po sa backend ng application para dun po sa management like and dun po yung notification, dun po yung monitoring. So number two, implementation of the mobile weather alert application for PP iTech by asking the help of administrators in accordance to promoting safety of the students. So forward, scope and limitation. So this study covers the following. So this research concerns the ease and safety of the students and faculty of the institute in times of calamities caused by unlikely weather. So the study aims to give timely, so this is our scope, the study aims to give timely and accurate information to the user with the reliable information given on time. The user gets update of the atmospheric condition. Alerting includes a feature where the user can see the current weather condition in PPI-Tech regardless of your location. So pinapakita po niya yung condition po ng PPI-Tech para malaman nila yung kamusta po yung parang weather po doon. The leading feature of Alertec is its safety monitoring message. This feature is built to check if the user status is safe if it needs help. The feature is an auto-generated message to the user if its location is in unlikely weather. So, papakita po namin yan sa presentation kung ano po itong feature na to. So, ito po ang limitation po namin. So, this AlertTech limited only to the Institute of Technology to assess the coverage and feasibility of the study. The safety monitor message does not include a particular rescue service to the user. But meron po doong standby na parang mga contacts about po dun sa mga services, rescue services. But we can't include a service to the user. Yung parang about po dun sa tao dito, like Google Maps na biglang malaman po ng rescue service and dun po yung user. So we don't have that. AlertTech uses free API from Open Weather Map and does not include any replacement if it closes. So kung nawala po yung Open Weather Map na API, it does not include any replacement if it closes. So we have to come up again with such API not with po sa Open Weather Map. So significance of the study. So this, okay. Wait lang po. Okay. Okay, this research will benefit the following PPI techs: school administrator, student and faculty, parent, guardian, and future researchers. So bakit po school administrator? So gusto namin na yung parang i-integrate po namin yung ganitong warning na application sa nila. So, yun po. So, these are the four significance of the study. Diagram. So, ito po yung mga diagrams po namin. AlertTech Conceptual Framework. So, makita nyo po sa input the requirements. Yung hardware requirements, yung pinakita po namin na kung ano po yung kailangan pong para ma-download po yung AlertTech is yung RAM. Dapat po naka minimum of 2 GB. 4 GB is recommended. Storage po ay mga 70 to 100. And sa software requirements po namin, andito po yung Android 5 po dapat. At naka-lollipop po siya. And developing tools are Android Studio and Visual Studio. Process is, this is an expert system using Android Studio. Output is, ito po yung mismong AlertTech. Yun po. Next, context diagram. So, minakita po kayong tatlong entities yan: administrator, students, and faculty. Ginagawa po ng administrator is yung may full access po siya and monitoring to the app. And sa students, dito po yung pag-register nila ng information to the app, and it go back to them. It receives them the weather information and alerts. Katulad din po ng faculty, register nila yung information nila, and doon na ibabalik din nila yung real-time weather information alerts. So sa faculty, andun po yung monitoring. It's not exactly the same as the student. May din feature din po yung faculty na pwede silang mag-monitor yung active and inactive students, kung sino po yung safe or not safe. Yun po. Next. Ito po ang data flow diagram po namin. Yeah, wait. Okay. So, dito po yung administrator. Siya po yung nagbibigay ng notification or alerts sa student and faculty. So, admin sends alert to the students. And andun po yung mga student and faculty niya na andun yung monitoring. So, as you can see dun din sa information, pinapakita din yung parang, weather information nila, kung ano yung, kung sino po yung safe or not safe. Yan. So, we're going on to the resulting discussion. Level of agreement: 140 PUP Institute of Technology students, 9 faculties, and 1 staff, total of 150 respondents took the research mate questionnaires. So ito po yung results po ng survey po namin about sa satisfaction of our ITech.
I-summarize na lang yung
Apo.
final discussion na lang.
Yes po ma'am. So lahat po ay nakita po namin strongly agree overall po sa functionality, sa efficiency, sa usability, sa portability. So ganoon din po sa student, nakita po namin na there are parang they're satisfied overall po sa functionality is strongly agree din, efficiency strongly agree din po, usability strongly agree din, portability strongly agree din po. So our recommendation po sa aming app na to our administrator, sana po na ma-consider ang monitoring system application for student to guide and help them during extreme weather conditions because of how appropriate and timely these weather conflicts are here in the Philippines. Faculty members should go through an orientation or housekeeping to their students about monitoring them on severe extreme weather conditions for emergency purposes. Students should be made aware of weather condition if it goes extreme so that they can be vigilant and aware. So, they can check their news, social media para malaman nila of how weather na punta po sa Pilipinas, kung extreme po sila or hindi. So, the developer of the system should improve the visual aspect of the application by considering the secure responses on students and faculty style. They should make steady maintenance and enhancement of the application. Student researchers and or DIC student na can make up this research could use this study as a reference for the future studies regarding the mobile application. An alert application for a different purpose could benefit their study from this research. Features like notification and monitoring are capable from an alert system application frame of reference. So our conclusion for all of this so students admire the idea of having alert notification about weather conflicts and a safety monitoring message for sending updates on the app if they're safe or not safe. Faculty appreciates the concept of monitoring the students on their current situation, keeping them updated and warned. The proposed application was said to be timely and appropriate necessity to help both faculty and students with weather conditions.
Okay.
Faculty, apo.
Program.
Apo ma'am, pakita na po namin.
Kasi ay kulang na tayo ng oras.
Yes po. So we're going to the video presentation. Ito po ma'am. Ito po yung pag-install niyo. Ayan. Pwede po siyang ma-install. So pagbukas niyo po ng Alertic application, syempre meron po mga slides po about sa features po niya. Ayan. Yan. So makikita niyo po yung login to faculties and students. Siyempre, bago po muna tayo mag-login, kaya muna mag-sign up yung students. So ito po yung faculty sign up. Kapag okay na po, pwede po silang mag-login. So ito po yung homepage, makita po yung information about sa weather. Tsaka meron din pong po, yeah, may mga more details din po about sa araw na po ngayon. Ayan po yung alert icon. Yeah. Yan, makita nyo dyan po yung content ng students. Sa profile po, ayan, dyan po yung makita yung mga information po nila regarding sa account, personal, emergency, contacts, tsaka sa nilang address po. So this is the message kung, if there's something wrong about sa weather, bigla pong mag-apply yung application na if they're safe or not safe. Yan po yung information ng mga weathers. Faculty is medyo the same pero meron po siyang monitoring side. So dito po yung special feature in PP ITech. Yan po makita niyo po yung weather information dun sa PP ITech. Tsaka ito po yung notification. Sabi ko po na yan, for the updates and announcement. So merong iba't iba pong kulay ang alerts. There's yellow. Yung parang okay lang, pero yung kapag nasa orange na po, andun po yung intense rain, severe rain. Kapag naka-red po, yun po yung extreme rain na parang this is safety monitoring message. Ilalagay po nila if they're safe or not safe. Kapag po yung warning or yung alert po ay naka-orange or red, tsaka po magre-response, tsaka po magsabi agad yung application na, oh, are you safe or not safe? If they're safe, andun po yung makakuha po nila response. But if they're not safe, andun po yung mga contacts. So this is the monitoring. So ito lang po about sa faculties. Malaman yung mga information about sa students nila. If they're safe, yun, syempre, ito po yung contact number nila. Pero if they're not safe, syempre, kailangan nilang i-contact yung bata na yun. So that's our video presentation po. Thank you po.
Thank you very much po.
Thank you very much for your group presenters. Okay. So now we will be proceeding on our reactors interactive portion. Ano po? This is the time the reactors can ask your question to each group. So for matter of convenience, can we allow the ma'am, ito pong recent po na nag-present po ng program, ang unahin na po nating ipatanong po for the reactors para mabilis na lang po yung refreshing. And for the reactors po,
yung nauna, pakihanda, ano na, no, yung section 3.1, be ready. After nito, kayo susunod. So, kasi nakaset na sila, kaya pinaano na, no?
Opo. Para may matter of convenience naman din po sa ating reactors. Hindi na po sila babalik pa ulit. So, Professor Fajardo and Mr. Libunaw, sir, ayan,
Yes, ma'am.
this is now your, so unahin na po natin si Professor Fajardo. Can we request, pasensya na po talagang nilimit ko na single question for each group para hindi na rin po kayo masyadong ma-injured sa oras. Yeah. Okay, thank you po. So,
thank you very much for inviting me with this special event. This is very good opportunity for us and to the students to really showcase their project. Now, since you are limiting us with only one question, this will be through to group number 5, ba? Can you hear me po?
Yes, sir.
Opo, ito po yung... Yes, sir.
Okay. Kasi the application that you mentioned is about weather, mobile weather, parang notification, right? Now, I'm just wondering, do you think your projects would really be beneficial since TV broadcast or social media news feed is really very parang they are well informed of what is really happening in the country?
Sa amin po kasing our AlertTech application have features that have a feature that can help students to contact their faculties to the safety monitoring message. So andun po yung parang pinapakita po ng faculty if they're not safe or safe. Kasi if they're safe, andun po yung parang information po nila na andun po yung nakita na green po yung kulay, tsaka if they're not safe, andun po yung red. So they have to parang contact this student na kailangan po niya kasi andun po sa aming syempre connected po siya sa warnings, alert warnings. If the alert warnings came up with the red warning, andun po yung parang application po na mag-send na ng message po na if the student is safe or not safe. If the student is safe, kumakuha po yung response niya. Pero if not safe po, makuha po yung response and pupunta na po siya sa faculty na monitoring tab page. So I know po na sa aming tag po ito, sa aming pong application that andun po yung alert notification. I think po sa nakita po namin sa NDRMC, minsan po kasi na-stumble po yung message po na late. I think di ko naman sinasabi na po na parang because of text blast talaga. It's not parang internet gamit or wifi gamit, but yung mga ganpong pagkakataon doon po na nawawala ng mind or alert ng mga students. So we came up to an idea to medyo improve po yung alert notifications for student muna, for PP ITech, para lang po ano po yung mangyayari. So it came up, mabilis pa naman po siya kasi galing po siya sa Firebase naman po sa yun po.
Sige, I'll take your answer. But actually, there will be a lot of follow-up questions.
Yes,
We are
a lot
limited.
of.
But since we are limited, okay, thank you for
Really
responding.
appreciate, sir, your expertise, and you can share it po siguro dun sa ating evaluation form, ano? Even though we
Okay.
really want to cater po talaga yung
Yeah, yeah.
knowledge and experience po ninyo. It's really much of help po para sa mga estudyante. Thank you very much
Yes,
po,
sabi
Sir
po.
Fajardo. And now we can continue. Can we ask now the question from Mr. Alexis Libunaw, our actor, sir?
Good afternoon, ma'am and sir.
Po.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Opo, yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear po.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
thank you. Can I make two observations for the entire groups that have
Entire na
presented?
po.
Yes. And
Oh,
then a
sige po.
question. Okay. What I have observed is that most of the groups, no, the statement of the problem and the scope and limitation is concerned only on the system requirements and not the main problem of each customer. Also, the DFD, the data flow diagram, is not a data flow diagram. Rather, it's a process flow. So those are my two observations. With regards to the question to the last group, what is your assurance with regards to timely and accurate information dissemination on your application? Because if you're going to base it on an open source library, then you're at the mercy of it. Now, what's your technology? How do you assure us that it is timely and accurate?
Sir, andun po yung reliable API po namin. Kaya po accurate po. Yung open weather map, sir.
How can you measure that it is accurate? Is that API made by you or is it third party?
It's third party po.
Oh, how do you assure that that third party is accurate and reliable? Timely.
Kasi po yung open weather map po, kinukuha niya po yung pag-asa sa Philippines po. Pag-asa po mismo yung
You must have more
data kinukuha.
documentation. You must have more documentation and relevance to that aspect, no? Because your problem states that you must deliver timely and accurate information. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, I think you are muted.
Unmute ka po, ma'am.
Very responsive talaga si sir kasi shortened lahat eh. Equal opportunity binigay sa inyo ni Sir Libuna. Thank you, sir. So
Thank you,
ngayon
ma'am.
po, thank you rin, the ICT 33 for your presentation. Thank you very much. So we are now going
Thank
to
you po.
move on the very first presenter po. That is the ICT 3-1 para mag-guide po natin yung mga reactors kasi mahirap po mag-refresh talaga, no? So ulitin po natin from DICT group with title IM Events Management Services and Reservation System with Task Organizer and Event Tracker. Okay, ready na po ba kayo mga anak? Kasi ready ang ating mga reactors.
Okay po, ma'am. Game na po.
Okay. Sir, here they are. Unahin na po natin ulit si Sir Fajardo.
Yeah. Okay. Mukhang nakalimutan ko na yun.
Kaya nga sir, mag-refresh po.
Actually, meron din akong observation regarding the diagram. I think you mix-match the diagram of gain and Saracen and Jordan. So I think for the benefit of the user, you have to be consistent on using the symbols for gain and Saracen and the Jordan. Now, ang question ko lang is, you cited about the implementation, which is I think objective number 3, and deployment. So I'm looking into the implementation plan actually as the result of the study. So yun lang, yung hinahanap ko lang yun. I mean, if you will create, kasi dapat ata it will be an implementation plan of the system. So how will you react on that?
Sino yan? Kalyaw?
Sir pwede pong ulit yung nakatanong po.
Di ba objective number 3 nyo is concerned about the implementation and deployment. But
Yes po.
you cited on your conclusions that sabi nyo doon parang it's even efficient ba or parang na-derive or na-achieve. But what I'm looking is, yeah. But I'm
Ayun
looking
po,
into an implementation plan. So how are you going to implement the developed system for the client?
Sige, sir, naka-plan naman na po na ibibigay po namin yung user manuals. Yung naka-host na website po is na-access naman po nila. So, na-test out po namin yung efficiency po dun sa management nila. Kaya po nagka-results kami dun sa number 3 na yung sa kung na-maximize po ba nila. So, dun sir.
Wala silang plano for the system.
So I think you have to have documented an implementation plan. So I think that should be the part of the document. This is just a suggestion on my end. Thank you. Yun lang po.
Thank you very much po, Sir Fajardo. So, balik tayo ulit. Ito talaga si Sir. Andito na tayo. Okay. Sir Libu. Sir Libu now.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, mamaya kayo unahin ko
Okay. Now, with regards to the statement of the problem and the scope and limitation is already irrelevant because you did not focus on the main problem of the client. You only focused on the system requirements, how to develop. You already know how to develop. Now, the observation that I notice is from the client side. It's only push technology. It's only email. There's no interaction between the client and the application. There's no customization with regards to the project, to the event, with regards to price. If you want to customize the price, if it's a wedding, what are the food, what is the the place, the other additionals, that I don't see. What I see is more on the admin and the others, not focusing on the real problem, which is the client. That's it.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Meron po pala akong I want to remind the reactors po. DICT 32, DICT is a diploma course in Information and Communication Technology, which is a ladderized course catered by the Institute of Technology po. So these students are now a graduating students po for a diploma course. Yan, kaya
medyo mababaw lang yung ano nila.
Opo, yung kanilang level of hindi naman po yung knowledge, but that is why siguro po medyo may konting nawawalang element po as expected po talaga ng mga professional and yung po talagang nasa industry, So every contribution that you are suggesting to our students is really will be helpful po for in the shifting of their course papunta pag-ladderize po nila sa kanilang bachelor's degree. Kaya thank you very much po sa inyong mga suggestions. So,
ano pa, dagdag ko lang.
Opo.
Ano ng curriculum, they have only one research. Actually, when we compare this sa sa college, dalawa yung research nila. Kaya itong program nila, parang at this point, dinidevelop lang po namin ngayon yung skill nila when it comes to research. Not exactly kagaya sa college, na merong kagaya sa yung capstone, sa ICT, merong sila isa lang. Yun ang nila, kaya medyo mabigat sa parte ng mga bata. Kaya kung titingnan ninyo, hindi masyadong sa research. Pero, yun nga, We are trying our best na maiam sa mga bata more on skills. And then ito na nga, actually kung tutusin, hanggang chapter 1 to 3 lang ang dapat sa kanila. Pero pinatapos na namin yun para at least ma-implement nila yung skill base. So yun po yun, no? Yung parang pinakaano namin pagdating sa kanilang capstone subject. So yung kanilang mga research hindi ganun ka-extensive, no? When it comes to problem, so nakapokus talaga sila doon sa ano nga sir, more on system.
May aeroplano po sa background.
Ma'am, proceed po ako sa tanong ni Sir Alexis po. Sir, you mean po do sa yung customization ng services and mga packages po na pwede avail ng clients po, di ba? Yung parang hindi nyo po siya nakita.
Yeah, it looks more of a static website than a dynamic.
Actually, sir, with coordination po yun dun sa admin, pwede naman po ma-edit yung mga ilalagay niya dun sa program flow. Wait po, open ko po yung system para pwede po mag-customize dun sa program flow po, mga task, tsaka yung mga covered po. Pwede po mag-add si admin. Depende po dun sa pag-usapan nila kasi po yung gusto ng admin is meet up po sila nung client pag doon sa dealing po ng reservation nung
Yeah, yung sagot mo more on admin yung sagot mo eh. More on client dapat.
Okay.
Sir, ang tanong niyo po ba is customize ng packages and services po dun sa client po, yung kapag magpapareserve po siya or mag-i-inquire, ganun po ba?
The bottom line is that you concentrated more on the admin side rather than the most important part, which is on the client side.
Yes po. Bali po, sir, ang focus po kasi nung system namin is to manage the actual event. Like for example po, may nabook na po na event, i-manage niyo po yung mga information. And
yeah, correct. But it's more on the client, no? The client should know when the event is full on that day, no? There's no such thing. It's just static website. Okay?
May naman po siya, sir. May panel po si user. Hindi ko lang po sure kasi late po ako ngayon dumating, sir. May panel po si user for viewing po ng mga information po, and pwede rin po siya na mag-customize ng kanyang packages, mga services po na in-avail.
Yeah, I know. It's only my observation. I know we have limited time. It's only my observation. You should concentrate more on the client rather than the admin. That's it.
Okay po. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let us take the comments and suggestion of our reactors constructively and focus kung ano po yung gusto po nilang i-impart sa atin. Kasi totoo po ngayon, conversational na rin po artificial intelligence sa pagkaganyan sa events management. Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Alexis Libunan. And thank you very much for our first group. If ever po may mga deepened suggestion ka or in-depth po, you can indicate it in the evaluation form, sir. Maganda yung gusto niyo sabihin, sir. Okay. So, to continue po, our next group will be the PUP ITech Web and Mobile-Based Alumni Information System. So, Sir Libuna, kayo na rin po ang mauna para reverse naman po tayo.
Okay.
Thank you po.
The only thing that I've noticed on PUP ITech Web is that on the alumni side, there's not much information with regards to previous employment. It only shows current employment. That's it. So there's no data on whether or not this particular alumni will excel in something, no? With regards to data analytics. But of course, I have my questions are 2 levels below because I'm also applying the limitations on the course, of course. Sorry. That's it.
Sir, ano po yung pinaka-question po natin? Is that a suggestion or a question po?
More information on the alumni with regards to the alumni's career, no? So you can have more data analytics on a particular aspect on something.
Okay, Miss Roque, Mr. Aban, do you have any comment or
Yes po sir, medyo doon lang po kami nagkulang sa side na yun sa alumni and yung mga history ng mga employment niya kung ano. Pero kung may time pa po kami, kaya po namin siya dagdagan for the features. Kasi doable naman po siya, sir. Thank you po for sa suggestion.
yan? So, you take note of those kasi maganda yung mga sinasabi na. To Professor, to our next reactor, mga anak, nandyan lang kayo ha. Professor Fardo.
Ayan. Yeah, mine kasi is one of the functionalities I'm looking. Hindi ko lang alam kung nakita ko to eh. Parang the administrator can create yata a survey. Tama ba?
Yes po, yes po.
I'm just wondering, halimbawa, I have a ready-made survey in any other format. Can I upload that? Halimbawa, naka-Excel.
Hindi po namin siya nagawa yung part na po yun. Pero sa Google Form, ayun po yung kinonsider namin yung Google Form po na kung sakali meron po kayong Google Form na preset or pre-made na mga questionnaire sa Google Form, pwede nyo po i-link gamit ang Google Form na type sa survey sa ginawa po namin.
Kasi na-notice ko doon na pwede ka mag-download yata ng worksheet, di ba? Ng Excel file.
So dalawa po kasi yung part yun eh. Dalawa po ng report yung meron po tayo dun sa admin side. Una is yung parang accomplishment report pa na tinatawag namin, which is ayun po yung need ng ITech. Kasi po medyo nag-usap po kami dun sa mga part na yun. Then yung isa naman pong report is kahit anong klase pong report ay ito po yung survey report na pwedeng tracer or pwedeng evaluation na survey or any kinds na report na kung ano po ang gusto itanong ng admin sa mga alumni. So kung meron po kayong survey na may gawa na po is through Google Form lang po talaga ang pwedeng i-import doon sa system.
Yeah, I understand that. Kasi nga as an admin, parang it's really add up another task for me to recreate that. So
Yes,
yun lang naman nakita ko doon.
Yes,
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you po. Alam niyo po mga reactors, ito po mga estudyanteng to, napakagagaling po nitong mga batang to eh. Given a period of time, makakasama niyo na po sila, palagay ko. Magagaling po talaga mga batang to. To the ICT 3-1, congratulations sa inyong presentation. Okay. So maraming salamat, the ICT 3-1, to both groups. Ayan, nakaraos na kayo. So, sa pagpapatuloy po natin, pupunta na po tayo sa DICT 3-2. DICT 3-2 with the title iCare Mobile Mental Health Information System. Vergonia, Aguila Cruz, Encio, and others. Please get ready now. Okay. So, sir, to our reactors, ito na po yung iCare Mobile Mental Health Information System. Mauna na po si Sir Fajardo, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, I love this application kasi I'm also a registered nurse and perhaps I have this medical knowledge. Ang concern ko lang dito po is that kasi if every informations are really searchable eh. Kaya, so ano ba yung product proposition mo sa target user if I will be using this app?
Yes po, sir. So, thank you po So, dito po kasi sa iCare app is mas mapapadali yung pagsisip po ng hinahanap po ng user. So, hindi na po kailangan pumunta sa Google din i-search yung ganito. Kumbaga sa mismong iCare application, isando na po siya lahat. Then, si user na po mismo bahala yung maghanap doon. Kumbaga, specific po siya sa mental health.
But you will never replace a clinical professional, right?
Regarding po kasi dun, sir, is masyado po siyang out of IT field, something ganun. Kasi hindi po namin profession yung pagda-diagnose or So, we recommend na lang din po sa other professionals.
At saka yun nga, hindi naman papayag ang mga professional o the clinical professionals na maubusan ng trabaho in replace of your app. So parang your app, on my understanding, is just an applications to be informed about the diseases o about the mental issue. At saka yung parang parang meron kayong ano doon, di ba, ang Google Map to suggest ang nearest clinical professional.
Yes po.
Meron pa ako isang pahabol. kasi meron kayo dong firewall, di ba?
Apo.
Pero the firewall can post a user or anonymously, right?
Yes po.
Di ba pag user, hindi ba violation ng data privacy yun? Kasi malalagay yung pangalan niya eh.
Regarding po dun, sir, naka-indicate na din naman po yun sa terms and conditions namin. Then si users na din naman po kasi bahala. Doon po sa mismong sign up po kung gusto niya pong kung ano po yung gusto mong itawag niya sa kanya. So including na din po doon yung sa may username, which is ayun po yung magagamit na ayun po yung gusto niyang makita doon sa mismong name niya doon sa mismong application.
Alias na lang ilalagay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you po, sir.
Thank you very much, Sir Pardo, Sir Tibunan.
Thank you, ma'am. The application is very timely because my previous student in BSIT died. No, she has what's this mental illness, no, and of course, my concern is that this is in the realm of expert system. No? This is not a replacement for the actual expert. However, this is just a guide, no, or reference. No. My question is that, was a psychologist or patient present on system evaluation? And what were the patient or the expert's input?
Excuse me, sir. Pwede po bang pa-ulit?
Okay. Present ba yung psychologist or yung pasyente dun sa nung nag-i-evaluate kayo ng system? Kasi ito parang emergency. If I'm having a problem with mental health, no, I don't know, no, okay, but those with depression, okay, so magagamit yung app nyo. Kaya lang it's more on push. It's not interactive. That's why it should be an expert system.
Yeah.
So how was it present? A psychologist? Mukhang wala Mukhang hindi
About po dun sa bali nag-consult po kami ng professional para po sa data na ilalagay po namin.
Yeah, consultation is different from evaluation. You should have shown the expert or patient your interface, no, so that they have more inputs, no, they have more suggestions on how to improve your interface, no. How will the system work or app, no? But of course, no, due to the limitations of mobile device, no, we cannot add artificial intelligence or expert system built into the application. Resource limitation. Thank you.
Thank you po, sir. Noted po.
Thank you po sa ating mga reactors. Thank you sa ating mga students. Okay, so thank you very much sa ating group for iCare Mobile Health Information System. So we proceed again. To the next group under 3.2, the ICT 3.2, titled The Usability of the Bling, Emergency and Hotline Assistance Application in Emergency Situation. Ayan. So, Sir Libunaw, dahil kayo po ang bago pa lang fresh katatanong.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Question is, no, not question, but more on observation. There's no interaction between with your module with regards to hospital and the end user, no? Let's say ambulance, no? Okay. So it's an emergency. You should contact an ambulance. When will the ambulance arrive, no? It's good that you have videos representing first aid, no? Okay, what's this, CPR? That's very good, no? Okay, but you can just polish on that, no? Okay, more on, you're not going to touch anything on the phone, no? If it's CPR, it should direct you on how to do it, no? Okay, but it's more on the interaction between hospital, the nearest hospital, and the end user. Okay, on upon the arrival of the ambulance. No? Bottom line is the ambulance, no? Because it's an emergency. That's it.
Sir, thank you po sa suggestion.
Ayan. So, Sir Fajardo.
Mine is actually also an observation kasi in connection with the video about the CPR, parang did you guys consider the safety side of those who kasi nga yes, anyone can probably perform CPR, but it should be trained. It should be trained person. So, yun lang. Parang how can we be assured that the user can be able to perform the procedure properly? Because you're dealing with life.
Ay, sir, regarding po sa CPR is, yung sa CPR po namin kasi is kinuha po namin siya sa existing na manual guide ng first aid po. And then, sinabi rin po sa amin na priority po talaga yung CPR. And then, para po namin, galing po siya sa manual guide and meron po siyang magkakaibang CPR kasi po meron pong ibang step by step para po sa adult, sa bata at sa sanggol. At meron din pong CPR din po doon na para sa chest compression only lang po. So ayun po yung ginawa po namin para po yung if ever po yung user is wala po siyang idea sa first aid or at least registered po siya at parang medyo nakaligtaan niya lang po yung kung paano yung first aid pero kailangan niya lang po i-recall is ayun po makakatulong po sa kanila yung application once na mabasa nila or during pag-apply po ng CPR. Ayun.
Thank you.
Thank you din po, sir.
Thank you very much. So we have completed, thank you very much, DICT 32. We have completed the first half of the batches. So to our reactors, thank you very much po. So the next presenters po, each and every presenter by group, you will now be able to ask or comment on the presenters program na po para hindi na po kayo magre-recall, mas magiging convenient na po para sa ating reactors. Okay, so for our presenter, starting from DICT 34, DICT 35, and DICT 36, you will now be asked by our reactors right after the presentation of your program. And please be reminded of, in the presentation of your manuscript or documentation, please go directly to the point and what are those necessary or substantial that is relevant to the system para mas makita po nila. Anyway, may backup naman pong manuscript ang ating mga reactor if ever talagang they want to dig into the information that they're looking into. So now, moving to the second half of the presenters.
All right. So thank you very much, Ma'am Jope Salosa, for the first batch of our presenters in the ICT. Now, so let's move on to the 13th presenter from the ICT 34. May I call on the Professor Camille Abogado to introduce the presenters.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much for this. We are the number 13 presenter, lucky number. And this is the first presenter from section 4 of the ICT third year. No? The title is Agriculture, a web-based system to assist hog farmers in managing their farm. So it focuses on agriculture, extractive industry, as part of a large system and supply chain. So basically, it will be presented by the group leader is Ryan Edward Amador, and the member are Cyron Cabanting, Yagirobi Doria, Janeline Hardin, Jason Loses, Daniel Ribaya, Joshua Saldo, and Ellery Sedeste. Okay, take it away, group.
So, thank you, sir, for that introduction. Good afternoon, panelists. Good afternoon, professors. Once again, we are students from the ICT 34, and our thesis is about agriculture, a web-based system to assist hog farmers in managing their farms. Uh, for the introduction, the livestock consumption has remained important in people's lives in the Philippines. The researchers had an idea of creating a web-based system named agriculture that helps the hog farmers manage their farms more efficiently. The research is on the development of the web-based application with the goal to provide efficient management of hog farms, communication improvement, and the detection of ASF. For the statement of the problem, Jason Luces will discuss it.
Statement of the problem. Statement of the problem. The study aims to answer the following problems. How to design and develop web-based system called agriculture, which will include the following functions. 1. Providing efficient farm management for hog farmer. 2. Connecting the client to the hog market and provide means of communication to the client. 3. Detecting pig disease. What is the level of conformity of agriculture regarding ISO 912 standards? 1. Functionality. 2. Reliability. 3. Usability. 4. Efficiency. 5. Maintainability. 6. Portability. 3. How to implement and deploy the agriculture software to maximize organizational benefits. The next slide will be discussed by Jason Luces.
Provide three modules for the hog farmer, client, and pig veterinarian with corresponding functions and user interface. Farmer will be able to access the system for the farm quadrant management. The client can access the hog market, and the veterinarian is given the access to the directly verified displayed pigs in the infected quadrant. The system shall limit the overall available actions and functions for each of the
I guess iti-take over ko po yung final statement. The system shall limit the overall available actions and functions for each of the beneficiaries modules to the most essential and necessary tasks. Full access is limited to administrators.
Significant of the study. Hog farmer, the development of this system placed the hog farmer as the main beneficiary of our research. By using the system, the hog farmer can easily be reached by the potential client as buyer or supplier to the market, allowing for the quick microtransaction. Client. The system benefits the client by providing quick access to the hog farmer market through the easy and user-friendly interface, leading them to a list of hog farmers from which they are free to choose where to buy from. Veterinary. The pig veterinary is a part of added function within the system. They have access to the system that can lead them direct to the user interface that allow them to diagnose and manage a pig that the hog farmer deemed potential aimed by the disease. The next slide presenter is General Hardy.
Research instrument. The research instrument the researcher used when the gathering data for the system is a survey questionnaire. The survey is a researcher-made questionnaire. This is conducted so that the developer team will know what adjustment and changes to make regarding the system function and modules. The survey questionnaire that was made consists of questions that tackle the current problems that concern the hog industry but is specified to be related to the scope of the system. Next slide discussed by Joshua Saldo.
As you can see, as illustration above shown are the system architecture, where the user uses computer or workstation that connects to the internet and goes to the web server. It also goes to our system agriculture. If you're a farmer, you can get access for the farmer UI. If you're the client, you can get access of the client UI, and also with the veterinarian. Agriculture app uses a third-party application for chat. This is the messenger. So agriculture uses our database server to SQL database. Next slide. So this is our context diagram. As illustrated below, there are four main users. There are a client, the veterinarian, the farmer, and the admin. Which is like in this illustration shown below, the exchange ID data through our system. So on our level 1 data flow diagram, as shown below, are the farmer, which has complete access of the station, weaning, nursery, growing, finishing, infected, and also the hog market, which is included in our agricultural database. In our level 2 data flow diagram, as illustrated below, is the client, which has access of the chat, the hog market, and the hog market, that also include in our agriculture database. And lastly, the level 3 data flow diagram is our veterinarian, which can access also the chat and the only infected quadrant, but also including our agriculture database. The use case diagram illustrated below is the three main users, which can show the access. As the admin or the farmer, he can access almost all of all of the of our application or modules in our system, while the veterinarian can only access infected, the login, the chat, and the market. Also, the client can only access the login, the chat, and the market. So the next slide. So the results and discussion will be discussed by Karen Akamoder. Thank you.
Um, sa results and discussion, here we can see the average and the tabulated data from the survey that we conducted through Google Forms. So here in the table, we can see the total farmers from the survey are 10, which consists of 40% of the total respondents, and the buyer 15, which consists of 60%. The average total of the survey results from both beneficiaries is 4.167. It falls within the legend on the right side of the presentation, which is compliant. So here's the narrative summary of the data analysis. Based on the table on the previous page, we can infer from the survey result that the respondents are generally positive about the compliance of the system. The table shows that the compliance rating of the agriculture to the software quality standards per ISO 9126. So the average rating for usability is 4.25, for system design it's 4.3, functionality is 4.1, reliability is 3.95, efficiency is 4.32, maintainability is 4.05, portability is 4.05 as well, effectiveness is 4.02, suitability is 4.29, and the veterinarian function was rated 4.34. All in all, the average rating by the respondents for the whole system through the survey is 4.167. So in this slide, we can see the implementation put into Gantt chart. So we use the Gantt chart via Excel template to illustrate the schedule and the target start date and end date of each implementation step. So we can see the activities column. Here is the dissemination for site registration, the actual registration to cloud servers, and the actual transactions after registration. The rest of the user training shall be conducted after the registration for future users and the beneficiaries of our system.
Summary, results, and recommendations. Summary. The development of the system is handled by the developer team, further divided into front-end and back-end. The system conformed to the ISO 9126 standards based on the survey results. The system is planned to be implemented, registered, and uploaded to the cloud servers. Conclusions. Based on the study and the survey, the researchers conclude that the agriculture web app's development and design is useful, suitable, and relevant to the hog industry based on the conducted survey. Recommendations. The researchers recommend to future developer with a similar goal of target industry that they should conduct plenty of research and studies that are related to the chosen field of interest coupled with an extensive background knowledge in essential programming language.
For the demo, wait lang po.
Roy, walang audio.
Wala kang audio na.
Sige po, i-narrate ko na lang po. So, ito po yung aming home screen upon loading po ng aming system. Then, first time users magsa-sign up po. Dalawang klaseng user, hog racer and client. Kapag po kayo dito nag-sign up as a hog racer, automatic pong kayo ay magiging farm admin. Dito nyo po i-register ang inyong farm, pati price per kilo po. So, tapos ayun po, after po sign up, pwede pong mag-login. Under farmer, may tatlo pa pong accounts. Farmer, which is ito po yung associate ni farm admin. Tapos farm admin, which is self-explanatory na po, yung admin po ng farm. Tapos sa veterinarian po, na siya po yung magko-confirm kung sino po yung mga infected. So, pagka-load po ng home screen, ayan po kagad may kita, home, notifications, orders, transaction history, registry, adjust price, add new user. Ito po yung kung may associate po kayong farmer or katulong po sa farm. Dito nyo po i-sign up, add veterinarian account, register a hog, tsaka view registered hog. Under quadrant categories, sa gestation po, dito po yung inahing baboy, weaning, nursery growing, finishing. Ayun po yung 4 na stages ng pagpapalaki po ng baboy. Infected po, ayun po yung permanent records kung saan kung may baboy po kayong nag-positive or naapektuhan po ng African swine fever. Tapos po, para po for check-up, ayun po yung kapag may pinagsususpetsahan pa lang pong baboy na nagpapakita po ng simptomas ng ASF. So ito po, ito po yung UI para sa view registered hogs. Ito po yung master list ng mga baboy na meron po kayo sa loob ng inyong quadrant monitoring po. So, ganun lang po. I-migrate nyo po. Tapos, maturity date po para po makompute po ng system kung ilang araw po ang natitira bago po mag-next stage yung baboy sa quadrant monitoring. So, ayan po. Nakikita po yung countdown niya. Tapos, under po kay admin, pwede po niyang update, delete. Yung infected po, kapag ito po ay nagpapakita ng simptomas ng ASF, at migrate po kapag nag-0-0 na po yung timer dito. So, ang pagmamigrate po pala dito ay manual pa rin po, hindi pa rin po siya system-based kasi kailangan po yung precise kilos ng baboy kasi ang presyuhan po ng pagbili ng baboy ay price per kilo po. So, halimbawa po sobra or kulang po yung weight ng baboy, merong malulugi si farmer or di kaya po malulugi po si client sa pagbili ng baboy. So, ganun po ulit. maturity date po ng baboy. So, I think skip ahead ko na po kasi paulit-ulit lang po yung steps. So, ito po, yung pagka may nagpapakita pong suspicion po ng ASF. Ayun po, for check-up, kung ano po yung na-checkaan dun sa may, wait lang po. Ayan po, papakita po yung infected processing. Ayan po, checkan lang po yung pinapakita pong symptoms ng baboy. Tapos, yung date po kung kailan pong pinagsuspetsahan. Tapos, yung current weight na po ng baboy ulit. So, ayun po, nawala po siya sa growing table. Ay, sa nursery table po pala. Pumasok po siya sa for confirmations. Tapos, dito rin po yung simptomas at sa kung sino po yung pasok po sa table na to. Ayan din po yung date of suspicion, pinapakita rin po. Ayun po, bilang pong kayo po ay isang farm admin, pwede nyo na po ito i-confirm anytime. Pero mas ine-encourage po namin na kumuha po ng isang veterinaryo para ma-confirm po talaga kung ito po ay ASF. Kasi po, hindi lang naman po ASF ang tinitignan po nating sakit ng baboy. Meron pa pong iba, pero sa aming kalagayan po, ang module po namin ay sa ASF lamang po. Kasi sayang din naman po yung pwede niya pong kitain dito sa 23 kilos ng baboy. So kung sabihin po natin 100 to 150 per kilo po, so magkano rin po pwede niyang kitain dyan. So ito po kay veterinarian. So ito po yung kung ano po yung pinasok natin doon kanina kay farmer, makikita lang din po natin dito. Pero po kay veterinarian, confirm lamang po ang kanyang magagawa. Confirm, update, delete. Ayun lamang po yung kanyang function na pwede niya pong gawin. Ayun po, confirm. Tapos papakita po yung credentials, yung pangalan po nung veterinarian, tapos kung ano po yung araw ngayon. Sasubmit lang po. Mawawala na po siya sa confirmation table. Papasok na po siya sa permanent records po ng farm. Ito po kay farmer UI po to. Hindi po to yung admin, yung associate niya lamang po. So ganun din naman po siya. Ayan po, orders, makikita niya po. Tapos kung kanina po kay admin, pwede po siya magdagdag na account. Dito po, register a hog at view registered hog lang po may magagawa niya. Tapos ayun po kay farmer, bawal lang po siya mag-delete. Ayun lang po yung difference niya kay admin. Ganon din po sa quadrant monitoring. Meron po siyang update, infected, migrate, pero wala po siyang delete. Dadako po tayo sa client UI, login. So, magsa-start po sa market. Yung niregister pong farm kanina. So, kung gusto pong kumuha ng, ayan po yung, makikita rin po kagad yung price per kilo. Tapos, yung message farm po, kung gusto nyo pong kumuha pa po ng mas malaling information tungkol sa farm, i-redirect lang po kayo sa messenger. Ayun po. Tapos sa nursery, growing at saka finishing pigs po. Ayan po, i-add to cart nyo lang po. Tapos ay ganun din po, add to cart lang. So dyan po sa finishing, since wala pong nalagay na baboy, wala rin po talagang mapapakita. Papakita po sa my cart. Tapos kapag gusto niya pong i-check out, submit lang po. mawala po yung orders. Disclaimer lang po, ito pong part na to, nakalimutan ko lang pong i-refresh yung page, pero dapat po papakita po dyan yung mga na-check out niya na po. So babalik po tayo kay farmer para po i-confirm yung orders. Orders, tapos ipiprint po yung pangalan ni buyer. Tapos again, kagaya po kanina, kailangan po munang i-chat ni farmer kasi wala po kaming na-integrate na payment system po dito sa aming system. So sila pong dalawang mag-uusap kung paano po yung kanilang payment, saka paano po yung mode of pick-up or kung ito po ba ay delivery or pick-up po. Ayan po, again po, i-redirect lang po siya sa messenger. Show pending orders. Ito po yung check out ni client. Confirm order po pagka nakuha na po yung baboy sa specific quadrant po kung saan po siya nanggaling. So submit. Ganun lang din po. So pag ni-refresh po, mawala na po siya sa pending orders. At papasok na po siya dito sa accepted orders. Ngayon, ito po, pag nandito na po, waiting na lang po na ma-pick up po siya ni client or ma-deliver po. So kapag na-pick up na po, pwede pong pindutin ni farmer yung order settled para matapos na po yung transaction. Tapos papasok po siya sa table ni farmer na past transactions para po makita niya po kung ilan pong nabebenta niyang baboy. Tapos yung overall niya pong nabenta, nandoon po sa grand total nakalagay. So, ganun din po sa mga future transactions niya. Ipiprint lang po ng paulit-ulit dyan kung anong baboy po ang nabenta niya at kung ilan po. Tapos i-increment lang po itong grand total. Nang tuloy-tuloy, i-add niya lang po itong nasa total. Ayun po ang aming system. Ayun po ang aming system, Agriculture, a web-based application that will assist hog farmers in managing their farms. Maraming salamat po.
All right. So thank you very much. First presenter from the ICT 3-4. So as Ma'am Solosa said a while ago, after each presenter po, ang ating pong mga reactors ay pwede na po tayong magtanong sa ating pong presenter ngayon. So let's start with Sir or Professor Roland Fajardo. Sir Randy, go ahead, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am. Good to see you.
Yes, ma'am, sir.
I'm just wondering with this group of students, why is it they come out with this type of project? I mean, are they fan of yung mag-alaga ng baboy?
Sir, good afternoon po. Joshua Saldo po. We're aware po kasi kami na karamihan po ng mga system is based po sa mga rural or mga type of cities lang po. So medyo po nakita po namin na nahihirapan po mag-monitor or sale yung ating farmers po about sa pigs po. For example po, meron pong mga may sakit po na baboy at hindi po nila alam kung anong gagawin po nila, sir. So yung yung system po namin is helping our farmers or fellow pig farmer or hog raisers to monitor our pigs po, sir. Yun lamang po. Thank you po.
Sir, add ko lang po kasi po last year nagkaroon po ng outbreak po ng ASF dito sa Philippines and sobrang lala po nito na affected na rin po ang maraming farmers, mga nagbebenta po sa market and grabe po yung pag-spike ng presyo ng baboy per kilo po, sir, sa palengke. So naisip po namin, what if ma-prevent po kagad yung spread sa loob ng farms? Kasi po ang pagkahawa po ng baboy na sa ASF is manggagaling po ito sa wild boar. So kung maapektuhan po ang isang farm, makokontrol po kagad ito ng system. Tapos may confirmation system po ito galing kay veterinarian para makakuha, para po yung, kumbaga sir, pwede rin po ibigay sa LGU yung records po kung ilan po yung naging infected na baboy, sir.
Kung naging honest yung mga farmers.
Opo.
Sige, thank you.
Thank you po.
So, thank you, Sir Randy. Next po, kay Sir Libuno po. Sir, go ahead, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
My only observation, also from the previous groups, no, you should never jump. No, the data store should never jump to from one process to another process. No, okay, or from one process to another entity. Okay. Also, if we are talking realistically, no, based on your system architecture, one of the users are farmers.
Yes
Is that
po,
correct?
sir. Yes po, sir.
Okay. So it should be noted that you should take care of your limitation, that this is just for big hog raisers, no? Because let's be realistic, no? Small business hog raisers cannot afford servers, no? Okay. Also, have you consulted farmers if they can use a computer, no?
Sir, ang
Not
ano po,
limiting their knowledge, but let's be realistic. We are talking about farmers. Okay. So,
ay, sorry po.
hmm,
So, sir, ay, okay po.
is it realistic that they will use a computer? That's why it should be geared towards big businesses, no? Okay. Also, how do you monitor pigs? No? How do you it's your statement of the problem, because you have mentioned ASF so many times, no? So that I was thinking that it should be your main problem, not system architecture or whatever, no? That was your problem, no? The main problem should state, no, if it's ASF or whatever, no, because you have mentioned ASF a couple of times, no, and it was your concern. Maybe it should be your main problem. Okay. Also, I have noticed that there's no pig monitoring, individual hog, no? How can they monitor hogs, no? Usually, 'di ba, nakikita ko, I don't have any knowledge, no? Usually cows, meron silang brand, no? Okay, sa tenga, meron silang serial number, no? Okay. And when you're talking about diseases, no, you should monitor, no, a particular group, no? So, paano 'yan? Also, one other thing, no, there should be a price history, no, so that they can compare, no. Okay, that's it.
So, sir, yung una niyo pong tanong para sa servers po. Una po, since web-based application po siya, sir, pwede po siya sa Android phones po na pwede po siyang ma-access, sir. Hindi lang po siya exclusive sa computer, sir. So,
you should put that on your scope, no? Okay.
Okay po, sir.
But of course, the scope and limitation should focus on the study, not system, no? Not your system, but the study. Okay? And your main problem should be study, not system.
Okay po, sir. Tapos, sir, if I'm not mistaken, yung next question nyo po is kung may ID po yung pig, sir. Tama po ba? Ayun po yung next question nyo. Para po sa pig monitor.
How do you identify, no? Because you have mentioned this particular disease a couple of times, no? So you're concerned about that disease, no? How do you monitor, no, hogs, no, or pigs, no?
Sir, based po sa napanood po naming documentary, meron po silang nilalagay na kagaya rin po sa baboy, sir. Ay, sa cow, sir, na may parang hikaw po siya na meron po siyang tag number po, sir. Ayun po yung way.
That's the problem, no? You should have consulted. Although this is a pandemic, I know you cannot go outside, no? But you should have consulted with farmers, no? Or Jerry Geronimo, no? Hey, ating alamin.
Ayun po, sir. Tsaka ano rin po kasi, sir, na yung survey po namin, binigay po namin sa since, sir, ayun nga po, pandemic, online lang po talaga lahat. May group po kaming sinalihan na about hog racing po, sir. So, binigay lang po namin yung aming survey doon, tapos pinasagutan lang po namin, sir. Ganun lang po yung...
Members are farmers?
Opo, sir. Opo. Yung group po is Hog Farmers of the Philippines po.
Okay. These are big racers, na?
Ano po, sir? From backyard po to big racers po, sir.
Because backyard, no, they cannot afford computers na, okay? And they cannot even use one, no? Okay? Cell phone, yes, it's possible. Smartphones.
Opo, sir. Sir, tapos, ano po yung last question niyo, sir? Nakalimutan ko po.
Yan, how do you monitor the pigs, the hogs?
Monitoring na. Monitoring.
Ayun nga po, sir. Nasagot ko na po yung pig tag niya po. Kasi kung nakita niyo po dun sa table, sir, may nakalagay pong specific column po dun para sa pig tag. So, pig tag, pig weight, yung lahi niya po. Tapos,
you have data entry for each individual hog.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kasi ayun po yung goal din po namin is data precision din po.
And of course, from inception to selling, no, dapat mawawala na yan sa inventory niyo, no?
Yes po, sir. Once na-confirm na po yung order, mawawala na po sa master list ni farmer, sir. Tapos, doon na po papasok siya sa confirmed order, sir. Tapos, ayun na po yung transaction, sir.
Siguro price history na lang, no? So that you can monitor previous prices, no? Okay.
Opo, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you, Sir Libuna, for that question. So, thank you very much po sa ating first presenter from the ICT 3-4. So again, may I call on Professor Camila Bugado to present the second group. Sir, go ahead, sir.
Okay, wala yata nakalagay dito. I-open ko yung file ko. The second group, okay, ito na. The second group is also develop a system affecting agriculture. So the title is Orisa, a web-based market for rice farmers of Region 4A, Calabarzon. The leader is Jobert Edward Torres, and the members are Mary Rose Galon, Arian Clarice Gatpo, Hannah Jane Perez, Encio James Reyes, Daniela Marie Tongol, and Michael Angelo Toscano.
Thank you po, sir.
Okay, you may present now.
Rinig po ba ako?
Okay.
Good afternoon po. Ang research title, thank you po, sir, sa introduction po. Ang research title po namin is Orisa, a web-based market for rice farmers of Region 4A, Calabarzon. Michael Toscano.
Sorry. Technological breakthrough nowadays is strive to achieve the growth of e-commerce, which is linked to product online marketplaces wherein a variety of sellers of the similar product shares the same platform, so buyers can compare product price and shop for the best deals. The purpose of a product online marketplace is to help seller boost their sales and profit using revolutionary technology in order to reach their target market or buyers. This, in turn, help determine how the researchers will aid sellers market their products in a consistent and effective manner. According to Perido, in the year 2015, the country's agricultural sector saw a 19% increase in the production, with Calabarzon ranking third out of 16 regions with 2.39%. Although the crop subsector improved, it remained negative, with rice paddies losing 3.12%. As of now, the situation has escalated due to the rice tarification law and problems imposed by community quarantines due to the COVID-19 pandemic. That is why the researchers developed a web-based software called Orisa, an online rice marketplace system designed to aid rice farmers boost their sales and profit.
Since the COVID-19 pandemic started in the Philippines, many rice farmers po, especially those households that are heavily reliant on rice farms, have struggled to grow their crops and sell them at adequate prices po. In addition pa po, the passing of the rice tarification law lowers the farm gate price of palay per kilo, making the farmers struggle to sell their crops at adequate prices and increase their profit. To lessen the burden of the rice farmers, the researchers conducted a study that aims to develop an online market system that will help rice farmers boost their profitability and marketing capability. Specifically, the researchers aim to answer the following research question. First, how effective is the Orisa online rice marketplace system in its modules? The online marketplace to buy and sell, user profile system to personalize profile, inventory for seller accounts to keep track of goods. Second, how will does the Orisa online rice market how will does the Orisa online rice market system adhere to the software development quality standards in terms of functionality, usability, and reliability?
Our team's objective is to create a system for the rice farmers in Region 4A. The following functions of the system is the system is limited to business to consumer transactions only. Second is the system's main functions are number 1, online marketplace buy and sell, which the system have the ability to buy and sell an item. The next one is the user profile system, where you can locate the personal information of the user. Inventory, which is the seller account, where you can locate the personal applicable to seller account only. The system is limited to online negotiation, mode of payment, and delivery through messaging. Ibig sabihin po, yung transactions po, nag-apply lang po siya through messaging method lang po. The second one is the study was confined to different representatives of rice farmers, organizations, groups, and cooperatives within Region 4A. The study is also limited to the rice sector only, and the participants of the study are those entities belonging to the rice industry in Region 4A.
Hello. Okay. The aim of our study is to develop a web-based marketplace system, which is the Orisa, that will also help rice farmers to sustain and to boost their profitability and marketing. The result of this study could be highly significant to the following. First is rice farmers. Since they are the main target of our study, they are also the main beneficiaries of our study. And also through our implemented web-based system, they will familiarize with the technology. And for the consumer, gamit po ang web-based marketplace system, magbibigay po ito ng advantage sa kanila to choose and find rice products in an easy way. And for the government, makakatulong po ito upang umangat ang sektor ng agrikultura since ang Pilipinas nga po ay nahuhuli pagdating sa ICT infrastructure. And through the help of our study, mas mabibigyang pong pansin ng mga gobyerno ang isyo ukol dito. And to the rice industry, through our web-based market system, it can help to promote rice commercialization. And for the future researchers, they can use the study as a sources of data and will help them to create a realization on the current situation of ICT infrastructure in the Philippines. Okay. We use Google Form to gather data from respondents. And to describe our questionnaire, we included the user category to recognize the respondents if they are buyer or seller. And also we include the functionality, usability, and reliability in our research questionnaire. So then the respondents will scale our system based on their observation from very unsatisfied to very satisfied.
Diagrams. The researchers use different graphical representation to present the proposed system architecture. System architecture. To present the basic structure of the system, we use system architecture diagram to present the hardware and networking components of the system. And the external actors is also presented here to portray ano po yung relationship nila dun sa system po. Pangalawa po is the data flow diagram or context diagram. Pinapakita po dito yung ano po yung pinoprovide ng buyer, seller at administrator sa system at kung ano po yung pinoprovide naman ni Orisa sa kanila po, sa mga actors po ng system. Ito naman po ang data flow diagram po ng ni buyer. Una po magre-register po sila. Kapag bago po silang magre-register pa lang po sila, yung new user information po ang ibibigay nila sa system po at isa-save po iyon. At kapag maglalagin naman po, yung user login credentials po ang ibibigay, and gagamitin po yung nakastore po sa data store po sa users po to validate the account po kung ano po. Tapos pwede pagka na valid user na po, magbabrowse na po siya at gagamitin po yung nakastore po sa market items po to query para pong to query the market items po. Tapos kapag nakabili na po, magpo-process na po yung order. Kapag pag na-process na po, transaction details po ay pupunta sa transaction sa data store ng transactions po. At gagamitin po yung i-query po iyon, yung transaction details para ma-display yung purchase item status na makikita po ni buyer po. Kasunod po sa gagamitin din po yung purchase item details para i-store po sa purchase data store po para ma-record po yung mga nabili niya na pong item. Sa seller naman po, ganun din po pagbago po sila, magre-register po at i-validate din po. Since seller po sila po ay may kakayahan to add item to the inventory po. Kapag ibebenta, i-store po yung inad po sa item data store po. Tapos kapag mag-a-add to item to the market po, i-query po yung na-select na item at ita-transfer po sa data store po ng market items. At ito po ang i-query para makita po yung mga items sa market po. Tapos kapag may bumili na po, magpo-process order po, masasave po sa transactions data store po yung details po nun at makikita po ni seller kung ano po yung status nung order po. Gagamitin din po yung ordered item details para i-store po iyon para sa sold items po para makita kung ano po yung mga na-sold ng item ni seller. At gagamitin din po yung data na nandito para po sa dashboard po, sa sales po naman yun ni seller po. Sa admin naman po, admin credentials po, tapos maglalagin po, i-validate po yung admin credentials. Kapag nakapasok po, pwede po siyang mag-add delete ng users at kapag nag-update po, ma-update po din sa user data store po at makikita din niya po yung mga transactions po ng lahat po ng mga nasa user po sa system. At meron din po siyang dashboard po para makita ko ano po yung performance ng mga seller po. Yun po. Sa data flow diagram na po ng user profile system, yun po maglalagin po tapos may store po sa users data store po. At kapag in-update po, ma-update din po dun sa users data din po sa sa data store po ng mga user. Sa use case naman po, si seller po ay may kakayahan mag-delete ng items, edit items, add items, view sold items, view dashboard, view transaction register, login, logout at mag-browse po ng items. Si buyer naman po ay may kakayahang mag-view ng purchase items niya, bumili ng item, mag-browse ng item, mag-login, logout, mag-register at makita yung kanyang mga transaction po. Si admin naman po ay kaya mag-add ng user, mag-delete ng user, mag-update ng user details, at mag-view ng dashboard, makita yung mga transaction po ng lahat ng seller po.
The data obtained and treated from the respondents is presented, along with the findings from a 50% sample size if the system has been effective and meets the software development quality standards. Dito po sa first table po, presented, ini-evaluate po...
Excuse mo paki-ano nyo na lang po yung pinaka-highlights po ng ano nyo para at least meron pa po tayong 4 na presenters.
Opo, ma'am.
So kindly give the most important details na nabanggit po ni Ma'am Sulaw sa kanina po. Reminders po sa lahat po ng magpe-present. Thank you.
So, dito po sa first table po, ito po yung evaluation po ng marketplace module. Tas according po dun sa overall weighted mean, somewhat satisfied po lahat po ng users sa functionality, reliability, and usability ng marketplace module. Sa second table po, very satisfied po ang ni-rate po ng mga users sa functionality, reliability, and usability ng user profile system. Sa product inventory module naman po, sa functionality po, ang rate po ng users are somewhat satisfied, pero sa reliability and usability po, very satisfied ang mga users.
The conclusions of our system is based on the data gathered. The respondents are showing interest in the system, and the result of the survey portrays a positive rate. The system, therefore, is considered useful for the rice farmers that answered the evaluation form. Therefore, to lessen the problems of the rice farmers in Region 4A Calabarzon, our team provided an online platform that will increase efficiency and boost their sales. Under the recommendations, the study will be examined further by the researchers who will consider the advice of those who assisted the system as a reference for the future developers pursuing the same purpose and target. The recommendations from the survey respondents is adding language options so that it could be more user-friendly to others, ability to log in using their email and or social media accounts, add palay option to the marketplace, and from the recommendations of the researchers, gathering more enough data from the specific respondents, and gathering more information in marketplace system in terms of system development. Proceeding po sa system presentation.
OREZA, a web-based rice market system. OREZA strives to assist Filipino rice farmers in handling their product, finding their market, and establishing relationships with their customers. The mission of OREZA is to serve as a channel for commerce between Filipino rice farmers and consumers. OREZA has 3 user types. First, the administrator. The administrator can update and delete user accounts, view transactions, and view the sales performance of all the sellers in the system. Second, the seller, which have 2 account types, individual and corporate. The sellers can add items to their inventory, sell items to the marketplace, and view their transactions and sales performance. And lastly, the buyer. The buyer can buy items in the marketplace and view his or her transactions.
Yun po, thank you po. I'm Jobert Edward C. Torres, the team leader po. And
All
my
right.
current yun po.
So thank you very much to the second presenter from DICT 3-4. So may I call on again our reactors to ask some questions to our presenter. Let's start with Sir Randy, please.
Yeah, congratulations to the group. Very nice video actually. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, parang nakita ko lang your project is limited to business to customer or to consumer, meaning a big parang big enterprise into a single consumer. Bakit na-limit nyo lang doon? Why not open it also to a wholesaler, say?
Ano po, ang problem, yung sa aming problem po, kasi yung sabi, nagkaroon po lang kami ng problem dun sa pricing po ng bigas po kapag involved na po yung B2B transaction po. Yun po yung kakulangan po namin sa B2B. Kaya nag-limit lang po kami sa B2C po muna. Yun po.
Kasi sayang yung potential ng website as I could see it. Ayun lang. Tapos it seems complete naman the way I see it. Sige, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Right, so thank you very much, Sir Randy. Our next reactor, Sir Alexis, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon. This is a centralized system, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
in your documentation, did you include where you will install the system? Because the the servers, the hardware, the system itself, where would you install it? Is it included in your documentation?
Di pa po included. Pero kapag sa beneficiary po siya i-install po yung mga yung beneficiary, yung pong sa admin side po. Halimbawa po, ibibigay po namin yung system po sa NGO po na halimbawa po dito po sa Infanta Quezon po yung Infanta Credit, Cooperative, mga ganun po. Doon po i-install yung pong
well, you should include that. It's not intended for individual use. No? Also, what I have noticed, no, you forget a particular column, no, the most important one, no, the rice itself, no, the rice itself, because there are different grades of rice, no. Okay, you only included picture. Correct. Okay, so there should be information with regards to the rice itself, no, the most important part of your study, no. Also, on the client side, on the farmer, no, it should include a landing page, senior moment. No, I forgot this particular. I always develop this one. No, on the page itself, it should give information on current prices. No, so that they can make a decision on whether or not they would sell their particular rice or not. No, okay, they will wait.
Sige po, ino-note po namin. Thank you po. sa suggestion.
I forgot that particular that particular part of it should be important. It's displayed on the main page na information with regards to current prices. Okay.
Parang
And
ads. Parang ads, sir, or parang nakalagay, naka-flash po yung kanilang
Nakapo,
mga
I
promotions.
forgot.
Ganon.
I forgot, mami.
Promotions
Ano yan,
po.
sir?
So, may mga
Disclaimer?
advertisement
Baka may
po.
mga disclaimer, ganon.
And then there's in system development, there's something. It's called something. I forgot. Now you should take care of the particular column, that information with regards to the rice, no? Because it's your study, no? If you're only going to include picture, then it's your study is irrelevant, no? Okay?
Noted po. Thank you po.
Okay, thanks.
I-note po na.
So maraming salamat, Sir Alexis. Now, so moving on, of course,
Thank you po.
very much po sa ating pong presenters from the ICT
Thank you po.
3-4. Let's continue with the presentations of the DICT 3-5. So may I call on Professor Sol Pyra to present the students from DICT 3-5. Ma'am Pyra.
Okay, good afternoon. So I'm going to present the 16th presenter student from the IC3-5. Their title is Bikers Finder and Emergency Application Hub called Kapadyakan App. May call on Rachel Ann Apas, Aldrin John Saladino, Haika May Gatlabayan, and Leonard Telda as the proponent of the research. Thank you, guys. Go on.
So, good evening, everyone.
Yes, good evening na.
Hi. Good evening po. We're here to present our topic entitled Bikers Finder and Emergency Application Hub, Kapadyakan App, under the advisory of Professor Marisol Pyra. So, about the proponents, we are a third-year student of Diploma in Information Communication Technology at Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology. We are composed of 4 members, having Ms. Rachel Ann Apas as our team leader and programmer. And for the team members, Haika Migat Labayan, Aldrin John Salidonio, and Leonard Sada. So for our presentation outline, we'll talk about the introduction, statement of the problem, scope and limitation, significance of the study, research instrument, diagrams, results and discussion, as well as a video presentation about our app. For the introduction, with the pandemic caused by COVID-19, it had resulted with the rise of biking as an option to individuals that travels from time to time as their mode of transportation. It is inevitable for parts of a bicycle to break down and needs to be repaired. Individuals' initial responses, if they were in an unfamiliar place, were to ask for directions for the nearest bike repair station from the people within the area. With that being said, our team decided to create an application that aims to help bikers locate a bike repair station in around Metro Manila to help them, as well as contact other bikers. So that's the main aim, or that's the main purpose of our application.
And the research study aims to answer the following questions, which are: number 1, in locating bike repair station, what is the respondent experience based on their safety, the reliability of the location given to them, and the time it took them to locate a bike repair station? Number 2, based on the ISO 9126 standards, what is the user's level of satisfaction after using the proposed application in terms of the following: efficiency, reliability, functionality, usability? And number 3, what is the respondent's overall level of satisfaction after using the proposed application?
For the scope and limitation of this study, for our scope, It is to locate bike repair shops, locate the hospitals near bike repair stations, show tips and facts about biking, first aid, and parts of a bicycle, contact 911 emergency personnel or contact person in case of an emergency, know the location of other users, and be able to connect to their route, as well as update users' personal information. And for the limitation, only have locations pinned around Metro Manila. It requires an internet connection or mobile data. For the calls or text, it applies a phone charge. This app is available only for Android users, specifically Android 8, 9, and 10. Application is applicable to users that uses bicycle or e-bikes only, and the GPS must be turned on.
Significance of the study. This study will be highly significant and beneficial to the following. Bikers. With the study, the bikers will be able to have an application that will help them locate the bike repair station when they are in an unfamiliar place around Metro Manila. Bikers' relatives. A biker's relative may use the application created after the study to know the relative location of the biker when an emergency occurs. Future researchers. Future researchers, the result of the study may have as a basis for future researchers that plans to the study on locating when repair stations. LGU's bike repair station. The study, the repair station built by LGU will be acknowledged and will be added in the application. Private bike repair station. Owners of provide bike repair station will also acknowledge and will be added to the application. Proponents. The proponents benefited by valuing all the knowledge gained from performing different activities that end the skills of an individual. Research instrument. The questionnaire consists of four parts. Demographic profile, which is name, age, gender, location, and reasons for cycling. Number 2, multiple choice and dichotomous question, which is yes or no. And number 3, rating scale, which is 5-point Likert scale, which is 5 is the highest and 1 is the lowest. Open-ended questions, which is recommendation and suggestions.
So,
Okay lang po. Magbatin lang po ako mga anak. Kindly limit na po yung ating pong presentation para hindi po tayo gabihin. So, give only the highlights po para po sa inyong kaalaman. Thank you very much po.
So, ito po yung conceptual model of the application po, which is tackles about po input, process, and output po. And then sa input po, we use knowledge requirements, hardware requirements, software requirements, and programming language. And sa process po, we use agile methodology, test-driven development, which is under po niyan is planning, project proposal, application design, application development, application testing, and deployment. And then sa output po, ito na po yung app po namin, yung kapadyakan, which means Kapitolyo, NCR, paggawaan, padyak, hanap, application. Yung modules po niya, ito po yung login, register, chat room, user map, emergency tips, bike repair station map, profile, and email us. And then under po nito is yung evaluation of or yung feedback po ng user or respondents.
Ito po yung system architecture po ng app namin. So yung app po namin is kailangan ng GPS. Ang kinukuha po sa GPS is yung latitude and longitude location ng biker. So yung user namin is bikers. Ang available lang po ng device is Android devices. So yung app namin kailangan ng internet connection or mobile data. Yung front end namin is gumamit po kami ng XML lang language and yung back end po Java. Yung IDE po namin is Android Studio. Kasi emergency po, login, facts and tips, user location, email us, chat group, tapos yung bike repair station po is yung features po ng application pa namin. So, yung sa Firebase po, yung database po namin is Firebase Firestore. Tapos gumamit po ka ng API ng Google. So, ito po yung ERD po ng app po namin. Yung users, user locations, at in chat rooms po, yan po yung collection. Tapos yung sub-collection po is yung chat message and user list po. So yung users and user locations, yung relationship niya po is 1:1. And yung users po to chat room is 1:many optional po. Tapos yung chat rooms po, chat message, 1:many po. Tapos yung chat groups and user list po, yung relationship niya po is 1:many.
So, ito po yung yung data flow diagram namin on level 0. We have biker, emergency personnel, and contact person as our entity. So, yung biker po, ang ini-input niyang data sa app is yung current location niya, email and password, and the user information. And then, ang nakukuha naman pong data ni biker is yung location of nearby hospitals, location of other bikers, as well as location of the bike repair shop. And then for the personnel and contact person, ang nare-receive po nila is yung emergency notification sa biker. Yung sa contact person, kasama po yung biker location, which will be shown later po dun sa video presentation. And then dito naman po is yung level 1 ng data flow diagram namin that focuses on registration and login. And then for the next one, a data flow diagram po ulit. This one naman more on location of other users as well as yung conversation or yung chat message information nila.
Results in discussion. In this resulting discussion, answering the SOP number 1. Frequency and percentage distribution of respondents based on the time it took them to manually locate it repair station. So the question is, when you are on an unfamiliar place and need a bike repair station, how long does it take you to locate one? So in the 5 minutes, the answer of the 5 minutes have count in 5, and the percent is 6.25. And 10 minutes, the count is 10 and 12.5%. 20 minutes is the count is 31 and the percentage is 38.75. And the 30 minutes count 34, the percentage is 42.5%. Question number 2, are you comfortable asking us a stranger for direction is locating bike repair station when you are at unfamiliar place? Yes, yes, count 67 and the percentage is 83.75. No, the count is 13 and the percentage is 16.25%. Next is, do you ever encounter any problem when manually locating for the nearest repair station? The count of yes is 33 and the percentage is 41.25%. The count in no is 47 and the percentage is 58.75%.
Excuse me po ulit, paalala lang po, doon na po tayo sa pinaka-summary po ng ating pong results and discussion or sa summary and findings. So that mabigyan pa po natin yung ating mga tatlong presenters. Kasi po, gumagabi na po tayo mga anak, nakakaya po sa ating guest reactor. Thank you very much po.
Yes po, ma'am.
So in this result and discussion po, it answered the SOP 2 and 3 po, which is it based on ISO. Parang ito na po yung overall level of satisfaction po ng user po ng application.
We'll proceed po with the presentation of the videos.
How to use Kapadyakan app. Click the Kapadyakan app icon on your phone display. A splash screen of the application will appear on the screen. If your Wi-Fi or mobile data connection is disabled, a no internet connection notification will pop up. After enabling your Wi-Fi or mobile data connection, you will see the login page with the Kapadyakan logo above and tells what Kapadyakan mean, and a login form wherein you can enter your email address and password that you registered and click sign in. If you don't have an account, just click register here and fill up necessary information needed in order to register. After registration, an email will be sent to your registered email address along with a link. Click the link to verify your email address. After logging in, make sure that you're still connected to Wi-Fi or to your mobile data connection, and also make sure that your GPS is turned on. Make sure that the Kapadyakan application shows its foreground indicating that the application is in use or running in the background. Without doing so, you might encounter an error. Once you log in, you will see the main menu screen wherein there is a chat room that you can use to communicate with the different users of the app. You can create a new chat room. Just click the plus icon at the bottom right corner of the application. It will show a pop-up form that will allow user to name their chat room. Just type in the name of the chat room, then click create. Upon entering a chat room, chats from other members can be seen. There is a kebab menu inside the chat room that will allow you to explore more about the chat room you're in. Upon clicking the kebab menu, user have two options: view the user list or leave the chat room. If user chose to view user list, it will take it to the next page where a list of all users is there, as well as the map where avatars of the other users can be seen that indicates their location. To determine another user's route, click the avatar of the user or select the name of the users at the list, then click Determine Route. It will create a polyline connecting your location from that user's location. It will also show the travel time. This can also be opened at Google Maps. The emergency feature of this application can be accessed from the home page. Click the SOS icon at the bottom left corner and it will redirect you to the emergency page. Here, users have three options: call emergency hotline, call contact person, and send SMS to contact person. All actions done in this page requires a load balance. Text messages will be received by the user's registered contact person that will notify them about the emergency of the user. It will contain a link that will tell the location of the user. At the kebab menu in the homepage, there is an option to view the map where pins of bike repair stations around Metro Manila are located. Different colors of pins indicate the city where the repair station is located. Upon clicking a certain pin, users will get the basic information of the bike repair station such as the name, address, opening and closing time, and the price range. Additional features of the application are available, such as tips, trivia, and tricks for bikers. Information available are all about safety guidelines and health benefits of cycling, as well as information about the bike itself and how to fix it. Users can also change their profile name, and their profile picture. Just go to the kebab menu at the home page, then click Profile. There are available avatars for users to choose from. At the profile page, to edit the user's information, just click the Update Information, then fill up the form about the information you want to change, then click Update. If you have an inquiry or suggestions, just click the Email Us at the kebab menu, and it will redirect you to the page that will allow you to send an email to the creator. Lastly, if you want to exit the application, just click the kebab menu or the three dots at the upper right corner of the application and click Sign Out button. Forgotten password. Inside the login page, there is an option for registered user to change their password. Just input the registered email address and click the Reset Password button. It will send you a link that will allow you to change your password.
All right. So are you done? Group 4, second group from the ICT 35?
Yes po, ma'am.
All right. So, okay. So, thank you very much for the presenter of the Kapadyakan. So, may I call on our reactors to ask some questions to our presenters? Sir Alexis? Sir? Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, good evening. So I don't know if it's going to be a feature that you can include, or if it's going to be for future researchers. No, okay. If you can, there's been a resurgence of bike riders, no, due to the pandemic, no, and I think it's here. Bike riders are here to stay, no. Now, my concern is for emergency. No, there should be a button because there should be a button wherein the biker could just, if there's an accident, no, okay, could just click emergency, no, and then the relative and the nearest hospital will be informed. No? Okay, if there's GPS, if it's possible, no, okay. Also for future yeah, also for usually if the biker is immobilized, no, okay, this is for future researchers, no, maybe a device could be attached, no, so that they can monitor the heart rate or whatever, no, okay, so that automatic, if there's an accident, no, okay, the app will trigger, no, a response. Okay, do you get me? Okay, because nowadays, no, bike riders are very prone to accidents, no, especially on the highway, no, okay, and I've experienced that myself, no. So if you can include that, well and good, no. If not, then you should include that for in the limitation, no, so that if ever, no, future researchers, no, could should enhance your study, no, they could do that, no, and also they could extend that to motorcycle riders, no? Okay. But all in all, it's good. Okay,
Thank you
thank
po.
you.
All right. So, thank you very much, Sir Alexis.
Thank you,
So,
ma'am.
let us proceed to Sir Randy, please.
Yeah. Mine is also an observation wherein siguro maganda if you also include a functionality wherein if the bike was stolen, parang wala yata, di ba? So it could be an additional hardware probably to to the bike wherein it will, and I don't know the idea if it will never run once na-stall na nga siya and then connected to the app. Okay? Another concern is that nakita ko lang yung tips. Is that does the group created that or it is coming from a source?
Source po.
Please
may
answer po, group.
May source po.
May pinagkunan
Go
kayo.
ahead, sir.
May pinagkunan kayo. Pero hindi niyo yata nailagay, na-acknowledge. Tama ba? Dun sa app. Oo. So, dapat i-acknowledge natin because you might probably be, it's a plagiarism.
Sige.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Congratulations.
Po, sir. Thank you po.
All right. So, thank you
Thank you
very
po, sir.
much sa ating presenter, Kapadyakan team. So, moving on to our second group from DICT 35, Ma'am Marisol po.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Benaobra. So our next presenter is, wait lang po, tingin ko lang yung, it's from the 16th group presenter named Isco Guide. So the leader is Mr. Manuel Fuentes, Ms. Chin, Ms. Sorry, yan. So the 15th presenter is from the IC3-5. So the ISCO guide from a PUP mobile-based application. So the leader is Mr. Manolito Fuentes, Ching, Shaina, Mer Fuentes, Mando Tikmon, Rudy, and Tud, and Tracy Villacarta as members. Go ahead, Mr. Manolito Fuentes. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Hello, a pleasure evening to everyone. We are the last group to present in our section in this research. Oh, wait. Camera. Ayan. Our system is called ISCO Guide, and it is a mobile application we made specifically for PUP under the supervision of Professor Marisol Paira. So here are the presentation outlines that will be discussed for today, which is the introduction, statement of the problem, scope and limitation, significance of the study, research instrument, diagrams, result, and discussion, video presentation, and Q&A portion. Next slide. So about the proponents of this capstone project, it is actually formed by the DICT students from PUP Institute of Technology, where Manuelito Puentes is the team leader. So the team members are actually the ones that yung mga binanggit po ni Ma'am Pyra kanina. And it is this team actually work hard to form this system, and hindi po ito magiging madali kung hindi rin po dahil sa pagpa-participate po nila. As one of the team members and a proponent of this scholarly work, I congratulate our team for making this research symposium, and I'm very proud of it. I also want to take this opportunity to thank our Professor Marisol Paira. So here are the team, the researchers. The team is co-guide. So for the introduction, let me introduce your system and what this application can offer. So ISCO Guide is actually a short term for Scholar ng Bayan Guide, which means it is made only for our university and for the students on the main campus. So ISCO Guide mobile application can be used to locate, search, and find a certain facility inside the main campus. It is actually a guide for every student for them to get easily familiarized with the facilities inside the university premises. This application also provides the information for the location. So here are the statement of the problem. Number one, how may the profile of the respondent be described in terms of gender, course, and year level, which will be answered later on. Second, how does the ISCO Guide mobile-based application will give accurate information of the location and distance of the facility from the user's current location, since I've also mentioned earlier that this app also provides the information of the location, and it will be in the terms of functionality, usability, efficiency, portability, and sustainability. And lastly, how will the student can easily find the facility located inside the main campus in terms of accuracy and time saving? Actually, for this part, we come up with this question kasi, di ba, based on our own experiences, hindi when we first enter PUP, di ba, di natin kabisado yung premises. So hindi lang naman siguro din kami yung naligaw sa loob, and probably until now may mga naliligaw pa rin. So this application is actually created for them. So next part is the scope and the limitation. So dito po sa part na to, i-discuss ko po yung scope at limitation ng study na to. And they are the user selection button for login. Of course, that is important since may database pang system na to. Pangalawa, sign up form for creating an account for us to be able to log in. Pangatlo, dashboard where we can find the other pages like profile page, settings, and etc. And of course, the main point of this system, the search location and the street view feature. So next is to continue, di lang po information ng location na pinoprovide niya. You can also read some informations about the application. It also provides useful information for the students and visitors. But as you can see, this also have some limitations, like it can only be accessed with the use of internet connection and can only be accessed within the radius of the university.
So um looking also offices and
Anak, choppy ka na.
other
Yung stick mo, medyo choppy ka.
clear na po ba, ma'am?
Pakiulit po nga ulit. Okay, go ahead.
Again po, for the visitors and parents, it is designed to cater convenient, sufficient, and consistent to the end user to help strengthen and enhance the service of the college to students, parents, and the visitor as well, and to the future researchers, for them to conduct more study, particularly about this matter, and may use this as a reference. Next. And for the research instrument, gumamit kami ng Google Form, and the profile contains social demographic characteristic of respondents as the name, gender, course, and year level. Next. Data flow diagram. So level 0, sa level 0, we have the three entity, which is the user, admin, and the university map. So sa tatlo na yan is connected siya sa gitna, which is the guide application, na kung saan nagpapakita din na yung mismong process ng bawat entity. And next, for the level 1, dito nagpapakita yung mismong process ng application na nagsisimula sa create account ng user hanggang bumalik sa user yung flow ng paggamit sa application. Next.
Hello. Good evening, ma'am, sir. So I discussed about the system architecture. So sa system architecture natin, nagpapakita po dito na kung saan dito po ginamit namin din kung paano po ginawa namin yung mismong application namin, which is gumamit kami ng user interface. So Flutter with the combination of JavaScript, C languages, and CSS. So ang user namin is admin. So user namin types and admin. Then next is yung student, visitor, then yung faculties natin. So platform natin is mobile device, which is Android. Android device. Then, ang ginamit namin database is MySQL. So, gumamit kami ng database na phpMyAdmin, so which is nakakonect po siya sa Hostinger 000.web something. Okay, next po. So, use case diagram natin is nagpapakita dito na kung saan naka-interact po yung between user and admin natin. So makikita natin sa user is naka-connect sa kanya yung login, homepage, and facility located, then map search and locating. So sa admin naman is system maintenance, then manage user information. Next po.
Yan po na yung pinaka-summary. So, you proceed with the summary of the table po, yung requirement.
Next. So, table 3, respondents as 2 core. So as you can see, the ICT got the highest number of response with 9 responses or 15%, and the third year got the highest number of responses with 33 or 55%. Next.
Guys, proceed with the summary and conclusion, please. Thank you.
So all the survey questions are connected to the part of ISO 9126. So as you can see in the table 2.2 functionality, naka-arrange na siya into the highest to lowest. And the question number 1 is 3.5 with a verbal interpretation satisfied.
Guys, please proceed to the summary and conclusion, please.
Okay, Shy na. Nakamute ka ata, kaya hindi ka naririnig.
Hello? Naririnig na po ba ako?
Okay na, nadidinig ka na.
Okay po. Sandali lang po. Next po na slide.
I would advise the group to kindly proceed with the video presentation.
Ayun.
That's all
Alright,
po.
so, ayun. So, tapos na po ang ating presenters from the DICT 35. So, thank you very much po. Now, let's move on to the question and answer po from our guest reactors. Let's start with Sir Randy, please.
Yeah, good evening. Paano ba? No, kasi the one I saw is just parang an application to guide, parang path ba? Parang direction application. Is that
Yes
correct,
po.
Ru? Oo. Kasi I came from PUP, so parang hindi naman siya ganun kalaki para to create an application. Sorry for that. Siguro para to make the application more useful, ginawa mo na ring informative kung saan yung mga locations at tapos mga descriptions and all, yung mga landmark.
Yes po.
Oo. Kasi parang nakita ko lang parang sasabihin nyo lang this directions going there. Parang ganun lang, right?
Opo.
Okay. Yeah. Yun lang yung observation ko.
Okay, so may I call on the group to po? Go ahead, Mr. Fuentes. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes po. Yes po, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you for the recommendation po. Siguro po yung sinabi ni Sir kanina is for the future enhancement na lang po nung application since we are not giving a chance to conduct in the PUP main campus because of the pandemic so that we wala po kaming copy ng blueprint ng PUP. That's why hindi na po namin nagawa yung suggestion kanina.
Okay, so any other answer or whatsoever? So thank you very much, Sir Randy, for the recommendations that have been given to the presenter. So moving on to Sir Alexis, please.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening po.
Presenter. I agree with Sir Randy with that regard. No, I also understand why. I was wondering when you were presenting, why you did not use Android, no? And I also know that Google Maps is an integral part of your app, no? Correct? That's why you couldn't develop it in Android. Hello.
Researchers, sagot kayo.
Oo. I now remember for the Rise app, no, it's dashboard. Thank you. You mentioned that in your presentation. So anyway, a good addition to that, even though you don't have the blueprints, no. So let's say a good addition is procedures, no. In your scope, no, it is intended for freshmen and visitors, no. Okay.
Yes po.
Also,
Yes, sir.
you should include that in your scope, no. Also, additional features in your app, no, you should include the, let's say, for enrollment, what are the procedures, no, where's the first step, no. Do you proceed with legal or getting a clearance, no? Do you proceed with accounting, legal, no? So the steps, no? And where is it located, no? Okay. If you can do that, then that's a good addition, no? Okay. What else? Oh, also for ACE forms, no? Okay. So what do you do? What are the procedure? No? Where do you get it? Okay. So step 1, step 2, and then the location. No? That would be, I think, beneficial for your app if you can include that. But I think the most important part is including freshmen and visitors on your scope. No?
Yes, sir. Thank you po.
Okay.
Sir, yung sa mga sinabi niyo po about sa mga recommendation, pwede po namin ilagay for the future enhancement namin.
Future enhancement. That's for future researchers.
Yes, opo.
Okay. 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 Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you po.
Thank you po.
So okay, so the ICT 3.5's researchers are done with their presentations. So we're going to move now to the last two groups. Ma'am Delisla, okay na po bang mag-proceed sa last two groups? Okay, I think we're going to proceed. So, good evening to everyone. And so we are down to two groups. May I present to you the 10th group from DICT 36. The title of the research is Barangay Based Real-Time Emergency Location System. The researchers are as follows. So, Antonio Lester, Erica Aquino, Carmelo Laron, Kimberly Reyes, Abba Salarda, Michaela Tan, and Mr. Kyle Tutor. Researchers, so you may now start your presentation.
We would like to thank our professor, Mr. Fernando Lipardo, and Ma'am Maria Joque Solosa for their endless support and understanding towards the course of this capstone project. Our capstone project is entitled Barangay Based Real-Time Emergency Location System. The proponents are third-year graduating students of the Institute of Technology under the Diploma in Information, Communication, and Technology. The proponents will be presenting a system application that is responsive during force majeure events and human-induced hazards. The proponents aim to provide a more efficient way for emergency reports to the local government unit for the better quick response and medical assistance to be able to help the constituent in the community. The structure allows the response units to view the digital maps around through a geographic information system that lets the response unit marks its action. The researchers use the real-time emergency location system that is barangay-based for structured and precise performance in rescue-based operations. The residents will report manually or on a real-time basis for a smooth and orderly manner when an emergency transpires. The administrator that will fetch the emergency reports, monitor, and notifies the residents. The response team will know the location and the emergency details and information of the residents, and as well as the medical condition. For the statement of the problem, the study aims to develop, deploy, and evaluate the barangay-based real-time emergency location system using an Android application. and a real-time basis database that seeks to answer these particular questions. Number one, how is the barangay-based real-time emergency location system designed based on the following terms? Offline mode, in case of emergency, casualty range, emergency contact, in-app notification, COVID vaccination information. Number two, what is the respondents' level of acceptance towards the developed tools based on ISO 9126? Functionality, reliability, and efficiency. Number three, how will the barangay-based real-time emergency location system evaluated and implemented? Our scope is for the individuals in Barangay Tumana, Marikina City, live map alert and in-app feedback for the functions and offline mode. In case of emergency or ICE, casualty range, emergency contact in-app notification, COVID vaccination information for the features. For the limitations are the user preference, minimum of 1 gigram, Android 7 up to latest, mobile data or Wi-Fi, and has Google Play services for the application requirements. Subject to risk management protocols and policy implementations. If it's beyond the system, which requires decision-making and implementation of policy, it is already within the control of the authorities. For the significance of the study, the barangay-based real-time emergency location system will make differences in areas that will be noteworthy for the following sectors. For the community, this incorporates the people within the Barangay Tumana, Marikina City, an improvement to the rescue-based operation response of the local barangay units that will guide its community to safety. The system will be able to support response units and could be a means to survive in a sudden predicament. For the LGU government or barangay, the proposed system presents new ways and improvements in aiding rescue operators, barangay governance. In cases such as calamity, the system will let LGU know people's exact real-time location. In this way, LGUs can comprehend how they can conduct actions and responses. For the lay responders or lay rescuers, someone who is not professionally trained to render a higher level of medical care with the help of in case of emergency or ICE that is built in the application, lay responders can comprehend what is the initial condition of the person has and can properly provide proper relief to the person in need of rescue. They can contribute until medical assistance arrives. The researchers, this study will provide the researchers additional understanding and a chance to further enhance their skills in the development and system analysis. For the future researchers, this study would be able to help future researchers in gaining proper understanding and will serve as a guide for better analysis, reference, and studies. Research instrument. To obtain the desired data, the researchers of this study used survey questionnaires as the major instrument, which utilize a researcher-made questionnaire. The respondents of the study are located at Barangay Tumana, Marikina City. In the questionnaire, we used Likert scale.
Thank you for that, Mr. Laron. I'm now going to present our system architecture. I'm going to simplify this architecture by declaring three entities as per our system concludes. First is the resident. Second is the barangay-based administrator and also the response team. Let's start with the resident. If the resident is a new user, he or she can register into our app using his or her mobile number. And after that is authentication provided by Firebase. If it is authenticated, it will be redirected to our dashboard and he or she can fill up all the information details such as in case of emergency details. After redirecting the dashboard, he or she will be enabled to do such things like viewing his or her place, determining his location, the current weather, and also send or report an emergency. Next is the barangay-based administrator. Our administrator must register first to set his or her scope of locality in which our system does is via barangay. After registration, barangay administrator will be now able to view or respond to the emergencies in our live map. If there is an emergency that was visible on the live map, the administrator can show it or can respond to it very quickly. And also, in our system has an algorithm of offline mode which determines the location of the resident. If the resident location has been disabled, let's imagine, for instance, there's a storm or even a typhoon or flood happens where the internet connection is down, we can provide his or her locations through our system. Next slide, please. This is the more detailed part of the system architecture, the resident emergency. The resident will send his or her location and input emergency details and then send. After that send, all the data will be redirected to the database and also on our barangay-based admin app. Next is the barangay admin report. The barangay admin report has barangay emergency location system web app, which is a web base that is also connected in the Firebase real-time database, which the admin can have an ability to create a report, send the feedback to the resident, and also give an information to the response team on how they will act or how they will respond to the respondents or to the residents who needs an emergency. Next slide, please. Resident emergency contact notification. If the resident has an emergency contact, it will be notified if the other resident has an emergency. So we base this on a point-to-point system where you will get notified if you have registered in our app also. Next is the response report. Even the response team has also their own app. They can fetch emergency reports that was given to them by the administrator generated. And then after that, they can update the report status. They can see the location of the residents. And that's it. They can provide emergency response. Next slide, please. Next is the contextual diagram. This is the main whole convection of our system from barangay and database. As I said earlier, we have 3 entities. As if you may ask why 3 entities, but there are 4 here. Resident emergency contact also declares as a resident, kaya we declare it as a 1 entity, even the resident. And then barangay response team and barangay administrator. And as I said earlier in the system architecture, this is most or a more lower part of the data flow diagram should be discussed on the next slide. Next slide, please.
So, ito po yung DFD level 1 for resident. So, magsisimula sa resident. Bali, yung mobile number, pag nakuha na yung OTP, i-check yung mobile number niya. Kung new yung mobile number, masasave muna siya sa user. Tapos, kung registered na siya, i-fetch yung details ng resident, tapos mariredirect siya sa dashboard. Sa dashboard, pwede siyang mag-edit ng information para ma-store uli sa users. Pwede rin siya mag-toggle ng location na pag tinagal is magpa-process siya sa background na every 5 minutes masasave yung kanyang location sa users. Sa dashboard, pwede rin mag-set ng profile image, mag-set ng emergency contact, mag-view ng location forecast, or mag-send ng emergency, tapos mas-store siya sa markers. Next, please. So, ito yung level 2 DFD pag nag-emergency yung resident. So, magse-set muna siya ng emergency details at ma-store siya sa markers kung saan makikita siya ng barangay admin. Tapos, yung barangay admin is pwede mag-feedback kasama ng message and name ng admin papunta sa user. Next, please. Yung ito naman is level 2 DSD for setting profile image ng resident. So, pag magsiset ng profile image, kukunin muna yung mobile number ng resident at magsiselect ng image. Tapos yung mobile number is gagamitin as file name ng image na kinuha ng user at masasave siya sa Firebase cloud storage. Tapos masave siya sa local storage and mariresize siya para sa image ng dashboard. Next please. Ito naman yung level 2 DFD for setting emergency contact. Bali yung resident is mag-set ng emergency contact. Hihingi muna yung app ng permission para magkaroon ng permission ng access sa local contact list. Tapos mag-show siya ng list ng mga contact. Tapos doon pwede pumili si user ng contact at masasave siya sa users. So, pwede siya ma-notify pag in emergency si user. Next please. Ito naman yung DFD2 for viewing location and forecast. So, kukunin muna yung location in map sa Google API. Tapos, gagamitin yung geolocation API, yung coordinates sa geolocation API para makuha yung locality at makuha yung weather API pupunta sa resident. Next please. Ito naman yung level 1 DFD for barangay administrator. So kung wala pang account ang admin, pwede siya mag-register. Tapos masasave siya sa administrators. Tapos pag meron na is pwede siya mag-login with email and password. Tapos mababalidate muna siya. Tapos magre-redirect siya sa dashboard. At pag nasa dashboard na, yung admin barangay name is gagamitin para ma-filter yung barangay scope. Isasave siya sa markers, users, and administrator na database. Tapos, doon niya makukuha yung live map, emergency markers, resident details ng barangay na yun, at other administrator info. Next please. Ito naman yung sa report ng barangay administrator. So, halimbawa nakapag-receive na ng report ng barangay administrator is pwede siya mag-create ng report. Tapos, isiset niya yun sa isiset niya as reported papunta sa markers kung saan makikita siya ng mga barangay response teams at pwede rin yung barangay response teams mag-set ng emergency as reported para ma-update yung nasa markers. Next please. Ito naman po yung use case diagram. Bali may 4 po. So sa simula po sa resident, bali sa sign up po, included na po dun yung verification ng number. Tapos pag mali po yung in-input na verification, maglalabas po siya ng invalid code. Tapos pwede po dun mag-edit resident information, set ng profile image, set emergency contact, view location and forecast, tapos toggle ng notification or location. Pwede rin siya mag-send na emergency papunta sa admin ng flood emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, or other emergency. Tapos pwede niya rin siyang i-cancel. So sa admin side naman, pwede siyang mag-register, log in, meron din siyang verification and send error message kung mali yung verification. Create report, search resident, pwede niyang makita yung mga emergency ng resident, barangay scope filter, forward emergency, view barangay ID QR, send message to resident feedback. O kaya mag-send ng notification sa emergency contact ng resident. Sa response team naman, meron siyang login via QR code or barangay ID na makukuha kay barangay admin. Tapos, meron din siyang update report and add to archive. Next please.
Next po yung resident user flowchart. Starting from the resident, mag-ask po ng permission. Then, kapag nag-yes po, susunod po sa notification, mag-ask po ulit. Then, next po yung pag-enter ng mobile number, magsasend po yun ng SMS verification. Tapos, tatanungin po kung already registered na, didiretso na po sa dashboard. Kung hindi pa, kukunin po yung personal information, COVID vaccination survey, age category. Tapos tatanungin po kung are you vaccinated? Kapag nag-yes, how many dose of vaccine? Kapag no, check symptoms, experience. Then are you a frontliner? Kapag no, diretso na sa complete survey, then diretso sa dashboard. Then makikita po dun yung iba't iba pong functions, kagaya po nung dun sa emergency contact, image, location and weather forecast, settings, na pwede pong ando po nakalagay yung notification toggle, tsaka location, pati po yung dark mode. Pwede pong i-edit yung user information. Sa image po, pwede rin po maglagay, profile image. Next is yung pag-input po ng contact person po ng residents. Next po yung sa emergency button po, meron pong ilang pagpipilian, flood, fire, medical, others. Tapos yung sa others po ay naglalaman ng accident, crime, landslide, power outage, at report po, at iba po pong report. Tapos tapos didiretso po yun sa message report, tapos magsisend po siya, tapos didiretso na po ulit sa dashboard. Tapos magpaproceed din po pala siya, tapos mag-aantay po ng response kapag na-accept na po ng admin. Next slide.
So, ito na po yung summarize ng aming survey. Ito yung results and discussion summary. So, makikita po na yung accuracy, yung reliability ng offline mode namin, which is weighted 4.0, which falls under agree. Functionality ng ICE namin in case of emergency, weighted mean of 4.0 under agree. Efficiency of emergency contact, weighted 3.8, agree. Reliability of COVID information, which weighted 3.9, which was under agree. Based sa results na mga nakuha namin sa survey questionnaires ng respondents ng Barangay Tumana, most sa kanila is agreed sa terms of functionality, reliability, and efficiency ng barangay-based real-time emergency location system.
And that concludes our demo. That concludes our documentation. We're now going to present our demo. Kita na po ba yung whole screen?
Kita na.
Yes po. For the first part, I'm going to present the resident application, which is built with native Android Java and some Lati animations and Firebase SDK. This is our splash screen, and first part is our app will going to ask permissions. First is the location permission. Next is the enable notifications. Notification settings depends on the phone manufacturer. Some phone manufacturer brands are not displaying notification on the lock screen. Next is the mobile number authentication. For presentation purposes, I whitelisted my number in Firebase so that I can generate my own code. After the verification, we will now be redirected to the personal information that will serve as an emergency, in case of emergency information. Let me fill this up first. After the registration, we will now be prompted to the survey health safety awareness survey that can be seen by the response team. This will help us information about the resident if he or she is vaccinated, which can help the response team prevent COVID-19. Let me first take this survey. After the survey was completed, we will now be redirected to the dashboard. This is our main dashboard. As per demo presentation, Mr. Carmelo already registered a while ago in our test. Let me introduce to you our dashboard. First is the the information button, which consists of the data that I've entered earlier, which you can edit it. And then this next is first. After that is the emergency contact. Based on our system architecture, emergency contact serves as a contact for if there's an emergency happens to this person, the emergency contact will be notified. If we allow the app, we can provide all the emergency contacts in the cell phone will be registered here. As you can see, if your number is the same as your contact, you can add that unless you add another number that is also registered in our app. Next is the My Place. We call this My Place, which consists of your location and the weather in Marikina, which Tumana is, and also the settings. Our setting consists of notifications. So as you can see, we have an ice here, which can be seen on lock screen. Even on lock screen. Even our app can run on lock screen. And if we turn this off, we can see the notification. So we keep turn this on to provide that. And after that is our location. We need to enable our location to send an emergency report and also the driver mode. Let's go first. Let's set aside our resident first and go back to the admin application. This admin application was built with Firebase SDK and React.js as a front end and Node.js as a backend. If you don't have an account as an barangay administrator, you can create one. Let me first fill this up. If you have an existing email in administrator, you can use it again. That's why we have a verification here. We were now going to select our region. Why we do this is because we can set the locality of the administrator into a barangay using geolocation API, which transforms the address into coordinates. After you have registered, you will be redirected to the login page. As you can see, we have previous emergencies already live in our system. We have 3 residents here. This is a live resident report. And also we have also the barangay already reported by the admin. On the right side is the emergency counter and then the sorting of the emergencies. For now, we have an others. This concludes, I think, noise complaints or other barangay reports. On the upper right side is an account which you can edit, change, or log out, and the QR code. This barangay ID will be used by the response team to create an account based different to differentiate their barangay. Let's say this is the ID of barangay Tumana. If you're going to if you're part of the response team of barangay Tumana, you can get this from your barangay admin. Then if you have an app of the response team, you can scan this and you will be redirected as a response team in the barangay Tumana. On the hamburger menu here, we have reports and management of files. Management of files compiles all the reported and responded information na generate sa isang barangay. And then reports are the currents. Let's differentiate this one. Reports is the current and the management of files consists of all the reports. And we have a search bar here which can be sorted using full name, first name, last name, and mobile. For now, let's try to send an emergency. Let's go back to our user. Mr. Carmelo Laron will be sending an emergency. As an example, first you need to turn on your location. And then emergency button has a shortcut feature. You just need to hold it, the button, and then the other shortcuts will pop up. Let's say if you have a flood, these are the most common emergencies that you will need in a barangay, and then you can provide others here. You can set this as default. If you set this, let's say power outage, let's say power outage is common in your area, you can set this as default. And then if you click on others again, this will be set as power outage. And then let's try flood. If the location is on, and then we can send a flood. We can send an optional message dependent on the resident. And we have a cancellation. If we cancel this, the emergency will be canceled. So let's try to send again. Let's wait for the emergency to view in the live. As you can see, in real time, this is our edge. Markers is the reference which can be used as a reference of the barangay administrator na this person is living here, he or she sent his location here. That's why we need to act fast here. And then let's say Mr. Calmero Laron details, the number, resident info, even in markers, you can see the details and also the flood and the emergency timestamp. Then report. Here is the report part, consists of the resident name, the timestamp, and the details. Reporting to, this is the where the response team will focus on. Let's say you have a barangay security force. But for now, if it is flood, let's go to risk reduction. And then we have implemented the tri-age, which is urgent, priority, or emergency. If it is an flood, siguro flood season in Marikina, we can set this an emergency. And we have provided a pre-made replies, which you can send to your residents. Let's try this one. We can then send the reply, flood here. Seek higher grounds if you're in there. I think we have issues here. Okay, so it is locked. That's why we don't get the notification. But if it is not locked, we will see the reply of the admin in real time, and then Mr. Carmelo Laron's report goes down here, and we can also see the building location. And let's go now to the response team. For the response team, as I said earlier, we have barangay ID, which they can be used to log in as a response team. We should be getting out here. Continue. The response team will need to sign up first after getting the barangay ID. So let me fill this up first. If you have successfully signed up on our application, you need to verify your email. That's why we have here a Gmail to verify our email. Send verification link. Let's refresh this first. If you have sent many or continuous verification links, this will happen. I almost double click it because the internet was disconnected. I think it is here. This is the authentication. If it is verified, we can now view all the reports and refresh our response team web application. As you can see, we have seen Mr. Carmelo Laron's report. We are only going to see Mr. Carmelo Laron because we are in the Department of Risk Reduction Department. And if we click this eye here, we can see his identification, and also as I said earlier, all the COVID information that was taken in the survey will be shown here. View location, we can view the location of the resident kung saan siya nakalagay, and then we can send this as responded. If the respond happens, we're going to send it as a respondent. It will automatically save into the administrator's management files, and then the user can then marks his or herself as safe. And let's go back to the barangay administrator to see the reports, the compilation of reports. Here, this will be prompted you to enter your password again. After submitting, you can see the history of Carmelo Laron's information, which is responded and was reported on 725 and was also responded on 725. And that concludes our system application. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. First group researchers from the ICT 36. May I call now Mr. Pajardo to give your comment and recommendation. Mr. Pajardo.
Yes, sir. Okay. Now, you mentioned about the regarding phone notification varied per brand. Tama ba?
Researcher, can you please answer the question from our reactor?
Yeah, a while ago you mentioned about limitations of the mobile phone. Tama.
What do you mean, sir, by limitations in mobile phone?
Kasi di ba when you are doing your demonstration, you said that the settings of notification depends on the brand.
Yes, sir. Some OEMs, but I think at least 20% has that feature na to block notifications. Or even older phones has that.
Yeah, because when I go back to your document, you did not mention included that. So please include the limit as part of the limitation.
Yes, po, sir.
Okay.
Yes, po, sir. We'll take note of that.
Yeah. So when it comes to system, so ang role lang ni user is just to send the notifications and then the situation. Tama?
Yes, po, sir. As emergency report, as a case report, they will be sending.
And then I'm just imagining is there is a dashboard or there is a monitor in the barangay that will alert them that there is a report.
Yes, sir. Our system can provide, even if it is in web, I think we can show it on a screen larger than computer.
O hindi, I mean, if it is actually, if it is in actual, ang tawag dito, implementation, there will be a screen, of course, in the barangay that is being monitored
Yes, po,
by
sir.
one of the personnel. Okay.
Yes,
Ayun
po,
lang.
sir.
Sige, thank you. That's it.
Yes, po. Thank you, po.
Thank you very much for your comments, Mr. Pajardo. May I call now our second reactor, Mr. Alexis Libonao, to give your comment and recommendation.
Hello. Thank you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, po, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay. If I remember my professor in systems analysis and design, no, I forgot if it's Sir Tinawin or Sir Katura, but he mentioned that the context diagram or level 0 should be the simplest form, no?
Yes, po, sir.
Having said that, okay, you should provide only two entities, no? The resident and the barangay, no? Okay, and then if you explode that, then you can include the other entities, no?
Okay,
Okay.
po, sir.
My real concern is, it's not a concern but an additional feature, no? With regards to the interface, it's good, no? Okay, it's very good, no? However, if it's online, no, and it's an emergency, no, people tend to panic, and you don't.
Yes, po, sir.
Barangay should not believe in surveys because people also tend to lie, giving the information. It's procedural, no. They should wear always PPE or
Yes.
something, no. Okay. Now, my concern is my observation is that you could add a feature wherein the emergency button can be double tapped, no? In which case video and audio will be available. So instead of picking things up, no, like that category of emergency, no, they could just send the video or audio, no. Okay. You know,
Yes
if
po,
it's
sir.
an
I think it.
emergency, no, you're in a panic,
Yes, sir.
no. Okay.
Yes
You're,
po.
just going to send video or audio to the barangay, no. And if it's let's say you're not connected to the internet, no, okay, then you should provide a way in order to for the information to be sent, no. I know that Firebase acts as a temporary storage, no,
Yes po,
to be
sir.
synced in your database, correct?
Yes po. Yes po.
Okay. That's why if it's not connected to the internet, no, if it's online and you're limited to text, no, so you should provide an interface so that the barangay could verify if that's a real emergency, no, coming from a resident.
Okay po, sir. That's a
That's it.
great idea. And po, we will take note of that, sir, for our recommendations. Thank you po.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Alex, for a very, and Sir Pajardo for a very insightful recommendations and suggestions to our researchers. So we are now down to the last group, the 11 and last presenter that will present the research is from DICT 36 again. And the title of the research is Barangay Information and E-Services Management System. The group of researchers is composed of Vincent Bilpamat, Mr. Bicos Dunca, Mr. Peter Mendros, Mr. Kyle Pilapil, and Mr. Joel Evangelista. So researchers, you have now the stage.
Um, well, good evening, everyone. So we are the presenter from the ICT 36 and our capstone entitled Barangay Information and E-Services Management System. So wait. So our proponents is the proponents are third year graduating students on Diploma in Information and Communication Technology, including Mikoskel, Dunga, Vincent Vilfamat, Kyle Alexander Pilapil, Peter James Mendros, Joel Evangelista. The group presents the system app responsive for barangay e-services for automation, recording of information, and adapting the best practices for the barangay services. So for the introduction, the barangay information and e-services management system will lessen the personal transactions to respond to the IATF protocols. In addition to that, management of records and processes of documents and complaints becomes dependable because of organized service reports and actionable requests in due time. Sorry. Also, developing a system that can aid barangay officials services more accessible to the public online will be a big factor, not only to the community, but also creates a well-founded productivity. Barangay offices must be automated so they can efficiently deliver services to the local community. So for our statement of the problem, does the system provide automation for e-services? Number two, does the system store all the constituents information with confidentiality? Then number three, does the system generate accurate reports? So for our scope and limitation, in our scope, our scope is to access all residents of the barangay where they can easily receive clearances, certification, and permits from the barangay hall. Also, they can apply a complaint platter directly in our e-services. The residents can use the system using their cell phone, computers, desktop, and tablets with internet connection to access all of their needs. The registered residents will be aware for every announcement of their barangay. Also, the system gives printed certificates, permits, and clearances. So in our limitations, the barangay information and e-services management system are limited for those residents who doesn't have an internet connection because they cannot access the system. Otherwise, they need to file personally at the barangay office, and also residents who are not registered in the system cannot file a complaint or even request a document. The system doesn't cover the personal costs for different payment of bills of residents. For instances, the cost of utility bill to the resident is not covered. So for our significance of the study, this study will be beneficial on the following aspects. Our first beneficial is the barangay official, sorry. The next is community, the next is facilitators, the next is future researchers, and the last is students. So for our research instrument, researcher use efficient instruments that met the requirements of the development of the study, such as Likert scale. The researcher used this unidimensional scale to collect respondents' opinions. The number 1 represents strongly disagree. The number 2 represents disagree. The number 3 represents neutral. The number 4 represents agree. The number 5 represents strongly agree. Then for the next, questionnaire through Google form. This research instrument has inquiries to functionality, reliability, and usability of the proposed project, along with their vital assessment. Then for our system architecture, the residents will register an account if they are not registered, and then their account will be validated based on their credential. Then after that, they will be redirect on our barangay resident page. Then yung laman po nun is yung resident service application. Then pag namili na po sila ng services na gusto nila, mag-fill up lang po sila, then iba-validate na po yung mga data na pinasok nila. And after that, ina-notify na po sila using SMS. Then for the staff, ganun din po, magre-register din po. Then after nila mag-register, magsiset ng grants for data management para sa mga residents. Then i-direct naman sila sa barangay staff side. So bali ang laman ng barangay staff page namin is yung mga data ng residents, which is the resident data management, and also the staff profile update, yung mismong profile po nila. Then after nun, may yung mga data sa mga services galing resident na access din po nila. Sila din po nagmamanage. Then for the administrator, magsiset lang po ng data management grants for residents and staff. Then yung page po nila, ma-handle po nila both modules of residents and staff. Both data po nila ma-handle nila. Then after nun, yung mga services naman po, ang kaya din po nilang i-handle ng administrator. Then lahat po yun, lahat po na papaganahin po ng web engine Apache para po mag-display sa browser. Then the PHP for our function code. Then for the database, for storing data. Then next naman, use case diagram. So the resident can apply for different services like the barangay clearance, business permit, certificate of residency, and indigency, and they can apply to for the barangay ID. Then after the document, they can apply for complaint. Then yung staff naman po, sila magpa-process ng docu nung resident. Then magpa-process din sila ng complaint. Then they can display an announcement. Okay. Then sa data flow naman, mag-i-insert ng email and password yung resident. Then yung kapalit po nun, ma-access nila yung profile info and services ng system. Then for the staff naman, mag-i-insert din po ng email and password. Then after po nun, bibigyan po sila ng access para po sa kanilang profile info, sa resident services info, then sa residence info. Then for the admin, ganun din po. Then bibigyan po sila ng access para po sa staff and residence info, then sa services po ng residents. Then lahat po yun babagsak lang po sa aming database. Then for the next diagram, so yung residents kung di pa po registered, magre-register po muna sila. Then after that, they can log in. Pero pag registered na po sila, makakapag-login na po sila agad. Then after they log in, pwede silang mag-access sa kanilang profile. Mabu-view nila yung information, which is the residence profile, and they can update the information. They can change the password. Then the next is they can log out. So for the services naman, ayun din po yung documents, yung 5 documents po namin, and yung platter po namin. Tapos lahat po ng data na mag-gather doon is dediretso po sa barangay staff and system admin. So for the hierarchical input, process, output, then this, yung system po namin, pag nag-login ka po, o authenticate katulad ng po kanina, then i-check kung valid ba yung login mo. Pag no, babalik ka po sa login page namin. Then pag yes, magdadirect ka po dito po sa kada page ng mga user po namin. Then for the residents, yung documents po, yung 5 documents po na pwede nilang i-request, then they can apply for the function. Then yung prison order, they can apply. Then yung profile, they can update their information. Then for the staff naman po, yung resident services information, lahat po ng services dito po nakalagay sa mga blue. Then yung function na pwede po nilang gawin is create, view, and update. Same din po sa residence information. Then for the announcement, they can add and delete. Then for the admin side, yung residence and staff information, they can create, view, and update, delete. For the residence and services information, ganun din po, they can create, view, and update. Then sa announcement din po. Then for our resident flow chart, so the residents will register. Then after nun, i-fetch ng database yung data na in-input nila. Then after po nun, i-authenticate ng system po namin tapos i-check kung valid login. Pag no, babalik ka po sa login page. Pag yes, i-identify po muna kung ano yung user role mo. Kung resident, staff, or admin ka po ba. Then pag na-identify na resident ka, madadirect ka na po sa residence page. Then yung mga services po, ma-access mo na rin po. Then after that, if you select services, pag no, babalik ka po ulit sa resident page. Pag yes, mag-fill up ka po ng form. Then after mo mag-fill up ng form, i-validate po and ipaprocess po yung data. So kung hanapin ng residents yung kanilang document, so may ano po kami diyan. Document result, delivery, and this is the hard copy. Then after mo mag-fill up, then i-validate and ipaprocess, i-notify ka po namin using SMS. Then you can wait within the working hours, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Within that hour po, yung document nyo po makukuha nyo na. Parang ganun. And then claim your hard copy on the barangay office or can be delivered at home. Then after nun, tapos tatanungin ka kung avail another services, kung mag-avail ka po. Pagka yes, babalik ka po sa residence page. Pag no, mag-end na po yung system. Then sa staff flowchart po, ganun din po, mag-register. Then mapipetch po ng database. Then after nun, i-authenticate. Then i-check kung valid login. Pag no, babalik ka po sa login page. Pag yes, identify po user role. Pag na-identify, staff page. Ito po yung ma-access po nila. View and manage residence information using CRUD, Barangay Services Data Management using CRUD. Then they can process a complaint. They can display an announcement. Then they can release documents. Then pag magti-take pa sila ng any action, pag yes, babalik po sila sa page nila. Pag no, mag-end na po yung system para sa staff. Then for the admin naman po, i-authenticate po yung kanilang nilagin. Then kung valid, pag hindi valid, babalik po doon sa login page. Pag yes, i-check po yung user role. Then pag admin yung user role, dadirect po sa admin page. Then ito po yung mga laman ng kanilang page. View and manage residence information using CRUD. Barangay Services Data Management using CRUD. View and manage staff information using CRUD. And view and manage announcement using add and delete. Then after nun, kung magtitik pa sila ng action, ganun po ulit, babalik po sila sa page nila. Pag no, mag-end na po yung system. Then for the result and discussion, i-present po siya ng aking kagrupo.
Hello, researchers. Is somebody reporting?
Hello. Rinig niyo po, sir?
Yan, okay na, okay na.
Yan. For the summary of findings, the researchers gathered 50 respondents who is living inside the barangay. According to the data collected, most respondents are 21 years old and above, filled by 52% male and 44% female. The findings in the level of agreement of the resident regarding on if the system brings convenience to the barangay and its constituent by providing online transaction to document processing. The total average mean for the respondent's perspective is 4.58 with a verbal interpretation of strongly agree. As to the importance to generate accurate report for e-services, the total average mean for the respondents' perspective is 4.62 with a verbal interpretation of strongly agree. On the reliability category, as the result of the survey on the system is reliable in keeping the information data safely, the total average mean for the respondent's perspective is 4.4 with a verbal interpretation of strongly agree for the system probability. And based on the outcome of the survey gathered on if the system is convenient to those who has mobile phone, tablet, laptop, and computers as a whole, the total average mean for the response perspective is 4.4 with a verbal interpretation of strongly agree. And the last is result of survey if system's announcement is beneficial in keeping the resident updated. As a whole, the total average mean for the respondent's perspective is 4.5 with a verbal interpretation of strongly agree. And next, i-present na po namin yung system namin. I-present na po ni PJ Mantras.
Continue, presenters. Okay.
Hello, sorry. Ito po yung login page namin. Sorry, di po na rin kayo. Ito po yung login page namin. Then, mag-create na po ako ng account. Then, fill upan ko lang po itong mga to. Password. Yan. Let's see. Manila. For the birth date. 7. Continue. Single. Male. Then for the registered voter, yes. Head of the family, yes. Then submit. Sorry, the account is already exist. Nationality, status, age, male, registered voter, yes. Anggota, De La Cruz. Yan. Then submit. Then account added, you can now continue logging in. Then we'll go back to our login page. Then, okay. Then ginamit na email. Then the password is DXC. Then login. Then dito na po tayo madadirect sa homepage po. Ito po yung name ng nag-login po. Based po dun sa kanilang first name and last name. And mag-avail na po tayo ng services. So, bali, business permit. Yan. And business permit. Ito po yung konting details po para po sa business permit. Then, yung aming procedure. Step 1, Step 2, Step 3, Step 4. Then, other details, eligibility, validity, fees, and processing time. And kung ano po yung kailangan ng document for the business permit. Then, request form. Then, ito po. Lahat po ng niregister niyo po doon sa account registration is automatic. May ilalagay na po dito. Then, Vincent Eatery. Then, yung business industry, food, area of establishment, 30 square meter. Then, you can submit a request. Then, application applied, you will receive our text message for further details. Then, next naman po sa barangay ID. Ganun din po, barangay ID, then yung details po, then yung procedure, other details, and po yung mga details para po sa barangay ID. Then, magre-request ka lang po ng form. Then, enter birthplace. And ito po yung guidelines for ID picture. Kailangan nakatingin ka po sa camera, naka-open po yung mata. Ito po yung mga guidelines, appearance and quality. Ito po yung kailangan sundin ng residents bago po sila mag-browse ng photo, bago po sila mag-upload. Then, after nun, mag-upload lang po sila. Ito po, Mikos. Then, yung in case of emergency, makakakontakin. Ito. Ginam po ng ganyan. Then, contact number. And middle name. Then, submit request, application applied, you receive for further details. Then, next is certificate of indigency. Then, pag pinindot, ganun po ulit. May details, then yung procedure, yung other details. Then, magre-request lang po ng form. Then, ayun po, naka-auto-generated na po yung mga data. Then, purposes for job and employment. Then, yung date is date to day. Ayan, submit request. Ayan, application applied. Next naman po is yung certificate of residency. Then yan, certificate of residency, procedure, other details. Tapos yung registration. Request form. Naka-auto-generate na po. Date to day and yung purposes. Business establishment. Submit request, application applied. Then you will receive our text message with further details. Then next naman is yung barangay clearance. Yan, barangay clearance. Other details, registration. Yes. Status, single. Then purposes. Barangay clearance and submit. And okay. Then for the last e-services, please and order. Please and order. Yan. The mga reason ng blotter, physical threatening, domestic violence, aggressiveness, sexual harassment, Then for the blotter information, you can see here, what is your barangay blotter, what is the purpose of the barangay blotter, then complain, then you can apply a form, then complaint form, then may guidelines po ulit para po sa supporting evidence photo, good quality photo, and at least 50 and at least 50 kilobytes and no more than 50 megabytes. Then clear and in focus. Hindi po blurred na mga picture para po mabilis ma-identify ng mga barangay official. Then supporting evidence photo. Then yung guidelines po for narrative report. Use simple everyday words rather than complex terminology. Be specific on your report. Then inspired. Clear and easy to read report. Don't use emoji or any kind of symbols. Then yan, mag-i-insert na po tayo ng narrative report. Save changes. Yan, application applied. Then, ito po yung profile. And yung personal profile po nila, ito po. Makikita po nila yung personal information nila. Then, ma-update din po nila. Yan po, sa age ko po, 20 and nag-turn na ako ng 21. 21, tas married na po ako, for example. And married, then i-update ko lang po. Update, resident, profile, update. Yan, 21 and married, then ito po yung household. Kaya isa lang po kasi yung nag-create po ng account, ako lang po. Pero pag marami po kayo, then same po ng surname. Lahat po kayo nakalagay po dyan. Then, change password. For the change password, ito po, current password. Lalagin ko lang po yung current password ko. Then, change password. Change password. Then, change password. And password updated. And, yun po, nabago na po yung password. Then lahat po ng mga form ko po na finilapan, madadirect ko yun sa staff and admin. Yeah, lalagout na po ako. Represent na po ng isa ko pong kagrupo.
So good evening everyone. For our admin side, maglagin lang po muna tayo sa ating admin. So admin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, show password and login. So ang una pong makikita ng ating admin is sa ating dashboard ay ito pong mga filtered information po sa ating system. So andi dito po yung total barangay residents. Pwede nyo pong i-click yung records para ma-view. As of now, naka-table pa lang po siya. Yan. So pwede rin po tayong mag-search Tagala. So search lang po natin. Nilalabas po lahat ng Tagala. Kahit po yung middle name is Tagala. Lalabas din po yan. So balik po tayo sa ating dashboard. Meron naman po tayo dito total household count. So yan po yung mga yung household ano po natin. So pwede rin po tayo mag-search Tagala. Yan. So search lang po natin. Ayan. Then total registered voters. Pwede rin po tayo mag-search. Pilapil. Then search. Ayan po. Then ayan, makikita rin po natin yung data ng mga barangay staff natin. So as of now, meron pa lang po tayong dalawang staff, dalawang male, ay tatlong staff, dalawang male and isang female po. So pwede rin natin yung i-view. Ayan. Then view. Yan po. Lahat po yan, male sila. So yan po yung sa dashboard natin. So dako po tayo sa ating barangay staffs. So sa barangay staffs po natin, pwede po tayong mag-create, mag-view, and mag-update po ng ating mga resident ay ng ating mga staffs. So pwede po natin gumawa. For example is Mendros, first name PJ, middle name Tagala, email PJ. Bilisan na lang po. Position is secretary. Sample. Address is Quezon City na lang. So age is 21. Mail and then click add. So makakapag-add po tayo. New staff added. So click lang po yung okay. Then pag tinignan niyo po dito sa ating mga tables, makikita niyo po na na-insert na po siya sa ating table. So pwede rin po natin siyang i-update. Ayan, meron po tayo ditong update form. So contact number, ayan. So password, Indro's position is, for example, promote or pwede natin gawing kagawad. Address is UC pa rin. Age is 23, for example. And click update, and staff account updated na po siya. So balik po tayo sa ating barangay staffs. Kung makita niyo po dito na naging 23 na po siya and kagawad na po yung position. And pwede rin po tayong mag-delete. So pag click po natin itong delete, ayan, staff account deleted. Pag ginaba po natin, makita niyo po, wala na po siya. So punta po tayo sa ating barangay residence.
Yes mo, PJ, makasama pa.
So sa ating pong barangay residence, ganun din po, pwede rin po tayong mag-create, pwede rin tayong mag-update, pwede rin din po tayong mag-delete. So working naman din po yung ating ito pong pag-create ng ating barangay residence. So pwede rin po tayong mag-update. Ayan, kita niyo po dito. Auto-generated na rin po yung ibang details niya na na-provide na po. So gusto mo pong mag-type ng password is pwede rin po in date, example, birthday, kami na lang po in single, sex is male, yes, yes, click update, yan, resident data, updated, balik po tayo sa ating residents, then updated na po siya. So pwede rin po tayo dito mag-delete. Yan. So kita niyo po, yan, wala na po siya, deleted na po. So pwede rin po tayong mag-search. So if may hinahanap ka pong specific person, so yan, evangelista, search. Ayun po, i-display na po sa evangelista lang. So punta naman po tayo sa ating announcement. Ito po yung nakita niyo po sa ating resident homepage. So wait lang po. Medyo mabagal po kasi yung internet. Yan. So ito po. Meron po tayo ditong current announcement posted. So pwede po natin siyang i-delete. Yan. So makita niyo po dito sa ating sample output, wala na po siyang nakalagay. Pwede po tayo maglagay stay hydrated. Yan. So submit entry, then announcement added, tapos makikita niyo po sa ating sample output, meron na pong nakalagay na stay hydrated na makikita po ng ating mga residents po yan. So punta naman na po tayo sa ating certificate of residency. So dito po dito po makikita ng admin natin yung sa kanina po sa mga services po namin, yung mga in-input. Lahat po ng information na in-input niya, napunta po yun dito. So pwede po natin yan i-click na generate. So pag nag-generate po, mapupunta ka po sa form na to. Then pwede po natin yan i-print. Ganyan po. Yan. Wait lang. Yan po, makikita nyo po yan dyan. So, pwede po na natin yan i-print. So, yung mga information niya po, ayan, makukuha po. Yan, pati po yung age niya po, and kung Filipino siya, then yung street niya po, pati po yung kanyang purpose po. And pati po yung date. So, ayan po siya. So, pwede rin po yan sa barangay ID. So, ayan po, pwede po tayo mag-generate. Ayan po, ganyan po yung itsura ng aming Then, yung sa barangay clearance, pwede rin po tayo mag-generate. Ganyan din po siya. Then, sa ating certificate of indigency, pwede rin po tayo mag-generate. And ganyan po yung itsura ng aming certificate. And nafe-fetch niya pa rin po yung mga informations. So, balik lang po tayo. Yan, so sa complaint, sa blatter po, ayan po yung makikita. So, yun lamang po para sa aming administrator dashboard. So, yun lamang po. Maraming salamat po.
Okay, will that be all for the last group? Yan na po ba ang ating pagtatapos sa ating presentation. Thank you very much for the whole class 3-6. Okay. So, let us now proceed po for the final reactors participation. Sir Alexis Lumibaw, Lumibaw. Sorry, Sir Alexis Libunaw.
It's
Gutom
all
lang
right,
po
ma'am.
ito.
Malamang.
Kain po tayo.
Thank you, ma'am. Well, the system that you have presented is quite comprehensive, no? It's quite complete, no? Although I noticed that most probably you have corrected. You made a minor correction. That's why there's an error. No? There was an error in the primary key, perhaps. Is that correct?
Yes po, sir. Opo, sir. Opo.
Okay. Okay. Now, with regards to that, no, it's just an additional feature wherein I don't know if it's possible. Maybe you can add, if it's possible only, no, you can add PayPal so that they can pay, or you can just produce a slip so that they can present it to the barangay whenever they request for something, let's say barangay clearance, ID, cedula, no? Okay. So it's just going to be a slip that will be printed out or it will be displayed on your smartphone, and then they can just present it to the barangay, then pay it, no? And then collect the certificate or whatever, no? Okay. Also, you did not test it, no? It's on local host, no? You did not try to test it online, no? Right?
Opo, sir. Opo, sir.
Yeah. Okay. That's correct, no? You're honest, no? Okay. So that's all, no? Maybe you can just add those features, no? For, let's say, payment. I'm not asking if it's possible. If it's not possible, then you can add it on your limitation so that future researchers can add that feature, no? If they decide to continue your research, no? And also for the pickup of the certificate, no? Maybe it can be on your smartphone. It can be produced, no? Like a what's this? A barcode or something, no? Or the QR code, no? So that they can, when it comes to collecting the particular certificate, they can just pay it up, no? Okay. If PayPal is not or whatever is not possible. Okay.
Yes po, sir. Thank you po
Opo,
for
sir.
the good recommendation po, sir. We will consider it po, sir. Thank
Okay.
you po.
Thank you. That's all.
Ito, follow po natin ang ating pong no, si Sir Fajardo.
Natulog na. Okay, ma'am.
Padala ko po kayong lugaw.
So mine is actually minor. Parang I just noticed that the change of password was not validated when you asked to change. Kasi normally parang if you want to change password, di ba parang may confirmation.
Opo, sir. I'm sure yung password po, sir, na-update ko yun, sir, pero via ano lang. Parang
The admin lang.
Ano
sa
po,
resident
sir?
po, sir, parang naka-alert lang po na nakalagay password updated. Then pag nag-login ka po ulit, yung bago mo pong password yung i-consider ng system.
Kasi kanina nag-change ng password ka tapos parang one time mo lang in-enter.
Po, sir, sa may admin side po yun, sir. Opo, need pa po namin siya lagyan po ng validation po, sir.
Parang it's a, kasi di ba parang common practice that if you change password, there should be confirmation para at least tama talaga yung in-input mo. I don't know, I'm not a developer pero that's what I observed from the different application or system.
Opo sir, sa resident side po sir, may new password tsaka recent password. Tapos meron verified password. Pero hindi lang po namin nalagyan yung i-show po yung password.
Okay, another concern is yung delete. I don't know if Mr. Libunaw, do you agree with me that delete should be present instead of archive? The word archive.
Sir, it should be, let's say, in our practice, we should not delete it.
Yeah.
You should, let's say, cancel it, or a maintenance will be conducted so that transactions that are not needed anymore will be purged from the database. Also, sir, you are correct with regards to the password. However, based from their presentation, it's not secure. It's stored on another, it's not integrated on the database. Am I correct, boys?
Yes po, sir.
But that's correct. No? You should have the password validated, no? Even though it's just stored on a normal table. No? I completely agree, sir.
Thank you, sir. Tapos yun nga, boys, yung delete, parang yun tama yung sabi ni sir na normally there will be another feature that will dump all those file unnecessary. So parang archive ang term. But anyway, yung minor lang naman yun. Kasi normally, halimbawa, you need the record in the future for references. So wala na, na-delete na permanently, di ba?
Yes po, sir. Thank you po.
Opo, sir.
Noted po, sir.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Opo, thank you po.
Thank you po.
Thank you very much to our very loyal reactors. You have been here, sir, with us since lunchtime and dinner.
Yes, ma'am. Actually.
7 hours, ma'am.
7 hours.
Incredible energy for our reactors. Talagang parang time bomb po, ano? Thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
very much po. Ayan. With Ma'am Bona. Ma'am Bona, tawagin na po natin yung simpleng mag-award po sa ating
Yes
mga
po.
reactors ng ating token. Oh, so
Sige,
much
ma'am.
appreciation. Okay, for our for our awarding of certificates to Professor Orlando Fajardo. Let
May
us
we
call
call
on
Professor Josephine de la Isla to read the citation and award the certificate of recognition. Ma'am?
Kung bumigay na yung computer ko, ayaw na
Ma'am, hindi lang computer bumigay.
ayaw mag-display na.
12 hours.
So maraming salamat no? Talagang medyo mahirap po ang ating ngayon. Hindi man namin no? Okay. So please allow me to read the contents of the certificate. Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Institute of Technology. This certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Professor Orlando Fajardo in recognition of his valuable contribution as reactor during the research symposium with the theme Collaborative Research and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal, held on July 2 and 3, 2021 in a virtual conference. So this certificate is given this 3rd day of July 2021. Signed, Engineer Ramir M. Cruz, Dean, Dr. Ana Ruby Higapasin, Vice President for Research, Extension, and Development. So maraming salamat po, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay po.
next certificate to be awarded to Mr. Alexis Libunaw will be awarded by our very own Dean, Engineer Ramir Cruz. Good evening, sir. Nice to meet you again.
Yes, good evening po. Okay, so let me read the citations.
Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology. The certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Mr. Alexis Libunao in recognition of his valuable contribution as reactor during the research symposium with the team Collaborative Research and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal, held on July 2 and 3, 2021 by virtual conference. This certificate is given this third day of July 2021, signed by yours truly, Ramir Cruz, and Dr. Ana Ruby Pigapasin, the Vice President for Research Extension and Development. Maraming salamat po, Sir Alexis.
Thank you very much, Dean. Thank you very much, ma'ams and sirs.
Salamat po.
Thank you very much po talaga
Okay
sa
po.
inyong lahat.
So, maraming salamat po sa ating mga reactors, sa inyo pong pasensya na binigay po sa amin for almost 7 hours, sabi nga ni Sir Randy. So, kayo po ay isa po sa mga magiging tatak po ng Institute of Technology in terms of our research symposiums na ginanap po natin ngayong taon na to. So with that, again, thank you very much to our dear reactors. So let us proceed with the photo op po. So inaanyayahan po ang lahat na magbukas po ng ating camera. So hindi pa po tapos ang ano po na to. So we would like to again say thank you to our reactors para po makapagpahinga po sila. But this wouldn't be end dahil meron po tayong awarding. So pwede po magstay po ang ating mga reactors para po ma-witness po nila yung iba pa pong event if they want. Okay, right? Technical team, go ahead po.
Okay po. 2 panels ready for the first panel. 1, 2, 3. So next panel po. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay na po. Salamat.
Alright. So maraming salamat po at oras na po ng maghapunan. Yung gusto pong maghapunan ay pwede naman po. Basta stay put lang po kayo dyan. So with that, let us continue with the, tama po ba ako, Sir Dipay, for the announcement of the best presenter?
Ma'am, mag-wait lang po ng ilang minuto habang inaayos yung certificate.
Ayun po.
Muna kami for the consultation.
Okay po. So, hindi na po natin kailangan lumabas po dito para po ma-witness po natin. So, siguro we have to invite everybody, lalong-lalo na po yung ating mga advisors na kung kayanin po ng mga bata na bumalik po ngayong oras na to. At pero tayo mga advisor ay dyan lang po kayo at alam ko na pagod na po tayo. Salamat
Ma'am, mayroon
po.
pa po ba tayong exit survey for this
Yes
day?
po, may exit survey po
Opo.
tayo for this evening, afternoon until evening session po para po sa ating mga nandito po sa Zoom at ganoon din po yung nasa YouTube po. Okay, so Lester, so habang hinihintay po natin ang ating pong results, so of course, maraming salamat po sa committee na bumuo po nitong research symposium with the leadership of our Dean, Engineer Ramir M. Cruz. So maraming salamat po. And then of course, sa ating chairperson from the Computer Management Technology Department, Professor Josephine de la Isla. And of course, to the Engineering Technology Department, Professor Freshan Ruiz. And to the faculty researcher, Engineer Jose Marie Dipay. So, and of course, sa ating pong OJT coordinator, overall OJT coordinator, Professor Raquel Salazar at nag-off po ng cam. And of course, ganoon na rin po sa ating mga advisors sa bawat bawat strand tuloy sasabihin ko, bawat courses po natin. So maraming salamat po sa inyong pagsubaybay sa ating mga estudyante para po mabuo nila itong ating nitong kanilang mga certificates, and of course our registrar, head po ng registrar. So maraming salamat po. Ma'am Nympha
Thank
de
you.
Rosario. Ayan po, andyan din po ang ating ADFA President. So, welcome po, Ma'am Lim. So, thank you very much din po. And of course, sa ating pong mga nagpipitagan din pong mga committee, ang ating pong mga technical team. Of course, thank you very much, Lester, Rio, and then si Aldrin po. Maraming salamat. And then sa atin din pong mga faculty members na hanggang ngayon ay nandyan po to support our symposium, 2-day symposium. Salamat din po. And then sa lahat po din ng administrative staff na nandito po sa atin, sa ating Zoom, and then nandun po sa YouTube. And of course, sa mga estudyante na walang sawa or mga dumaan po ng kanilang mga sunog kilay na paggawa ng kanilang mga research, kung hindi man po ito tapos pa, ay papaalala lang po namin na ito po ay ipagpapatuloy. Tama po ba, ma'am? Tatapusin po itong kanilang mga researches doon sa mga iba pa po hindi po natin na isama. As one of their requirement po, and we will assure you na lahat po ng mga nagawa niyo po ay ililid po natin into extension. So sabi nga namin for 2 days with Ma'am Aina David and with Ma'am Jope and with Sir Blasquino and of course yours truly, na kailangan po ito po ay i-extend po natin sa komunidad nang sa ganun ay maibahagi natin lahat po ng inyong mga nagawa para in return ay magbigay po ito ng magandang pong halimbawa na ang Institute of Technology ay makapaghatid ng mga pagsasalin or pagsasanay na ayon po sa inyong mga research na na-develop po. So with that,
Ma'am,
yes po.
nandiyan
Certified?
yung Questronic si JC.
Ayun. So we would like again to say thank you to our major sponsor, Sir JC Osmilio. Maraming salamat po sa inyo pong pagbibigay po ng inyo pong sponsor kung sakasakali po. Bekenmen. Alright. So joke lang po yun, sir. So nagpapatawa lang po ako.
Okay
dahil
lang po, ma'am.
Ayan. Sir JC, sa
We're
ating
willing to give, ma'am, or to be sponsor.
Yes po, sir. Huwag
Yes,
po kayong
yes, ma'am.
magsasawa, sir, ha? So, alam niyo naman na ang ating Institute of Technology ay welcome na welcome po sa lahat po ng ating mga alumni po. So, salamat po sa inyo pong pagsuporta sa ating Institute of Technology. So, lahat po ba ay nakakain na? Kung hindi pa, maaari po kayong kumain habang po tayo naghihintay. So, Lester, pwede po nating i-play yung ating pong video, AVP po. So, ito po ay para po sa ating Institute of Technology, AVP na ginawa po ng ating mga committee. Salamat po.
The Institute of Technology aims to be the main institute that cleared the universities and country-made ways with alumni of high epistemic limit fit for doing thorough research that makes assurance in light of excellent conviction for technology. Also, the Institute of Technology commits itself to conduct basic applied and scientific researches that will provide basis that will contextualize prevailing knowledge in the different academic fields, and to conduct research that will provide data and information for administrative policy making in quality assurance key result areas, and also aim to develop new knowledge in the languages, information communication technology, livelihood education, management technology and engineering technology towards sustainable development. The Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology organizational structure, spearheaded by the Dean, with laboratory head for each chairperson from Management Technology Department and Engineering Technology Department, alongside with its faculty and staffs. Department of Management Technology Research Agenda. In order to realize the department's research goals, it sets its direction to the following research agenda. Office Management Technology. 1. Legal Office Management. 2. Medical Office Management. Information Communication Technology. 1. Network and Security. 2. Computer Programming. 3. Web Development. 4. Computer System Servicing. 5. Computer Hardware Servicing. Department of Engineering Technology Research Agenda. In order to realize the department's research goals, it sets its direction to the following research agenda. 1. Information technology-related infrastructure projects such as power sources, especially on renewable energy sources. 2. Flood control and management. 3. Mechatronics. 4. Transportation technology. 5. Urban gardening. Which are the goals of computer engineering technology, electronics and communication engineering technology, electrical engineering technology, mechanical engineering technology, civil engineering technology, and railway engineering technology?
Hello, Ma'am Isla. Calling po sa break. Break out po, Ma'am Bila Isla.
The Institute of Technology aims to be the main institute that cleared the universities and country-made ways with alumni of high epistemic limit fit for doing thorough research that makes assurance in light of excellent conviction for technology. Also, the Institute of Technology commits itself to conduct basic applied and scientific researches that will provide basis that will contextualize prevailing knowledge in the different academic fields, and to conduct research that will provide data and information for administrative policy making in quality assurance key result areas, and also aim to develop new knowledge in the languages, information communication technology, livelihood education, management technology and engineering technology towards sustainable development. The Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology organizational structure, spearheaded by the Dean, with laboratory head for each chairperson from Management Technology Department and Engineering Technology Department, alongside with its faculty and staffs. Department of Management Technology Research Agenda. In order to realize the department's research goals, it sets its direction to the following research agenda. Office Management Technology. 1. Legal Office Management. 2. Medical Office Management. Information Communication Technology. 1. Network and Security. 2. Computer Programming. 3. Web Development. 4. Computer System Servicing. 5. Computer Hardware Servicing. Department of Engineering Technology Research Agenda. In order to realize the department's research goals, it sets its direction to the following research agenda. 1. Information technology-related infrastructure projects such as power sources, especially on renewable energy sources. 2. Flood control and management. 3. Mechatronics. 4. transportation technology. 5. Urban gardening. Which are the goals of computer engineering technology, electronics and communication engineering technology, electrical engineering technology, mechanical engineering technology, civil engineering technology, and railway engineering technology?
Ambona. Ma'am,
Yes po.
yung mga advisor daw pasok sa breakout.
Okay po.
Oo, papa-join ko na lang. Di ba
Sige,
advisor
sir.
ka rin?
Opo.
Sige, pasok daw.
Anohan ko na muna si JC. JC! JC. Lester,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, po.
ano na lang, paki-play po yung ating AVP po ng ating Pustronics after po nito and then i-play mo din yung video na sinend ko sa'yo while waiting para in case papasok lahat daw po ng ating mga advisors sa breakout room. Announcement po sa ating mga advisors po sa breakout room po. Inaanyayahan po kayo. Thank you. So, go ahead, JC. Lester, ikaw na munang bahala, ha? Play mo lang after nyan yung ating Pustronics and then yung AVP na sinend ko sa'yo while waiting. So again, I would like to inform the students from different courses to inform the participants na umattend po ngayong oras na to for the awarding of best presenters and other special awards na ibibigay po. Maraming salamat po.
Wala po, Ma'am Bona. Okay na po.
Kita-kita sila, oh. Tatay niya dumating.
Eddie? Sino si Eddie?
Tinanong kung nagka-amnesia siya. Hindi daw niya maaalala. Hindi may amnesia nga siya.
Pareho kayo mahalaga sa akin. Pareho kayo malapit sa puso ko. Hindi ko kaya mag-iisa yung dalawa.
Ewan ko dito, ba't ganito to?
Champion in the making. Have a great breakfast with Arma Cheesy Spreads. Made with almost 90% fresh cow's milk. That's why it's rich, creamy, and great for the family. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Ano malaki niya ng picture din?
For the university. I envision PUP to become the pioneering and leading national polytechnic university in the 21st century. With a national polytechnic university status, it will bring more opportunities for the university to further strengthen its academic programs and improve organizational performance as an institution for higher education. In pursuit for this vision, my mission for PUP is for it to recognize its catalytic role for national development. PUP will ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities through a re-engineered polytechnic education. By re-engineering, we look into the existing processes and programs in order to achieve higher quality of academic programs and services following the principles of effectiveness and efficiency. With this mission in mind, I have formulated 10 pillars as my reform agenda for the university. Pillar 1, Dynamic, Transformational, and Responsible Leadership. Empower academic and administrative leaders by following the core principles of good governance to create collective growth and unity. Here I would like to highlight an innovation by introducing the development of an integrity management plan to assess, plan, and implement anti-corruption strategies that will secure the institution against corruption and abuse. Likewise, asset management and resource generation will be aggressively pursued to ensure productivity and finance the implementation of the plans and projects for the university. Pillar 2, Responsive and Innovative Curricula and Instruction. We aim to provide world-class polytechnic education that responds to national and global needs by developing intellectually challenging curricula and design academic programs that are based on industry demands to provide the learners with adequate and relevant competencies and skills and prepare them for a successful and rewarding careers. In a rapidly changing world, we recognize the paradigm shift in curriculum to outcome-based education with lifelong learning approach. Pillar 2 also sits on the framework of internationalization of Philippine higher education through transnational education by promoting academic mobility among faculty and students and global dimension into the curricula and teaching process. Pillar 3, Enabling and Productive Learning Environment. Following education in Industry 4.0, we aim to increase and enhance the use of new technology to enable student learning and engagement, as well as advanced teaching process and methodology through new and state-of-the-art facilities that will support the overall learning and teaching experience in the university. Pillar 3 likewise includes campus development and the provision of conducive learning centers and facilities for students and faculty. Pillar 4, Holistic Student Development and Engagement. We will empower students as well as rounded learners and active young leaders as we open opportunities for various academic mobility and venues for honing skills and personal development, being the principal stakeholder of the university. Recognize academic freedom as a form of self-expression and a platform to showcase students' intellect, skills, and creativity. Pillar 5, Empowered Faculty Members and Employees. Likewise, we are looking into the holistic development of our faculty and employees as productive, competent, and experts in their respective fields. We will encourage our faculty roster through formal education, capacity building, research and extension initiatives, faculty immersion, and other academic engagements, both local and abroad. We will ensure that both our faculty and employees will have a vibrant career development path as public servants in this state university. Pillar 6, Vigorous Research Production and Utilization. We will continue to strengthen the research culture in the university by promoting discovery and innovation through increasing disciplinary and collaborative research integration across academic disciplines to create new knowledge, utilize research findings, and develop innovative products. Pillar 7, global academic standards and excellence. Achieve the highest levels of recognition in quality and compliance standards from CHED, AACUP, and other international accrediting and regulatory bodies for higher education. We will intensify our efforts to achieve and sustain better academic performance and continue to excel as a top-performing school in various professional licensure examinations and produce board top-notchers, as well as sustain our status of being the most preferred graduates of employers. Likewise, we aim to establish and to be recognized as centers of development and excellence in our academic programs.
Yes? Ayan. So we're back. Jingle. Okay, so we're back again. So maraming salamat sa paghihintay po ng ating mga estudyante na natira po dito sa ating Zoom account and yung mga nasa YouTube po. So meron na po tayong desisyon for the best presenters of the Research Symposium 2021 sa bawat courses po na nag-present na yung araw at saka kahapon ay mayroon na po tayong napili. So nandito na po ba ang ating mga committee po? Nandito na po ba lahat?
Nandito pa po ba yung mga estudyante, ma'am? Matatanggap ng award?
Hindi ko po alam. Basta ang mahalaga ay ito ay pa-present na kung sakasakali, nandito pa. At nabanggit naman po natin at yung mga bata na nandito ay sila na lamang po ang magpaabot. Kung nasa YouTube man sila ay ganun din.
Hindi ko ba nagkikinaul?
Okay, so konting panahon na lamang po magkakaroon na po tayo.
Nawawala ako. Nawawala ako. Nasa break. Isang
Nandito na
grupo
po
ba
kami,
kayo?
ma'am. Nandito na po kami.
na?
Nandito na po kami, ma'am, sa labas. Eto na po kami, ma'am.
Wala pa.
All right. So, with that, I would like to call the chairperson to announce. Hello po, ang ating pong mga chairperson, Ma'am De La Isla and Ma'am Ruiz. Nandito na po ba kayo or nasa loob pa po kayo?
Ako, nandito na.
Ayun, nandito na si Ma'am. So, unahin po na natin ang ICT po ba? Dahil ang OMT ay hindi ko po alam kung may tao pa po sa loob.
Ang engineering muna, asa si Ma'am Ruiz.
Yan. So, may we call on the attention of the chairperson of the computer, or rather engineering technology department, Professor Freshan Ruiz, for the announcement for the best presenter. Go ahead, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone. For the awarding of the best presenters under the category of engineering or field of engineering technology, with the i-display ba yung score, ma'am?
Ma'am, ano po nga ulit? Yung score po ba?
Apo.
Weighted. Siguro ma'am, pwede naman po. Yung best presenter po natin. Go ahead, ma'am.
Alam ko babasahin ko lang dun sa screen mo.
Hindi ko marinig.
Ang wala po pang nagsasalita, ma'am. Ito pa lang po.
Hindi ko na.
Ito pa boses ni ma'am. Ayan na, ma'am. Malakas na po.
Baka may naka-unmute, ma'am.
Wala pa akong listahan ng nanalo ng ICT.
Ma'am, maglalagay na po tayo ng big sa mata.
Okay po.
Ayan. So, let's... Again, let's welcome the chairperson of the Engineering Management Technology to announce the best presenter of each courses na nag-present po kahapon. So take it away, ma'am.
For the best presenter with an average score of 91.5. So it is none other than smart solar powered indoor aquaponics.
Okay, so ang ating best presenter according to our chairperson is the Smart Aquaponics with an average of
1.5.
91.5. So, Mr.
Nandito
Ayan.
ba ang mga ano?
Okay, ayan na po, ma'am.
Okay, to read the certificate. This certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Smart Solar Powered Indoor Aquaponics for being the best paper in the field of engineering technology during the oral presentation in the Research Symposium 2021 with the theme Collaborative Research and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal. So held via Zoom conference on July 2 and 3, 2021. Signed, Chairperson of Engineering Technology Department, the Chairperson Management Technology Department, Faculty Researcher, and our Dean. Also with Vice President for Research, Extension and Development. So congratulations to the group of the Smart Solar Powered Indoor Aquaponics.
Thank you, ma'am. So meron pa pong bata na nandito na nagsalita po. Andyan po si Blair Chacon. Congratulations to
Thank you po,
the
ma'am.
group of Blair. Ayan. Okay, so inform lang po namin na ang lahat po ng ating mga presenters and the different courses po, kayo po ay meron pong certificate of recognitions na matatanggap as finalist po dito sa ating research symposium. So bawat grupo ay may matatanggap na certificate, and then individual meron din po kayo matatanggap bilang presenter po sa ating pong research symposium. So to continue, let us proceed with the next course po, ma'am. Meron po.
Ma'am Bona.
Yes po.
Pwedeng paano na lang yung yung nakalagay for being the best paper should be best presenter.
Okay po. Best presenter po ang ating po technical team. Paki-note po ito. Instead of best paper ay best presenter po. All right. So thank you again. Yeah, thank you again to Ma'am Prashan Ruiz. So next po. Meron pa po ba diyang mga OMT na naiwan at saka ICT? Nandyan pa po ba sila sa loop or nasa YouTube pa po? Okay. To continue with the awarding of best presenters, may I call on the chairperson from the Computer Management Technology Department, Professor Josephine M. De La Isla.
Okay. So congratulations po doon sa mga nanalo. Okay, for our ICT, so dalawa po yung best presenter natin to be awarded by our Dean. So ICT 36. Barangay Real-Time Emergency Location System with a score of 90.5. And then Barangay Information and E-Services Management System with a score of 90.5. So this will be awarded by our Dean. Sir?
Yes, ma'am. Can we flash the the
certificate of ICT.
Wait lang po sir, wait lang po.
Okay.
Nagkaraan ko yung laptop. Thank you po.
Bumigay na rin.
Ayun, so muli, maraming salamat po sa lahat po ng nag-present sa Engineering Technology Department para po sa unang araw ng ating pong research symposium. Congratulations again to the Smart Solar Powered Indoor Aquaponics, our best presenter in the field of engineering technology. So congratulations po ulit.
Congratulations, 3-6.
Ayan na po.
Okay na po. Kita na
Yes
po.
na.
Okay po.
So again, good evening. Thank you for staying with us throughout the entire day. Sa lahat po ng I would like to congratulate all, of course. You are all winners in your own rights. And of course, being pre-qualified or qualified to present in this symposium is already an honor, no? Ibig sabihin lahat po kayo ay mahuhusay. But of course, sa alinmang presentation, there will emerge one winner, the best. Okay? So for this year's presentation, symposium for the ICT, the certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to the Barangay-Based Real-Time Emergency Location System as the best presenter in the field of information communication technology during the oral presentation in the Research Symposium 2021 with the theme Collaborative Research and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal, held via Zoom conference on July 2 and 3, 2021, signed by Engineer Freshan Ruiz, the chairperson of the Engineering Technology Department, Associate Professor Josephine M. de la Isla, chairperson of the Management Technology Department, Engineer Jose Marie B. Dipay, the faculty researcher of the Institute of Technology, yours truly, and Dr. Ana Ruby Pigapasin, the Vice President for Research, Extension, and Development. Congratulations po sa Barangay-Based Real-Time Emergency Location System.
So thank you very much, sir. And of course, sa group po ng Barangay-Based Real-Time Emergency Location System, nandyan pa po ba sila, ang ating pong group?
Nariyan pa po sila, ma'am.
Yes po, ma'am.
I-accept
Nandito
po
pa po.
itong award na to. Ayan. Okay, so congratulations po sa ating group. Again,
Yes po,
dalawa po yata ito. Tama po ba, ma'am? Ma'am de la
Yes,
Isla?
yes.
Oo,
Okay, so
ito.
yan. So let's proceed with the second, best presenter. Nag-type po sila. So ma'am, go ahead po. Nabanggit na po ba to?
Oo, nabanggit ko na yung dalawa yung
Ayun po.
babae.
So let's proceed. Les, okay na po ba? Ayan. Sir, go ahead po.
Okay, so for the the other best presenter, okay? Let me read the citations. Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology. The certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Barangay Information and E-Services Management System for being the best presenter in the field of information communication technology during the oral presentation in the Research Symposium 2021 with the theme Collaborative Research and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal, held via Zoom conference on July 2 and 3, 2021, signed by Engineer Freshan Ruiz, the chairperson of the Engineering Technology Department, Associate Professor Josephine M. de la Isla, chairperson of the Management Technology Department, Engineer Jose Marie B. Dipay, the faculty researcher of the Institute of Technology, yours truly, and Dr. Ana Ruby Pigapasin, the Vice President for Research, Extension, and Development. Congratulations po sa Barangay Information and E-Services Management System.
Mitos.
Okay po. To award this certificate nandyan pa po ba yung group ICT?
Nandyan pa po sila, ma'am. Nakikinig po sila. Wala lang po siguro boses.
Okay, so since wala po sila, ayan, andyan daw. Sino po ang mag-a-acknowledge po?
Wala na si Mambona. Mambona, nawala ka na.
Ma'am, nag-aaguruto na rin ang gamit ko.
Maraming salamat po para kanila. Galing po kanila Mikos na wala na rin po yung boses.
Hello, ma'am. Maraming salamat po sa
Ayan, may pumasok.
sa certificate po ba?
Ayun po. Yan. So, congratulations again. Sige na, go ahead na.
Salamat po sa lahat po.
Ayan. So, again, congratulations to the group presenter, ICT36. So, moving on, pumunta naman po tayo sa isa na lang po ito, mga kasama from the Computer Management Department again, para po sa ating Diploma in Legal Office Management Technology. May we call on again our chairperson, Professor Josephine de la Isla, to announce the best presenter, please. Thank you.
Okay, so congratulations po doon sa mga nanalo, no? Under po ng Office Management, so ang best presenter po ay ang Efficiency of Marketing Mix of Master Bupalo as perceived by Legal Office Management student in Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology for the year 2019 to 2020. So the score po ay 94%. Okay, so this will be awarded again by our Dean.
Hello po, excuse me po. Okay na po, kita po.
Yes, na, kita na siya.
Okay po.
Okay. So, again, this certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Efficiency of Marketing Mix of Master Buffalo as perceived by Legal Office Management students in Polytechnic University of the Philippines Institute of Technology, AY 2019-2020, for being the best presenter, no, in the field of Office Management Technology during the oral presentation in the Research Symposium 2021 with the theme Collaborative Research and Design for Innovation Towards a Better Normal, held via Zoom conference on July 2 and 3, 2021. Signed, Engineer Freshan Ruiz, Chairperson of the Engineering Technology Department, Professor Josephine M. de la Isla, the Chairperson of the Management Technology Department, Engineer Jose Marie Dipay, the Faculty Researcher of the Institute of Technology, yours truly, and Dr. Ana Ruby Pigapasin, the Vice President for Research Extension and Development. Congratulations po ulit sa grupo ng Efficiency of Marketing Mix of Master Buffalo as perceived by LOMT students in PUP ITech. Congratulations.
Alright. So, meron po ba tayong nandito sa ating loop para po i-receive po ang kanilang award? LOMT 33? Anyone from the group? So, meron po ba? Okay, so kung wala po ang...
Baka wala na po sila in behalf.
Ayan, i-accept na po ng kanilang advisor. So, andyan po ang kanilang advisor, Ma'am Bunyol.
In behalf of DOMT 33, I'm accepting this certificate of recognition for them. Thank you po sa lahat.
Maraming salamat po.
Thank you po.
So again, i-inform ko lamang po ng inyo pong certificate of recognition ay as finalist po bilang bawat group and then as presenter po individually. So thank you very much. Now, to close this event, of course, so meron po tayong closing remarks. So I would like to call the faculty researcher of the Institute of Technology, none other than Engineer Jose Marie Dipay, to give us his closing remarks. Sir Dipay, please.
No po. Yes, ma'am. Good evening po. Maraming salamat po sa lahat ng umati ng ating Research Symposium 2021. Then, so yung mga award po natin, may mga nakalagay po. Bibigyan po namin kayo ng award ng as finalist. So, nagawa na rin po ni Lester. Lahat po makakatanggap. Then, certificate of recognition as presenter. So, bibigyan rin po natin ng certificate yung mga advisors, yung mga practical coordinators. So, then yung mga committee po. So, salamat din po sa naging success ng itong symposium na to, sa mga tumulong, sa mga umaten. So, kahit gabi na po, nandito pa po yung presence nila. Hope na next year po is mas maganda po yung magiging research symposium natin, and then continuous po tayo sa pagre-research. Then, hope na hindi po dito matapos to at ma-convert po ito sa community extension. Magtuloy-tuloy po yung success ng ating sintang paaralan sa ating Institute of Technology. Again po, maraming salamat po sa dumalo at tumangkilit ng ating event. Thank you rin po sa Questronics Corporation, sa sponsor, and then sa ating dean, sa ating chairpersons, sa ating mga extensionists, kay Mambona sa chief ng extension, sa mga nag-MC, kila Lester, kila Rio, kila Kuwa, sa mga DICT, OMT, sa mga engineering technology student. Maraming salamat po sa lahat.
Thank you, sir. So, of course, thank you very much sa aking mga co-MC. Andyan pa po si Ma'am Professor Jope Solosa. Maraming salamat, ma'am. Can you give us final word bago po tayo? At tayong dalawa po ang magpo-close din po nito, ma'am.
Basta po laging full of energy pa rin kahit gabi. Kaya pag tawag niyo po sa akin, laging nakasmile lagi dapat. Kaya maraming salamat po sa lahat po na naghintay hanggang gabi at nanood. Thank you very much sa inyong support.
Yes, ma'am. So again, maraming salamat po. Inaanyayahan ko po ang lahat na mag-open po ng kanilang camera para po sa ating photo opportunity. Okay po. So, lahat po ng natira po dito ay mag-open po ng cam at i-welcome natin at tapusin po ang ating symposium. So, ang ating technical team, bago po bumigay ang inyong mga laptop.
Ma'am Ruiz, pa-transfer nga yung hosting para makuha ko yung yung recording.
Recording.